cause. You were the sole cause that Borgie had to wake up in the middle of the night.
Pop games.
Your fat ass in his mirror
zombies
arguing about revenge
inspired by your
of
forehead. EA Games saw your forehead and went, man, we should invent a new game based off it.
And then opening with that. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Wait,
Have some restraint. I've been
telling
you. I've been telling you. I started on this.
Colin, you're fucking stupid. Oh my god, bro.
Not even my fault. Not even my fault.
I didn't even come through on my end.
Yeah, sorry, you don't have ears. I forgot. You don't have ears. You don't have ears.
Liam, you are literally
I wasn't listening.
You're a
the embodiment of beanbags.
So what's
that?
You're the embodiment of the fucking hammerhead shark from Parts of the Caribbean. Shut the fuck up.
Fucking garlic nut.
You're built like a mentally challenged version of Hammerhead.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What the fuck does that...
What does that even mean?
You look like Hammerhead if he's mentally challenged.
Man, I'm loving the start to Disagreement Day.
Why are you projecting on me right now, Liam?
What a wonderful...
You're the one who looks like Hammerhead. You're the one who talks like Hammerhead. You're the one who thinks like Hammerhead. You're the one who's as stupid as Hammerhead.
League Entertainment. Once a mook, always a mook. Holy shit.
You know, Liam, it's funny you say this, because only one person here looks like Evan Falarka.
Who?
Bro, you look like White Sneeko.
Oh fuck! I don't care if we're streaming. I need to show you guys this. Holy fuck! I got a shirt for $5. This shit's fire as fuck. Hold up.
You got a shirt for $5? Is it a picture of Evan Falarka?
Dude, I feel like he owns this shirt. I guarantee you, he owns this.
It's like he earns this shirt.
He probably does.
I guarantee you, bro.
Dude, I'm gonna get a picture of Liam just posted on my wall so I can throw darts at it.
I could see Colin doing that. This is for Spider-Man 2! Whoosh, throws his darts.
That is wild.
Spider-Man 2, I will avenge you! Damn you in your 10-hour video!
That was $5.
Damn you, Liam!
Oh, that's fire. I gotta get that. I really gotta buy that.
I don't think you need to get that, to be honest. Being quite honest. I really don't think you need to get that.
I think you're just
I don't think you need to get that.
I think that's a shirt you want.
I think a good portion of the shirt kind of sucks because I see Venom on there.
Whatever.
Oh, wow.
It was $5. And I like.
I think
Insomniac.
Comic Legend. When you said that, hold up. When you said that, you gained like 50 pounds from.
I was about to say, like, yeah, I'm sorry we can't all weigh as much as you, but like, like at least give us.
He's like, why doesn't the shirt say XXL?
Sorry, what was happening? I was opening the window. All I smelled was ranch coming through Colin again.
Ranch.
Dude, ranch smells good.
Colin's the kind of guy to drink ranch out of the bottle.
That's disgusting, bro. Especially if it's Hidden Valley.
Yeah, like I don't even know what the fuck we're talking. Alright, I started my stream.
You know exactly what we're talking about. You're disgusting.
Colin is so stupid. He doesn't know how to open doors. He just headbutts through them.
But I don't want to use my head.
For someone who claims that a lot of people drink ranch all the time, it seems like he got the idea from somewhere. Did you do it? Is that something you indulged in?
For someone claiming that
I got the idea from listening to your voice, to listening to you being stupid. I was like, this guy sounds like
Liam, you are literally known as the nasally kid on the stream. That's what you're literally known as.
Colin, for someone claiming that I am seething right now, you appear to be rather upset. However, in the words of a great hero,
you're known as
I'm
the
feeling
hammerhead
fresh
shark
and relaxed.
of the stream.
Huh?
You're known as the hammerhead shark of the stream.
Can you
People think
change?
you're literally living a quality life.
Wait. Change your PFP to a hammerhead shark.
You are
change it to a hammerhead shark.
You are a humanoid.
The guy from Pirates of the Caribbean
version of aquatic life.
Change it to hammerhead shark.
You mean Davy Jones?
Yes. No, he's the hammerhead shark who works for Davy Jones. That's Colin.
Davy Jones is one of the greatest villains of all time.
Yeah, but you're just the hammerhead shark.
What Colin lost his virginity to, if we're being honest.
Oh. Wait, what?
What?
What do you mean by that? Huh?
What? There's no other meaning to that. How do you?
There you go.
The ranch is heading to your brain.
Dude, look at that image. That literally is Colin in the sea.
That's so sad.
That's upsetting.
What are you talking about? That's not even me for real.
No, that's you. That's
how I think of Colin. Yeah,
fuck even is that?
That's how I think of
It's a
Colin every
hammer,
time
that's
he
you.
says something stupid.
Bro
He
went
just
on
looks.
YouTube Kids to find that. That's
He
crazy.
looks at 2 different
That's
directions
wild.
with his eyes, and he becomes a fucking shark.
I got nothing, man.
What is up with my text today?
I don't
This is
know.
Colin right here.
I don't know what world we've.
Liam, you probably smell just like Patrick's door.
You want to see Kate? You want to see Kate?
That's
Me,
the.
hi.
That's good.
Yeah,
Take
that's
the
Kate.
beanie off, bro. I'm bald under this beanie. What are you talking about?
Bro, that angry Patrick star. That's just SpongeBob. You criticize Spider-Man 2, SpongeBob. Literally, Colin, bro.
SpongeBob, you defended Pure the Justice League.
Bro, Colin when he saw the 10-hour stream on Spider-Man 2.
Look, you guys want me to take the beanie off, bro? Alright, I'll do it.
And now for the moment of truth.
See, bro, I just need a haircut, bro. My hairline's off because of the beanie.
My disagreement is your hairline.
Wait, are you showing the new map? Are you showing the latest map of Plants vs Zombies there? Yeah, look at that. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, shit's crazy, bro.
gonna
What's
check
the
the
search
show.
history?
Yeah,
I don't think you want to
that.
see that, man, Pippin. I really don't think you want to see that, man.
Man's been locked up.
Actually, my search history might dox me because I was looking at cars earlier.
Clear it. I don't know. Hide your shit, then clear it.
Or I could just like not pull up my search history, you know. That's also an idea. You know?
Yeah,
why
but
you
you'd
do-
be
you're a
stupid enough to pull it up
account.
by accident. You'd be stupid enough to do that.
Yeah, you would do that.
Dude, one time
Goofball.
when he was debating the Amazing Lucas, he had to get on like some random site and he showed his full ass name and email address by accident to everybody. Fucking dumbass.
My name's already been public. My email address doesn't really
fucking
matter. What the fuck are you
email.
gonna do with my email address?
We're gonna spam you with
I mean,
hats. We're gonna spam you with hats.
Literally, you could be spammed. Yeah, literally, you could
Dude,
get
I literally
spammed.
have a business. You know how many people have business emails in their fucking.
Who the fuck would do business with you?
Yeah, but it was
For
really
real.
A lot of people actually.
Yeah,
I
That's
know.
upsetting.
Well, no, Lucas
Well, I
did.
do-
Remember
I
for
do-
Spider
I do
Combat.
quite Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, bro. That was a business meeting.
Yeah.
Alright, can we
business
start
with
this? Are we waiting for the chat to flow?
Well,
Shut up.
SK, are you?
so let me
SK, are you
explain.
live?
Let me. Yes, I've been. I've told you earlier.
There we go.
You're the one not listening, bro. Now you're not listening. I'm just making sure, bro. So yeah, there's a wide range of stuff that we're going to cover.
No, there's not.
So I
Wide range of
recently,
smells.
obviously recently, the Raimi movies are back in theaters. Spider-Man 3 came out, and I'm noticing a slight bit of.
Fuck you, SK. Let me explain it.
No,
Fuck
no,
that,
let me
that.
explain it.
No,
Spider-Man
no,
3. No,
funded.
fuck
No,
that. Fuck
I
that.
was
no, no,
explaining.
No,
You gotta
What
be-
the fuck?
shut
Why
up.
are you
No,
not
no,
letting
no,
me
no, no, no,
finish
no,
what I'm saying?
Colin. You have the articulation skills of a
Hold on.
5-year-old. Let
Hold on,
fucking
Dawn
SK
of the
finish.
Planet
Let
of
me-
the
let me
Apes is
finish.
better. Hold on.
I agree. I agree. The Planet of the
No
Apes films are
kidding.
better.
No
That's
kidding.
no kidding. I was getting
You
into
don't
something
say.
else.
No.
though.
No.
Shut Dawn of the Planet of the Apes is better than goddamn Spider-Man 3.
Yo, Dom, when you
Wow,
graduate,
what a
fucking
great
high-
observation.
When you graduate
What a
high
great
school-
observation
When
that
you
is.
graduate
You
high school, you can
goofball.
talk, all right?
Be
You
quiet.
skipped high school.
Graduate
You
high
skipped
school.
high school. You skipped
Yeah,
it.
you're too busy
That's just
smoking
not
You
easy.
weed.
skipped high school.
You junkie bitch.
Liam, you drink syrup.
You junkie bitch. That's
You
crazy.
drink ranch.
That's fucking crazy.
I mean, listen.
Bro's gonna take that laying down.
You drink Febreze thinking it was
listen.
a flavored soda. You dumbass.
Listen. Wait, what? What?
Wait,
Wow,
what?
I
You
like
drink
how
Febreze thinking it was in the latest
I
energy
was
drink.
trying to get into the topics, and then I immediately get interrupted, and you guys start acting like fucking apes.
Your topic
Wait,
don't mean
wait,
shit.
What are you trying to say, SK?
Well,
Sam, we're all monkeys?
Crazy.
maybe,
Yeah, that's
maybe your
That's
experiments,
kinda
maybe
racist,
your failed experiments. You're the failed experiments in 2099.
I don't know. I
Lucas
mean,
is-
personally, I think there's only one ape in this call.
SK.
Oh,
His
Okay.
name is
Okay.
That's crazy.
Okay.
That's fucking crazy.
All
bro.
right.
that was crazy.
You goofball.
Luke, Lucas has canonically said.
Next.
Lucas has canonically said that Colin is black, so calling him an ape is pretty racist, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I'm black as well. Haven't you heard Lucas?
Yeah, Lucas has confirmed it. He confirmed it in the continuity.
He confirmed it in the continuity. All right.
Disagreement.
Back to the thing I was going to mention, all right? Back to the thing I was going to mention.
Mention what?
So, Spider-Man 3
Dawn of the Planet of the Apes is a masterpiece.
Shut the fuck up.
Has been getting... Okay. Spider-Man 3 has been getting a lot of praise lately, if you notice. As
That's been
you know
going on
what,
for years.
it was good all along. Like I think it's a lot of it is because of the theater releasing, and they're like, I'm finding a lot of things that I like more about this movie. What I think after watching it is, I think it's more in the middle of the road. It's not horrible, but it's not good either. I would say it's like a 5 out of 10.
I remember it being terrible.
I don't think it's as bad or as flawed as I thought it was before, but I don't think it's good at all. It's definitely not on the level of the first two, like not even close.
I give it a 3. I give it a 3 or 4.
I give it a solid 4 out of 10. Fuck.
I give it a 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10.
All right, well, let me get into the
other
other Let me get into the other thing.
Yeah, get into
No.
So, Stellar
You don't
Blade.
get to talk.
Stellar Blade.
No one cares about that game.
Let
No
him
one played that.
let
It was
him
only
finish what he's saying.
I'm gonna kill this kid. I'm gonna kill this kid. So, Stellar Blade just finished it yesterday. The game
garbage.
is pretty much it's pretty much a masterpiece. Pretty much a masterpiece.
What are we talking about?
Invincible Season 2. That's still
Peak
garbage.
Still fire.
Finally, something me and fucking
fire.
Colin can agree on.
What was the other one? Oh, the video.
It was nothing.
Oh,
Don't
yeah,
worry about it.
video.
There was no video.
I haven't watched this video that we're about to watch, but
so that'll make it more fresh. You and Cinema Secret didn't watch it yet. So that'll give us
I didn't watch it
watched.
either. I did not watch it either.
Fresh and relaxed.
Fresh and relaxed, yeah, fresh and relaxed.
feeling fresh and relaxed.
I am
Let's get
vaguely
started.
stalling a bit because we want to get Vincent in at least a good portion of this. He said around 8.
so you're stalling.
He said around 8 he should be good, and it's 8:21. So I don't know what around means.
It means around.
You know what it means?
Well, do we
game?
have any disagreements for Stellar Blade? Because
No.
let me know.
No one cares.
You let me know.
No one cares.
No one cares about Stellar Blade.
Well,
My disagreement is your hairline.
I just caught up with the current Flash comics. Those are really good. Does anybody disagree with that?
Nice.
I don't read comics, but that's
How
pretty
does
cool.
Captain Cold fight the Flash without getting speed boost?
He's not even in it. Captain Cold isn't in it. It's the fucking
Too
Speed
bad.
Force. The
Too
Speed Force is
bad.
the bad
I am
guy.
still presenting the question.
I have no idea. I've never read a fucking Flash book
Good.
with Captain Cold in it. Actually, that's not true. That's a lie. The one I did read, Flash was depowered, so.
For now, I gotta give Stellar Blade a 7 out of 10. I'm almost done with the game, but from a
That's
combat
great,
standpoint,
Colin.
the parry,
I'm happy to hear that.
the parry timing is inconsistent. That's just a skill issue, because that's not.
interesting. Okay.
That's just
But yeah, on
you
the
get
topic
Brandon back in here?
Oh, I'd love to have Brandon back because we never got to Edge of Time. I was leading into
Brandon
something
Tatum?
of that nature. So
Why is your neck
disagreements
so long?
regarding
My neck's not even that
disagreements. Disagreements.
Colin, you are literally a fucking gang giraffe. You're like a giraffe
First
in the
I'm
hood.
a hammerhead, and now I'm a giraffe. Like, what the fuck?
Yes, you're a hammerhead giraffe.
Oh,
You're
that
a
is
fucking mutant
horrifying.
creature.
A hammerhead giraffe. That's crazy.
You literally have the neck of a giraffe and the fucking head of a hammerhead
You have
shark.
the body type of Otto Octavius from PS4.
You called me the smartest character in the verse? Thank you.
And the second fattest.
Second fattest. Well, at least I'm not the first.
Kingpin.
Who is the first?
I think he's implying
It's
that
not even that.
you have the intellect of Rhino, but the body type of Otto.
Kingpin is in shape.
I hate Chase of Goose.
I hate Chase of Goose.
Well, remember,
Dude,
guys, intrusive
Colin
thoughts
is
are character
Rhino.
assassination.
Colin is Rhino in the Insomniac verse if he just had a hammerhead shark for the head.
Intrusive thoughts are character assassination?
Oh,
that's
I can tell you the context of that Batnik right now if you're interested.
Oh my god.
I don't think he's. I don't think he's.
I think he's
I don't
very
know.
interested. I'd love to catch him up. I'd love to catch him up. I'd love to catch him up on the context. If you two can be quiet as I do.
I'll be quiet.
Okay, thank you.
I don't want to be quiet.
I think you'd have to worry about Dom.
Being quiet is overrated.
Comic book legend has a problem.
That's not his name.
Comic book legend. Comic book legend.
Comic legend. You gotta stop doing that. You gotta stop doing that.
You gotta stop doing that.
Comic legend has a problem with the Martin Lee visions that it's when the Venom attacks the White House. It's when Venom attacks the White House and Peter starts going crazy, right? Martin Lee goes into his head and then he sees that Spider-Man, like deep inside his head, he thought about killing the Lizard. And Colin's defense for that, Colin's explanation for that is that dinosaurs are evil. Hang on.
That wasn't even. That was a joke. That's not it.
No, it wasn't.
I'm not.
You literally said animals are evil because you're stupid.
Let me finish.
No, I said no.
This is why I told y'all to be quiet. This is why I told y'all to be quiet. This is why I told y'all to be quiet.
Do you think the lizard is evil? You went, yeah. You think fucking animals are evil?
Oh my god, dude. You literally
I can't even explain the context without y'all acting out of line.
Animals, dumbass.
You guys are animals. You guys are animals. You too.
Be quiet.
Both y'all are animals. Anyway.
Be quiet.
What do you think of
Comic Legends issue comes down to, well, Kurt is
racism.
Kurt's an innocent man. He's not actually doing a lot of these things on his own free will because he's the Lizard. And therefore Peter shouldn't have those deep thoughts about killing him. And Colin disagrees with that. He says intrusive thoughts are not character assassination. So that is where the meme came from.
That is the most boring context I could have ever heard. Holy fuck.
That's what I was saying, bro.
I
Could have stopped and ended at that, because SK is too fat that he had to explain it.
Well, I think the interesting part was the fact that you said dinosaurs were evil to try to justify it.
Spider-Man.
Yes, he literally said that the Lizard is evil. Then I went, do you think fucking animals are evil? Went,
Dude, that was
literally
a joke.
Yeah,
and dinosaurs are evil.
I was joking, guys. I was joking, guys.
Were you joking when you thought fucking Jack the Ripper was a fictional character?
Are you gonna talk about how you admitted that you didn't know what communism is? Never had your first kiss.
You never felt the touch of your two brain cells.
Are we gonna talk about how you went alone to every fucking 8th grade dance? No, I'm sorry. That's
what?
What? That's wait. If that's true, that's really
okay.
fucked up. That's really fucked up.
No, I don't know if that's true. It's
You're
just
a terrible person.
That's just my hypothesis.
You're a terrible person, Colin.
That's just my hypothesis.
That is my hypothesis. I am the last Colin.
That's my
Wait, hold up.
I'm Colin, and I have the IQ count of 5.
Quiet.
Fat ass.
Spider-Man 3. Hold on. We have a disagreement on the line. Spider-Man 3 is at least an 8 out of 10.
Back to drinking
We're
my
down to debate about Spider-Man 3.
We'll take the disagreement right now.
We got the disagreement on the line.
All right, we'll take the disagreement.
All right, let's go.
That means everybody needs to shut the fuck up.
You too, buddy.
What if I don't want to?
8
What if I
out
don't
of
want
10.
to?
Dude, why is this? Why are we not in the other call?
Why? Because this
it.
one is the other disagreement they won.
Okay.
This is because SK is stupid and keeps making 5 different fucking.
This was the Edge of Time one.
Well, you didn't. Neither you or Paragon or anybody, I don't think, answered the doc thing that the other group chat that I made. The one for the watch. The one for the watch parties, so we can have more disagreement days.
Well, it doesn't matter. We have the caller in. Hello, you are on the line, Peter. What is your disagreement?
Peter.
Tell us why.
Hey,
Nice to meet you all again.
Whoa, I know that voice.
Aye, yes.
Calm the fuck down.
Oh, it's that guy. It's that guy.
What guy?
What guy?
Yeah, I yelled at the pedophile
Thank you,
whenever you
Colin.
let me join.
Oh,
I thought it was
No.
Oh,
It's the Spider-Man means more to me than any of you could
No,
possibly.
that's not him.
imagine.
That's not him.
No, it's not.
No, it's
That's
not.
not him.
That's
Are
not
you
him.
so stupid?
Hold on.
Colin, you're a
You
fucking
are
idiot.
goofy.
You don't have
It
ears.
sounds like
You are
him.
actually goofy.
No,
Don't
he
ever
doesn't.
fucking blue ball me like that
Colin.
again. Don't
Dude,
ever
I
Colin.
thought it was
blue ball
him.
me like that again.
Colin, you should never
I'm
ever
sorry,
rely
Peter.
on your intellect for anything ever, because you literally fucking
Dude,
supported the
well,
eugenics by accident.
that's what he
You're a
sounded
fucking
like.
dumbass.
Okay.
I
All
actually
right.
No, it's not.
Guys.
All right.
Guys.
He does not sound like that at all.
Let Peter talk.
Shut the fuck up.
Let
Shut the fuck
Peter
up.
talk.
Yep, sorry, Peter.
No, you're not.
Oh no, this is actually way more entertaining than any debate I could give. Anyway. But yeah, I think the reason Spider-Man 3 is at least an 8 out of 10 on like a film scale is just because of the fact that almost everything about it is pretty good in my opinion. The iconic scores and the iconic scenes, the way they try to build up to Peter being a massive dickhead because of the popularity he's been getting and the city not hating him as much as it used to.
That's
So
fact
what
that,
about
like,
so yeah?
that's
So what about
assassination?
what about the fact that he learned a very valuable lesson of like you got to give up the thing you want the most, including your dreams, to do like the responsible thing. But he immediately starts cheating on Mary Jane in front of a public area.
Well, not just
I
that.
actually-
the whole
I'm
basis-
not gonna defend the character assassination. I'm just saying I like how they build up to his character assassination. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying I think they handled it as well as they could.
Yeah, but you're saying, but you said like the movie's an 8 and the main character is assassinated.
Can I offer devil's
Dude,
advocate for that scene?
Are you trying to make fun of my bald head?
Can I offer devil's
Yeah,
advocate?
you got
for
beef
that
with
scene?
my
Very much so.
baldy?
Okay, I guess I can't be
Yes,
devil's
I do,
advocate.
Mr. Baldy.
No, you can't. You're not allowed to.
Sorry.
I don't,
No, go ahead,
on
Esca.
this topic,
Sorry.
yeah, I think I could play some devil's advocate here, and I want to test
could
this
you?
out.
Oh, could you? Okay,
Oh,
okay,
could
so
you?
do it. Fucking do it. Fucking do it.
So-
Colin, you snort soup water. Shut the fuck up.
Let him cook.
So
Go ahead.
So let's look at this, right? So from Peter's perspective, he's doing this entirely just to entertain the crowd, and it's not something that is actually of meaning or substance. And from his perspective, right? Hold up. If MJ is able to, in her plays, in her performances, kiss other men, because like obviously she's still with Peter, but she still kisses other men for the sake of her roles in the plays that she's in. Is it possible
When has she done that?
Well, no, I'm just saying this as a general thing. Like I think it's fair to assume that at some
see
point
what
she's
you're
probably
getting
gonna do that. What I'm saying is that I think it is possible that from Peter's perspective, he thinks that what he's doing is on the same level, and instead of him just breaking his morals, it's just a matter of ignorance because he's getting very overconfident.
Check chat.
Yes.
Check chat. Hang on.
Wait.
Wait.
That's the point.
No. Wait, yeah, but wait. Check chat. This is gonna be me and Colin right now because we both think Spider-Man 3 is shit.
Okay.
You caused this, SK. Just letting you know. Go ahead, Colin.
No,
Okay.
I also
So,
bringing up
no.
the
Hold on.
Whoa. Do not pull a Diet Lucas on us. Do not pull a Diet Lucas on us. My guy.
Testicle, bald head looking.
I'm just waiting.
Yo, Peter, you gotta stop doing it.
You gotta
stop doing it.
You gotta stop doing that, dude.
All right, but no, I disagree
God,
with that, SK, because the whole premise,
Of
the
course
whole
you
basis of that kid.
Stop stuttering. Stop stuttering.
Let's actually.
I'm sorry.
finish.
I'm sorry. Go on.
The whole basis of that moment comes from like Peter having like this popularity and this fame get
Stop
to
stuttering.
his head. I'm not stuttering. What the fuck?
All right, let him go.
Let me finish the point, dude. The whole basis of that comes from like Peter having this like popularity and fame get to his head, when that literally just goes directly against the first 2 movies. Not even just the second movie, the first 2 movies.
Well,
because when we're looking at Spider-Man, he's not doing this for the fame, the money, the bitches. He's doing this shit because Uncle Ben, right? He died. He got clapped up by fucking Flint Marko, inconsistent morals, man. He got clapped up, right? And he fucking. That's why he's Spider-Man. So
Well, yeah.
the whole
That's the lesson you learned in the first one. That's a good point.
Well, yeah. But your basis, what you're saying is he's doing it to put on a show. He's not Spider-Man to put on a show.
Well,
That's not what he's.
hang on.
And another thing.
You're stuttering. Stop stuttering.
All right, yeah, go ahead, Oscar.
Well, yeah, I think there's a problem with this. So first of all, Vincent's here. All right. So I think the first problem with this point is that yes, he's not doing it solely for the fame and recognition, but you can still you can still like perform in front of people. You can still talk in front of people or contribute to celebrations just to show appreciation to the public. That's the idea here. When he has to leave and go deal with an actual threat, when he sees Sandman, he leaves the celebration to go deal with him. So he's not just doing this for the fame and recognition. He's still doing this because he believes in what he's doing is right. But it's just a matter
but he's
of...
still publicly kissing a woman for no reason, making everybody in the public think Spider-Man is with her. Which
Well,
is
that's
gonna
not
be
what-
really
that's not what-
disrespectful to Mary Jane.
I don't think that's the message he was.
That could also
sharing.
put a target on Gwen's head. That's another thing.
Yeah, that's a good point too. But I want to bring up the fact that like the problem with the play example is, first of all, we don't even know if Mary Jane kisses people in those plays. She could literally ask not to do that. That's something actors can do. Well, no, because it's very possible that for an actor to go, I don't want to kiss anybody. That's not what I want to do. That's actually a fair thing we can do.
I feel like.
Okay, hang on.
Hang on. I'm not done my point. You gotta stop doing that. You gotta stop doing that. Well, like to take away that point, the problem is the difference is people know it's a show and it's just a play. When Mary Jane does it, it's all fake. It's just entertainment. With Spider-Man, they literally do think he is here and his actions reflect who he is. So when he's kissing somebody, that like literally like shows like who he is or isn't interested in. Because he doesn't have to do that. It's not for entertainment. Like it's not fake.
Yeah,
like,
I don't
with
know.
Mary Jane, everyone knows it's fake.
I was about to say that's another thing. Like it literally is just like two completely different contextual scenarios. One is literally for a job. The other is I did this to look cool.
Yeah.
Also, too, literally, he could just also say to Gwen, yeah, you can kiss me, but maybe just do it on the cheek. Just plant it on the cheek.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. I think I'm more so compelled by the point that this could like put a target on her back if the public thinks that they're a thing. It's like, oh, that was the whole point in the first movie.
I mean, because
it's entirely irresponsible.
Also, what if she has
kind of out of
AIDS?
character.
Shut the fuck up.
Get AIDS.
What if she gave Peter AIDS, bro? What if she had?
You're stupid. You really haven't.
That's all right. Colin.
He is stupid. Colin is literally fucking.
I got a pistol.
Yeah, have fun with that. You have fun with that.
Colin is literally the brain dead, like bucktooth fucking southerner that just hates the minority.
He's a fucking zombie. He's a fucking zombie.
I can't tell you how many times I've heard Colin. I can't tell you how many times I've heard fucking Colin just go, yeah, me and my cuz agrees with me when it comes to the drama going on YouTube. Me and my cuz. It's like, shut the fuck up. Sounded moron. Big headed fucking Plants vs. Zombies play looking at Sneeko wannabe white boy. Fucking stupid.
I don't want to keep reading studies and stuff like that.
I don't. But I also
can I make my point? Because like,
yeah, go ahead.
The point. Another point I think that's really good about the film is like showing how Peter's more addicted to the symbiote and how he not like that he needs it, but just because of how good it makes him feel. And yeah, I know it's like a metaphor to drug addiction, like most symbiote media is.
I'm gonna stop you right there. They do not do that in Spider-Man 3.
No, I think they do it in Spider-Man 3, like wanting the power and the addiction to I think they do it really effectively. That's one thing I do like about Spider-Man 3. They know how to present the symbiote when it's not the stupid dancing shit.
That's a mess. What are you talking about, man? Come on now.
That's the best scene in the movie.
I love the dance.
No, that completely ruins the tone.
But also too, the thing is.
Oh, I disagree.
I don't know.
As much as it is good, let's be honest. Most of that came from the 90s
You can't
series.
save the movie.
And the 90s series did it better.
I agree the 90s series did it better.
How the symbiote truly corrupts somebody by feeding off of their negative impulses.
Well, the 90s series does it well.
Is the best symbiote adaptation ever, except maybe Spectacular.
I think Spectacular's better. But besides that,
I want to refrain from that.
Spectacular has
a better symbiote arc, but 90s has a better Venom.
Yeah.
Yes,
Well,
I agree. I think if you combine them, it's the best.
Yeah, that's fair. Valid opinion.
The best symbiote arc is just the comic version.
Yeah, I agree.
Read the comic book symbiote saga. It's just the best one.
Nah, that shit's garbage. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, fuck you, bro.
Also, does Spider-Man 3 have Shocker?
Exactly, bro.
No, but it does have Little Goblin Jr. Little Goblin Jr. is peak.
You're gonna
Alright,
pay,
now
Marco.
can we talk about now what is your other points about the movie? Why else is it good?
Yeah, why else is it good?
I feel like even though it does assassinate the characters, and in the end, it kind of redeems itself by showing how Peter and Harry put aside their differences in order to try to save Mary Jane.
Yeah, but that's also unearned. That's based on Bernard being character assassinated.
Well,
they assassinated a fucking butler.
Well, I have a contention with that.
The one guy who has like.
Oh, I saw your
contention
contention with that, SK. I think that's fucking stupid. If we're being quite honest, just like your Infinity War thing with MCU Spider-Man.
Oh no, that was completely correct.
This is why I hate teaming up with Colin. It's like Spider-Man when he teamed up with Rhino to like deal with like Hammerhead, and he's such a big, tough, dumb burden I have to deal with. This fucking fat Rhino. I'm just gonna plow it and say a bunch of stupid off-base shit. Colin.
I wasn't even off-base about that. We're on the top. What are you talking about? Shut up.
Infinity War is totally what we're talking about, you fucking Rhino.
Okay,
we're talking about Spider-Man,
So
right?
the main contention is, so the point that people make is that he apparently knew the whole time what really happened with Norman and just didn't say anything. So I think the problem with that is it assumes that he even knows that he was the Goblin to begin with. He doesn't. He would only find out after the lab got exposed.
What lab?
The lab got exposed in the third film, like halfway through. So that's when he would have found out that Norman was actually Goblin.
Well, no, he saw his glider blade wounds.
Yeah, but seeing the lab get opened up like that, he would see a reference for the blades in there. Because remember, the glider is there. So he would remember, that reminds me of the blade that was in his chest, or his ball sack, or whatever.
His ball sack.
Just be Goblin killed
Ball sack.
In the dialogue, he mentioned something about like he's seen some stuff that he keeps secret, kind of deal, which I know like he's probably also referencing like past like when Norma was alive and maybe even like Harry's mother and everything, but it's like his line of there are secrets or things that I have seen that I have kept for a long time, that almost implies like he knew Norman's secrets.
Well, he would have to know, because like if Spider-Man dropped them off and you see a bunch of blade wounds, like you think that would be relevant to prove it's not Spider-Man.
Also, question, for Spider-Man 1, did Peter strip Norman butt-ass naked when he dropped them off?
Yeah.
I've always wondered that.
I assume he let him keep his underwear on.
He did it out of respect.
What if he had Goblin underwear on, though?
Hey,
Oh my god.
what? Like green
What are you
meat on his
talking
underwear?
about?
What if he had his...
What are you saying?
Whoa, you don't know about the trademark Goblin underwear, bro?
Oh my god. Come on,
I hate you.
What's wrong with you?
You need to
call
die,
Colin
honestly.
Nico.
I'm gonna be honest, bro.
Dude, Dom, every time I see you talk, I just want to punt that cat in your
Well,
profile.
Every time I hear Colin finish his statement of something really stupid, I just expect him to go, "Oh, where's my popsicle?"
Purely,
every fucking
purely
time.
just off the basis that it's you, Dom. Your face is that cat. That's just you.
That is you, Dom.
Oh, so you like abusing
literally
animals? I
you.
understand.
No, yeah, because you're an
I
animal.
understand. I understand.
Well, like, but yeah, back to the
I'd
whole,
feed you,
back to the
I'd
whole
feed
point.
you rat poison.
I don't think it aligns that he knew his identity, because how could he find out? But the investigators
But why not
can.
bring up the fact that he's fucking stabbed by obviously like not Spider-Man?
That doesn't mean
Wouldn't
Spider-Man
he just
didn't do
blame
it.
the Green?
Why would that have to do with?
Blame the Green Goblin.
He doesn't
Green
know.
Goblin killed him.
He doesn't know it's the Goblin's blade until he gets a reference in the lab. The lab.
Yeah, but
gives him
okay,
the
but
direct
okay.
reference.
Hang on a second. There is only two like superhuman characters out in New York. There is the Green Goblin, who has a big glider with blades popping out of it, and Spider-Man. Who do you think killed him when you see blade wounds on him?
But
Spider-Man literally carries no weapons.
I want to take into account he would know that the Green Goblin exists. Like the fuck.
Oh yeah, he'd know he exists, but he doesn't know what his.
Also,
he doesn't have a
Yeah, but
reference
why
for
would
his
he?
glider.
Why would
he
he?
wouldn't know it's the
why
exact
would he-
blade.
Hold on. Well, either it doesn't really matter. Why would he not? Why? How would he know? Okay, so Spider-Man, right? Peter's someone who is known not to kill people, correct?
I don't know what Bernard believes, to be honest.
well, here's
Huh?
Because maybe
has, like,
it is possible that at first he was like, yeah, I guess he killed him. Because the police even suspected it.
Well, no. Here's the. Well, the police would have suspect because Harry's the one who would start spreading it. But the problem is, it was Bernard who tended to the wounds, so he saw a bunch of blades like through him. He's stabbed. Like, why would you assume it's the guy who has no weapons and literally no pockets, no way to conceal any kind of blade, killed him?
I mean, to be fair, they never really know what's in Peter's suit. Like, we know he doesn't.
There is
have
no
the
Well,
pockets.
he doesn't know.
Okay, so
He doesn't know
yeah, but
Spider-Man.
I feel like we're
Pictures of
straying
him.
away from something here. I
God.
feel like we're straying away from something here. What is these secrets that Bernard's keeping? He knows something. What the fuck could he possibly know?
Well, but
What did he find?
Well,
Did he find like?
well, he remembered the
Norman
blade,
had an
right? He
affair.
remembered the
Well,
blade,
did he
right?
find Norman's porn collection? Like, what is he
No, they were
keeping?
having fuck that, dude. They were having an affair.
No,
goddammit.
Yeah,
No, he found.
it's actually
No, he found a racket. No, he
Oh
found a racket.
no! Stop! No! No! I don't want to hear his fucking name.
Too late.
Yeah, I assume it's
Voldemort,
just
dude.
him finding out that that he was stabbed by the blade. He didn't know what it was, but until Spider-Man 3, because he couldn't have known it was the glider, because he didn't have access to that stuff. He wasn't involved in the project.
But the thing is,
Okay,
I also want
but it's common. Hang on. It's common sense is the point I'm trying to make. So the night Spider-Man fights the Blade guy who rides in a blade-filled glider, after that Norman is sent home in a dead body filled with blade wounds. After that, like, how does Bernard not just go, this is obviously the fucking Green Goblin? It would be all over the news that the Green Goblin's fighting Spider-Man after he threatened children on a bridge.
By that
Also,
logic,
no,
wouldn't
no,
the
no.
authorities say the same thing?
No. There's a
What did the
difference here.
authorities
No.
say
Wait, I
exactly?
want to point out
Because
the key difference here, right? Hold on. Bernard knows that Spider-Man, was literally just fighting Green Goblin, right? That would be all over the news, right? The shit with Green Goblin, MJ, and the fucking fairy kids or whatever.
Not exactly.
Now,
The Bugle could have twisted
stop,
it so that they were both in on it, and that Spider-Man's a menace. Remember, he literally did that with Times Square.
Even if he did that, he would know that they would be fighting.
Right.
Fuck, that doesn't even correlate to anything.
Well,
Anyways,
no, because you said
no,
that he was like
stop!
saving
I want to
people.
finish. What the fuck are we talking about? No, he's fighting Green Goblin. And the Bugle's not the only
There's
news source.
eyewitnesses. There's eyewitnesses that are blatantly seeing Spider-Man or saving children. You can't lie about that at that point.
Not even
Well,
that.
no,
Well, not even
there'd also be eyewitnesses
I
during
can I
the
finish. Let me
Times
finish my
Square
point.
thing.
Let me finish my point. Okay, now after he fights Green Goblin, right, and then the fight is over, and fucking Peter brings home Norman, and Bernard sees this, and he's like, huh. There's some blade wounds here. Wait, Peter was just fighting Green Goblin. Wait, he just brought Norman back. Why does he have Is Norman Green Goblin? Whoa! Hold on! Like, it's so easy to put together.
Well, here's
Okay, so I feel like there's a lot of
hold on,
things to break down there. So I think the first problem, you're
Let me just
saying
make a quick comparison. This is like owning a dog, right? And you live
I
alone
don't
with
like
a
where
dog.
this is going.
This is
Just a
awful.
dog. No,
I already
just a
don't
dog,
like where
right?
this is
Shut-
going.
please
And-
be
and-
quiet.
and-
No,
and
be
then-
quiet.
and
No,
then
be
you-
quiet.
I
No,
already
be quiet.
understand the
Be
point.
quiet.
I don't need to
Be
hear the
quiet. Be quiet.
comparison.
Yeah, be quiet,
Yeah,
dude.
you don't understand. I don't think
Be
you
quiet.
understand the point.
No,
I don't
be
think you understand
quiet.
the point. I don't think you understand.
You're making things way more complicated than
I
they
would
have
be
to. Be
finished,
quiet.
Tom, if you would
No,
stop
be
interrupting
quiet.
me.
Maybe if you just be quiet and let
I already
SK talk,
understand
that'd be
your
great as
point.
well.
I already understand your point.
He already understands what
All
you're
I'm
talking
saying,
about.
if the cookie goes missing, it was probably the dog. It was probably the dog.
What a terrible
Okay.
comparison.
All right, so you're saying it was
It's
okay.
the cookie.
So what you're implying is that Bernard should be like, "Yo, Norman's probably the Green Goblin, right?" Why would his go-to suspect be a guy that he highly respected, and he wouldn't imagine doing the things Green Goblin did? I think that's the
And
first
love.
problem. Yeah.
And love.
Fuck.
Why would that be his
Fuck
first
yeah.
assumption?
So then what are the
yeah.
secrets? So then what are
I
the
don't-
secrets, SK?
That they're lovers.
Oh,
Hang on.
they were just in a gay relationship.
No,
So we're going.
Hold on. That's why I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing if he knows he's the Green Goblin. I'm trying to say that it's more likely that the Green Goblin would have killed him than Spider-Man, based on the evidence.
Yeah,
Green
you
Goblin
don't think the
would-
cops? Well, do you not think the cops would have found the glider?
No, because I assume the glider got trashed.
Why?
Because if he wanted to cover his
it's obvious.
identity, then obviously he trashed the
It's
glider.
ob-
He wouldn't leave it so it can be found.
I mean,
Why
it's
would he-
just straight up obvious that like Green Goblin has blades on him, and I'm pretty sure everyone would know that. He literally starts protruding them multiple times in public. So yeah, people would just know the Green Goblin's the one with blades, not Spider-Man, like pocketless fucking superhero who shoots webs. There's no way.
Well, for
I think
can I
like
something?
Peter like took Norman's costume off and shit. I think it's fair to say he got rid of the glider. Like
No, but the
Well,
blade.
yeah, it doesn't matter. When the Green Goblin was active, they saw his blades. He protrudes them multiple times in the movie. People know Green Goblin has blades. So when you see blades stabbed on the guy, after the same night Spider-Man fought the Green Goblin, you're gonna usually go, the Green Goblin fucking killed him and Spider-Man brought him back.
Green Goblin fucked him.
That makes more sense.
Where did they
from an outside source,
the Green
that would just
Goblin
make more
gave him
sense.
that Green Goblin fucking anyway.
Yeah, Goblin Green.
Wait,
Well, I guess I think the problem is that this assumes that Spider-Man wouldn't. I guess that Spider-Man would be like the good guy in this scenario, and as far as the public is aware, they aren't even sure on that because of the Bugle constantly spinning things.
Even if Spider-Man's a criminal, he's a criminal without weapons.
What? So if
He's a criminal
Spider-Man's
that's never killed anyone, and he's a criminal that fucking never used a blade. Specific blades that would have from specific gliders.
So
yeah, if you do an autopsy, it's not going to look like a shard of glass or something. These are clearly like well-made blades that went through him and went through him like nice and smoothly too.
Okay,
like these are weapons.
So there's a couple things to establish there. So firstly, just because Spider-Man hasn't been caught killing people in the past doesn't mean he didn't kill him. That's part one. Part two is that when Peter was delivering him to the house, what Harry and Bernard are probably thinking is that he's delivering him there just so he can drop him off and leave. So that when they come home, they're like, oh,
yeah,
shit,
the delivering
is
not evidence. I'm not using the delivering for anything.
No. What I'm saying there is that from their perspective, they might think, okay, maybe Spider-Man is trying to be subtle about this, and maybe that's why he hasn't been caught killing in the past.
That's fair. I'm not going to argue against that. That's why I'm saying him delivering him isn't proof of anything. It's not negative or positive to any argument. What I'm trying to get at is that if you do like a basic autopsy of those blades, these are clearly like forged blades. These aren't like shards of glass or like, pieces of like wood that zapped through them. You would figure out that these are well-made blades by just the autopsy. So the only person that you'd ever suspect is the Green Goblin because he protrudes blades through his glider.
Well, so I was just thinking, hang on, just really quick. So, I was just thinking about the flashback to, the memory, of Harry remembering his dad's death, and like Harry had his hands on the corpse first. So like if Bernard showed up like quickly after to help take care of the body, like I'm in the devil's advocate area. That's for 5 seconds, but I'm just saying it's like, could Harry have like sort of like an influence on telling Bernard what he did?
Let's run with this for a second, right? Let's say, wouldn't
hang on a second. I agree.
Wait, that wouldn't even be enough, because like, okay, so this fucking stab wound came from his own glider, right? That wouldn't even prove that he killed himself. I said that wouldn't even prove that he killed himself.
Well, that's actually another good argument too. Why would Harry change his mind over that? Yeah. For all that we know, it could be like a No Way Home situation where he lifts up the glider and fucking impaled him with his own glider. How do we know?
Bro, I don't ask.
I guess something that would be compelling to think about is the fact that Spider-Man literally did. Hold up, that Spider-Man literally did have a fight with Harry, basically Little Goblin Jr., and he did. Then again, he threw the bomb at him. So from Bernard's POV, he'd probably be like, I don't know if I trust this guy. So I don't know. I still think it's flimsy how they were able to get his redemption done. But I don't know if I'm fully on board with Bernard should have known and should have told him. I don't know if I agree with that. I do think that how Bernard comes to his conclusion is a bit flimsy.
The thing is that a lot of people kind of are forgetting is remember in Spider-Man 2 how Harry threw the knife into the mirror and which revealed the lab. Like there could have been a chance that Bernard saw that early, kind of deal, because remember in the third movie,
I feel like Harry would cover that up.
Yeah, and also Bernard, they make it very clear he left the building before that happened in Spider-Man 2. I think the biggest problem is like having Bernard know. I think the reason it worked in Spider-Man 2,
to be honest.
Yeah.
Fuck that old
I
man.
think the reason it worked in Spider-Man 2 was because like Harry just saw only Spider-Man and all that stuff. So like it's more believable for him, especially in an emotional state like that. But like with fucking Bernard seeing literally the proof of like the fucking impalement of him, knowing that the Green Goblin would have fought at the time, it just becomes more of an issue.
Well, so that's why I brought up the fact that they might think Spider-Man's trying to be more subtle in his killings, because if there's like a blade in his body and Spider-Man drops him off there, they might think, oh, he probably used a blade so they don't suspect him immediately.
Yeah, but
assuming
he has
they
like
don't
no
see
pockets.
him. Assuming they don't see him. I don't.
He has like no
pockets.
pockets. He would.
Hold on. I don't agree with the pockets argument for a couple reasons. Firstly, they don't know that for sure. You don't have a full reference.
Well, yeah, they do. There's high quality photos.
Even then,
wait. No. Big point.
Hold on, I want to mention this real quick. I'm not done. Even if there weren't any pockets from their perspective, that doesn't mean Spider-Man couldn't have stabbed him off camera and then put him in here.
So if Bernard believed that Spider-Man was the one that killed him, okay, so then why doesn't he call the cops? Why isn't Peter like, what? When?
Literally, the cops would have shown up after Norman was put on the bed, I assume.
Why aren't the cops hunting for Spider-Man for the death of Norman Osborn?
Wait. If he thinks that Spider-Man killed him already, once again, when he just believes Spider-Man impaled Norman with his glider?
I can bring up the scene in Spider-Man 2. It's literally in a newspaper.
It's in a newspaper.
Say, like, it's like, okay, this is like one incident where Spider-Man's like, you're saying like, oh, he could be more subtle with his killings. Like, I don't really think that works with, like, this is only one incident and it's normal. Like, if it was like a
well, if he's being subtle,
hang on, that's it.
More
Well, no,
likely
that's not the argument you should
to
use.
catch him.
Yeah, that's not a good argument. But what I will use is SK. If you're gonna logically deduce who killed this guy, and there's two suspects, one that uses blades and the one that doesn't, and can't conceal them consistently, you go for the one who has blades. You're gonna go with the Green Goblin. You're not gonna assume Spider-Man somehow got a fucking knife, swung across city with this knife with nobody ever seeing him with a knife, and then stabbed Norman somehow.
Wouldn't it be reported that so they would be like in the know of the fact that Spider-Man and Goblin took a fight to like some abandoned area? They would see Spider-Man leave. They wouldn't see Goblin like fly away.
Yeah, they'd see him leave without any weapons because he can't conceal anything. He's in spandex.
Well, firstly it's night and they're at a distance, so they're not gonna catch like the finer details of like what's happening. They're just gonna know
a bloody shiny blade when he's swinging through like lit up areas because there's still lights in during the night. On a bridge where there's usually like street lights.
And also well, I don't know where he's swinging, but like not the entire area isn't lit.
What about the children?
No, I think it's possible. I think it's possible for Peter to swing away without being seen.
Yeah.
Well, no. Yeah, I'm fine with that, but it's like, okay, so he doesn't have a blade on him when he's... Hang on a second, I'm not done. When he swings in to save the children and fight Green Goblin, there's tons of people there. He's in a very lit up area. There's no blade on him.
Yeah, but that's later. And also, that doesn't mean he couldn't have
Where would he get the blade from?
What's up?
Where would he get the blade? Because he immediately gets...
Wait, but they don't... Hold on. Bernard and Harry, they don't know that Norman was killed, like, nearby the bridge. It could have just been in his home. Or, like, he could have taken him outside and kidnapped him and then killed him.
Wait, no, he can't... We can't assume that, because we know during that night he's fighting the Green Goblin. That is a fact that everyone knows.
He can do more than one thing in
he's
one
not...
night.
So... No, there's no way, because after he fights the Green Goblin, like, that's like... He literally immediately is just seen with Harry, and that's it. How would he have time to get to a knife, sneak around the city, make sure nobody witnesses him with a knife, because they would instantly report that to the Daily Bugle, and, like, find Norman? Where did he even find Norman? How did he kidnap
presumably
Norman?
In his
How
home.
would he know where Norman is?
What I'm saying is that it's still possible that even after the fight, he goes to someone's
house. No, Harry
house.
knows his dad wasn't home.
Okay, his dad wasn't home like hours ago, so...
Yeah, his dad wasn't home for hours, and Spider-Man was fighting the Green Goblin. How could he possibly find Norman?
Is it possible that he kidnapped him before the fight?
No.
Why is that impossible?
How? You mean... Because like, it's immediately night when, like, Green Goblin kidnaps Mary Jane.
Okay.
Also,
I don't know how that proves that he couldn't have, like, kidnapped Norman at any point.
Well, like, what time?
Whenever Harry realized, or, like, before Harry realized he was out of the house.
You mean when it's already, like, about to be night in the first place?
Yeah. I mean, I'm all I'm saying is that it's possible that he
Okay,
kidnapped
okay.
him before the
Okay,
fight.
I agree.
Left him
You know what?
somewhere.
I agree. I agree. It's possible, but do you understand how much leaps of logic you would have to push to go? Spider-Man killed him. You have to go. Spider-Man with no evidence. Spider-Man kidnapped Norman at this specific time. Got a knife, stabbed him at like literally moments after he killed the Green Goblin. Because I'm not done. Because through autopsies, you can actually tell how long someone's been dead. So he would specifically kidnap him before the fight. He would fight the Green Goblin. Green Goblin dies or leaves. Then he goes and gets a knife and he kills Norman. Generally around the same time the Green Goblin fight would have ended. That's so like it's not impossible, but that's so like ridiculous compared to during the fight, Green Goblin, the guy who's known to have blades, probably stabbed him.
Well,
because he has a glider with similar looking blades.
I think the key thing that the trilogy as a whole is going for is the fact that because Spider-Man was there, like the last person there, and dropped him off, Harry thinks, oh, he must have done it, and that's what the rest of them think. That's what the police think too. I think the only logical argument you could use to say it's Spider-Man is Norman's witnessed them fighting and Spider-Man impaled Norman with the glider. That would be the most logical way to make a case for Spider-Man that isn't like pushing it. And if you do that, then why would Bernard believe that it's fucking not Spider-Man because he knew it's the glider in the third movie? Because he would already assume that he was impaled by the glider, just Spider-Man did it. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say they definitely needed to explain this a lot more because I feel like there's a level of ambiguity where you can kind of make sense of it, so it's not like strictly impossible. But I still think they needed to like elaborate on this stuff because this is a huge thing they're kind of retconning in.
Also, if Bernard literally does basically know Norman and he loves him and all this shit, he would like when he just figure out, yeah, he's not suicidal, so there's no way he killed himself with his own glider. So it has to be Spider-Man.
Well, so you're saying if he knew his identity, then he would assume it's Spider-Man.
Yeah, even if he knew that Norman's the Green Goblin, he would still think Spider-Man killed him.
Right. Yeah,
it just makes more sense. Is it believable that the Green Goblin committed suicide with his own glider?
Yeah, the only way you can argue
that's really hard to believe.
Is he died by his own hand, so...
Yeah, the only thing you could go is that he accidentally killed himself, which is so unlikely. That's actually ridiculous and from an outside perspective.
Yeah, I don't know. I definitely think they should have done something else to try to rework his redemption, so he changes.
Also, shouldn't Harry know about the blades? Because he would obviously know that he was stabbed. He would want the autopsy of his own dad.
Yeah, he'd probably be caught up on the information for that too, but...
So Peter, in the beginning of Spider-Man 3, literally said, I didn't kill your father, he killed himself, and he doesn't believe it. So why does he believe when Bernard says it? Yeah. I'm still standing by. The redemption's really bad. It doesn't make any sense. They didn't do the legwork.
So basically, what you're telling me is Harry Osborn in Spider-Man 3 is just like Miguel in Edge of Time.
Yep.
Damn.
He gave up on his ideology. He gave up on his ideology that quickly.
He's a victim of gaslighting.
He's a
schizophrenia question mark.
He's a victim of gaslighting.
All right.
Bernard, I think Bernard had very bad faith debate tactics.
Yeah, I mean, where were his references?
Yeah, 95% of the time he didn't give any.
Implications right here.
But yeah, okay, this was interesting to dive into.
All right,
what's
Peter,
his name? Peter. What's your next? What else do you think makes this movie good?
Peter.
Hey, Peter.
I think another thing that makes this movie good is that I feel like it holds up very well visually. All right. I feel like it's really like one of the good movies to come from the late 2000s.
One of the good ones, yeah.
One of the good ones.
Yeah, hey, there are some pretty ass movies that came from the late 2000s.
No, I get it. I agree. I agree that it looks good.
That's cool and all, but like Transformers looks better.
That's crazy.
Transformers does look
I just
better. I
don't
watched it
the
with.
hype
Yeah. Also, where's Kronos?
Yeah.
Where's Kronos? Because we gotta get into that Bumblebee thing.
I'll add him. I'll add him for later. I'll add him for later. If you
Oh,
want
dude,
it
I
so
swear to
bad.
God, bro.
Mr.
We're gonna
Bumblebee.
get- we're gonna
Mr.
show- we're
Bumblebee
gonna
should have
expose
killed
you.
Optimus Prime.
All right.
Okay.
We'll pause on that. I don't want.
Colin, show us your search history for real.
Show me your search history.
Do it.
Damn.
I will.
No,
Oh,
yeah, after you clear it. All right. What is the other disagreement? Yeah, but besides the visuals, we're talking about the story.
Yeah, I think we'll agree on the visuals.
Sorry, show us them.
Yeah, what's good about the story? Besides what we've already talked about, obviously.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I ran out of things to say, but I have another topic I could debate about.
What?
Goodbye.
Oh well, if it's another
Yeah,
topic, we're gonna have to.
What is the other?
Well,
all right. Well, say what the other topic is real quick.
I feel like that Invincible season 2 is good, but very overrated.
Why is it okay? Now this is a disagreement, then. Now this is what I'm talking about. Why is it overrated?
Okay, Mr. Alopecia Testicle having motherfucker, I'll tell you why.
Oh,
Alright.
I feel like for almost 3 years of waiting for 8 episodes just to have it split down right in the ball sack in the middle. It kills the pacing for everyone who was watching in the first
That's not a
place.
criticism of the show, Pimpin'. That's not a criticism of the show. That's
What
not
did
even a
you
good
say?
criticism of the show.
I'll get it there, Mr. Ashy Testicle. Give me a minute.
Why are you looking at my
That's
testicle?
That's crazy.
What is happening? What is wrong
I
with
don't
you?
understand.
Why are you looking at Spider-Gwen?
What the
Wait,
fuck?
what?
Wait,
How did we get here?
Yeah, whoa.
What the fuck are we talking about?
I mean, if we're talking comic Spider-Gwen, you're not wrong, but...
Okay. All right. What?
Aren't they
What?
referring
That
her
was
back
just
to
so
a
random.
teenager?
Huh?
What?
Wait,
What
what?
are we
Back to,
talking
like
about?
a teenager, like the new comic
Oh,
run?
what?
No, comic
Bro,
Comic Gwen is older than me. What the fuck?
I thought we were talking about Invincible.
What
Yeah, I
is
thought we
what
were
is
talking
happening
about-
here? I thought we were
What's
talking about
happening?
I don't know.
Monkeys,
First he was talking about my balls, and now we're talking about comic Spider-Gwen. What the
Okay, I appreciate your
Alright,
time.
okay.
I appreciate your time on the disagreement panel.
Well, no.
But I think
Well, I want to. We gotta hear it. Why is Invincible overrated?
Yeah, why?
Goodbye.
Alright.
Why? All right, yeah. all right.
Invincible is overrated because even though the writing is really good at some parts, I feel like the writing falls flat for me in bigger moments that
Like
hit
what?
Like
a lot
what?
weaker than when the comic.
Like what, pimpin'?
Like what?
I just feel like the line delivery on the "I thought you were stronger" in the final episode was like very.
That's the line delivery.
Not-
That's not
Yo,
the
what?
writing.
What?
It's
Like, first of all, how is the line
delivery?
delivery bad? How is the line delivery? Like, even without getting into the writing, because that's a whole different argument. We're talking voice acting versus writing, right?
Yeah.
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 Like it's just like it feels like it comes off more as Mark fucking trying to justify himself more than him just like
It can be
being
interpreted in
confused
two
like he
different
was in
ways.
the
That's the
comic.
beauty of it.
That's the point of it. That's the point of the
Yeah.
scene, both in the comic and in the show.
I didn't interpret it in the way it wanted me to interpret it, I guess.
Well, that's your
But
fault.
it
No,
gave the
so
show
I-
gave you.
No, it does. No, it does
Listen,
because you
interpret it
interpret it
however you
one
want.
way when you can interpret it two different ways.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like you could have
It did its
Yeah.
job.
Yeah, I haven't even seen the show, but I agree.
Shut the
Fuck
fuck
up.
up,
Dick Rider.
Now,
All right,
Damn.
is that your only
Yeah, it was
disagreement?
pretty Alright, yeah, I'm gonna see myself out. This was a nice stream, you guys.
All
Hopefully
right.
next time I get
All
to
right,
vote
thanks,
more.
man.
Next
All
time
right,
you
then.
listen to us.
All right. Okay.
I'll
Okay.
listen to you, but I'm not gonna listen to Alopecia Stico over here.
Yeah,
I'm
nobody
not
does.
even bald. That's literally a filter, bro. Calm down.
Uh-huh.
No, that's real.
Okay, buddy.
That's real.
Okay.
Okay, buddy.
It looks very
Okay,
convincing,
Buckaroo.
Colin.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
cheer
what if
you.
I am bald? What if I had cancer that year? You're making fun of me?
I hope you die.
Making fun of a cancer patient, bro? That's fucking
Yeah,
I hope
you
I
should die.
too.
damn.
Damn.
You are
That's
fucking
crazy.
Like,
psycho.
what if
I know.
I don't really like my life.
Damn. Okay.
Damn.
Well,
Are
I'm
you
gonna.
okay, bro?
Yeah, I don't know. What's
No, my
going on here?
girlfriend died.
Damn.
Damn. Sorry.
God
I mean,
damn.
how did it happen, man?
This is awkward, bro.
Oh yeah, sorry, this is a bit awkward. I don't want to get your stream demonetized, so I ain't gonna say it.
Oh well, that ship sailed thanks to Colin, so you don't have to.
Yeah,
you don't
thanks,
have to take the
Colin.
guilt for it.
Oh well, my first girlfriend ended her life.
What? Huh?
God.
Oh, you said wait. You said I ended her life? Like you?
No, I
No.
said my first
Colin.
girlfriend ended her life.
No.
Oh damn. Yeah, man. I mean,
Sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she had a lot of
sorry to hear
family
that.
problems at home, so I mean it's fine now. I'm over it. It's been a couple of years, sort of.
But you got a lot to live for, man.
Well,
You got a lot to
disagreement
live
day.
Yeah.
Disagreement day got dark real quick.
Sorry
to hear that, man.
Oh, trust me, it gets worse. I can tell you about the time I
No,
went.
no,
to-
it's
Alright,
okay.
it's okay,
No,
it's okay,
man.
it's
Hey, guys,
okay.
all right. It's all right, Peter.
for.
It's
Things
all
turn
right.
out okay, bro.
Hey, it's all right, Peter.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
don't worry about it.
Yeah. Anyways, this was a really fun stream, you guys. I hope you guys
That
had
was
fun.
pretty fun.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you.
Later.
All right. Have a good
Have a
one.
good night.
All right.
God.
we gotta-
All right.
We got a video to get to.
Yeah, we
right?
got a video.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
boy.
shit! Really?
I've been
That's
looking-
crazy.
We finally got Vincent here.
All
Look
right, drop
who
the link. Drop the
finally
link.
showed up.
Drop the link.
who
Drop the
finally
link.
showed
Drop
up.
the link to the watch together, please.
Vincent.
He already
If I
did.
tell-
Scroll up.
Where is it? I don't see it.
Scroll up.
Introduce yourself.
Here, hold up.
There, I got it.
Vincent.
If I stop, yeah, what's up, Eska?
Hey, what is up? Oh shit! Did I
Hey.
mute the?
Hey, Peter.
I did mute the thing. Okay. That's
Yeah.
why I didn't hear it.
Man, you're an idiot.
Shut the fuck up.
You are.
No, shut the fuck up.
You too, buddy.
Patience.
Multiple fucking.
Miles
If I
Morales.
sound bad, it's because I'm driving, so
Oh,
That's crazy.
Night
man.
driving.
Maybe you should stop driving.
that's
Well,
Night
well
driving.
Miles
how
Morales.
far from home are you?
Miles
I'm
Morales.
gonna kill you.
That was
I'm gonna
the
kill you in your
worst
sleep.
shit you ever should.
I'm
like,
gonna kill
never
you in your
speak
sleep.
again,
What?
please.
What did I do? What did I do?
Just never.
You know
talk.
exactly what you did,
That
you
was,
little
that was
bitch.
the corniest
Be
shit I've
quiet.
ever heard.
I just asked him a
You
question.
corny motherfucker. You're corny as shit.
You know what you were
You're
doing. SK.
corny
You
as
know what you
shit.
were fucking
You know
I
doing.
didn't do-
exactly what you were
I
doing.
think you guys are just, you're
Miles.
losing it. I think you guys.
I think you're a goofball.
I think you should go to
I'm like
hell.
what?
You first, Buckaroo.
Okay,
I'll have
how
to-
many minutes? How many
Miles.
minutes?
Probably like 20. I want to say I'll have to leave.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, you
All right,
can, you
then
can,
get
you
out
can
of here.
listen. You
Come
can,
back in
sh-
20 minutes when
No.
you're not driving.
You can
Miles.
listen
Yeah, 'cause I'll
along.
have to, like-
You can listen along. Like you can either put the watch together up, or we'll just tell you what the points are.
Okay, all right. He's an adult. He'll
Sticker.
figure it
Leave
out. Don't worry,
Miles.
SK.
Venom PS5. I mean, obviously, yeah, Venom.
I
Just
can
Venom
come back.
just going crazy.
All right, then come
Nah,
back.
you can chill here. You can chill here. It's fine.
No, we
Uh,
can't.
Shut the fuck up,
Miles
dog.
Morales.
You too, buddy.
All right. So this finally stops playing over and over again. Let's hear him out. Let's hear out
The
what he
walking
has to
through.
say.
All right, yeah, fucking yes, play the
Miles
video.
Morales. Miles Morales, the hip new hero that is taking over as the face of Marvel,
Wow.
except he's not new, and just about everything people like about his story are things that we've already seen before.
But wasn't the death of his uncle really sad?
Yeah, we've seen that before.
Not the same context at all.
But it's different because the villain was someone that he cared about.
Yeah, we've seen that before.
Not the same at all either. So first of
Well,
all,
hold
so
on,
first
hold
of
on,
all,
wait, hold on.
Who the
A
fuck
bigger
did that?
point. I want to say bigger point here. Bigger point
Four.
here.
But it's still
What is even the issue with like taking like inspiration from things that have come before? Like literally like pretty much every story nowadays
well, they're
does
parallels. Like you can do this argument with Nightwing. Oh, Nightwing's basically Batman. Why? Well, his family died, and that motivated him to fight crime, and he does martial arts,
also-
and he's in DC, like
I mean, most modern stories are piggybacking off of ideas
But it's
that were
different
like
because the
created
villain was
and
someone that he cared
presented,
about.
Like,
Yeah, we've
years
seen that
ago.
before. The point I'm trying to make here is that Miles.
Why did you just play? Stop playing it, people.
Did what I say come through?
Say it
No.
again.
Oh damn. Okay, I was just saying that like a lot of the like most modern stories like that have been written in the past like 5-10 years are just like piggybacking off of like older stories from like decades ago.
Yeah.
Seen before.
But wasn't
Yeah.
the death of his uncle really sad?
Yeah, we've seen that before.
But it's different because the villain was someone that he cared about.
Yeah, we've seen that before. The point I'm trying to make here is that Miles, along with the entire Spider-Verse concept, dilutes the initial appeal of Spider-Man, and Miles can only find success by poaching
That's just a visual reference.
That's just
That's the
elements
visual
from
I don't know
Marvel
why.
and
well, like, what does he even mean? He's saying it's only popular because of Spider-Man. Like, what the fuck even is that argument?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
that,
I don't know
that kind
what
of
this
comes with
means.
like character. That kind of comes with being a legacy character.
It's
so
like
I don't
saying the
really-
MCU is only popular because Spider-Man's from Marvel, so the other characters get recognized. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right. Really get what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
From the original and taking it for himself. Furthermore, the mere existence of this character is contradictory to everything the original Spider-Man stands for. Let me explain.
Whoa!
With
Alright,
Yeah,
let
great
him
power
explain. Yeah, he
comes
said
great
let him explain.
responsibility. That's the phrase that Spider-Man lives by, even though the movies hate using this phrase for some reason.
Look, when you can do the things that I
Yeah, sorry they want to paraphrase and not repeat what's been done before.
can, but
I
you
mean,
don't.
they literally
And
say it in No Way Home. Like the great responsibility speech comes in No Way Home, so it's like, I mean, that's not true. I mean,
I mean, better never, I guess. But like, you know.
and then the
I
bad
mean, even
things
TASM
happen.
1 didn't have the full thing. They just still said responsibility.
Yeah, I mean, it has the central idea in there. I mean, I think Ultimate Spider-Man did something similar in the first volume.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It happened because of you.
If you could do good things for other people, you had a moral obligation to do those things.
I'm gonna pause just in case. Oh yeah, this is the only version that's actually like bad.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, it's
When you
Madam
take
Web.
on, when you take on responsibility, great power will come. That's
Yeah.
not a regular sentence.
Well, alright, yeah, we already covered that. Like,
It's
what
not
is he
just
trying
a
to
fancy
get at here?
quote. It is the main theme that this story revolves around.
That's
Uncle Ben
weird.
dies as a direct result of Peter Parker's inaction. If he doesn't step up and use his powers for good, then innocent people will get hurt. Moreover, this character is a solo act by design. Sure, he'll interact with big teams from time to time, especially during the big events, but he has never been a long-term mainstay on any team. And
Yeah, that's literally in none of these adaptations.
I-
In the
and I
MCU,
don't
he
e-
only joins the Avengers on occasion as well.
He's joined the Avengers once. Literally once.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't even
One time.
I don't even really agree with like, oh, he's like a complete select. He literally had a book called Marvel Team Up where he teamed up with other heroes like all the time.
Well,
and it
yeah,
was,
in the comics, he does team up with people, like, a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
it's-
happens so much.
like he always, and even if it's like not like a team up, he always goes to them for help or like when like something to get done, he'll like ask the Avengers, the Fantastic Four. Like he's not like oh, I don't work with anyone ever. But like he's like no, he'll get help when he needs. It's not like that.
He's
Yeah.
literally a fucking Avenger in the comics. Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, like a reserve Avenger. Like they'll
I mean,
call him
also,
if they.
And the he doesn't really work with the Fantastic Four all that much, but he interacts with them like numerous times in the comics.
also,
Yeah, like I remember. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
There was literally a storyline with like where like Atlantis was like invading fucking New York, and like it was just the Fantastic Four and like Spider-Man dealing with it, like nobody else. It was like so it's like this. They do this stuff. It's not like
Yeah, exactly. I
Yeah,
mean, yeah,
well-
Skids just mentioned the 90s animated series. They have that all the time.
Well, not to mention too, like Marvel is constantly using Spider-Man to like almost kind of give blessings sometimes to new characters like Miss Marvel or like Daredevil. I think even had like when he debuted, I think there was a like kind of almost Spider-Man. Like there's a lot of heroes that sometimes get introduced like newly, not all of them, but usually they end up crossing over with Spider-Man, and that's usually as a way of like boosting their like sometimes how you say visibility kind of deal. So it's like, I mean, Spider-Man is like most commonly most used superhero for crossovers because again, like if you have like a superhero that's still new or they want to give boosting to readers or show like, hey, there's this hero you should read about, they're kind of cool, it's like usually cross up with Spider-Man. It's the same with how like anytime they have a new like gimmick comic, so like we're gonna do noir comics, what's the first superhero? Spider-Man. We're doing this 2099 idea, who's gonna be the first superhero we introduce? Spider-Man. Like it's usually always him.
Yeah.
And there's a multitude of reasons for why.
It'd be great to team up with a group my own age, but fate seems to have meant me to be a loner. So that's a thought that he has. That's not something
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
that's like eternal.
Also, he literally is saying he would like to be on a team. Like,
yeah.
Like, it'd be...
For why that is, his strict preservation of his identity makes it.
And shortly, presenting the all-new, totally revamped Spider-Man, very funny, Flame Brain, I'll get you for this. Couldn't be helped, Webs. What?
Dude, in Ultimate Spider, well, I want to say in Ultimate Spider-Man, fucking Johnny Storm literally knows who Peter is. He literally sleeps on his fucking couch. Like,
but he has never
also,
been
like,
a
there are plenty of
long-term
peers who do know Peter's identity, like who are like and are like good friends with him. Like Matt Murdock knows his identity by Death of the Wolf, so it's like they've known each other for a really long time, like each other's identity.
Even if they didn't know their identities, like, does it matter?
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, like his whole point is like he doesn't work with people because his like identity is like a big point. It's like you don't need to reveal your identity to work with people. What the fuck is that?
Spider-Man literally works with the police captain, and he doesn't reveal his identity.
Also, literally, that's how the Avengers used to work. Like in some of those old comics. Like I remember reading an old comic about like the Avengers from like back when they were starting out, and literally they say that they don't even know each other's identity, but they're a team.
Yeah, like Tony Stark, he did not. He has a secret identity, like for decades. Like Captain America had a secret identity, like it was all a thing.
Yeah, and still, Spider-Man like works with them in the '90s cartoon. He worked with Iron Man. None of them know their identities. He's worked with Cap. Pretty sure they don't know each other's identities. Well, I guess maybe he knew Steve Rogers, but Steve Rogers didn't know him.
Yeah.
I guess he's like his point is like it being like, oh, like a more consistent thing, like, oh, we're gonna be like a team, like we get together like every day to do stuff together, not just meeting up like once or twice every week or something.
But it's not in the MCU, which I
Best
assume is his
X-Men
point.
movie. It's if we're talking purely just X-Men movies, like where they're actually like kind of a team, I'd probably say Days of Future Past. I haven't watched them in a while, but yeah. But if we're talking like in that universe, I'd say Logan.
I'd say maybe First Class or one of the first two. Days of Future Past, I love that movie, but it definitely has a lot of problems.
I haven't watched it in forever, so I don't know.
Mainstay on any
It's
team,
got issues, but
and
it's
there's
really good.
a multitude of reasons for why that is. His strict preservation of his identity makes it difficult for him to get close with his superpowered friends. His home life is a mess, and
Also, that's not even entirely true. Like, there's an annual where he thinks of working with the Avengers, but he decides not to. And the reason is because he doesn't agree with their methods. So it's not about hiding identities.
Yeah.
and he would struggle to commit the time to a team, and overall, there are plenty of heroes to take on Avengers-level threats. But there are not enough heroes watching over the common man, so Spider-Man prefers to direct his time towards keeping the streets safe.
That's not even like what his logic is. His logic is if I can help, I will. That includes like major planetary threats.
Yeah, like Peter, he doesn't like be like, oh, I'm not
far from home.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Alright.
I think Vincent was talking.
Oh, I'm making the point. Like he doesn't. Yeah, I was basically agreeing with you. Like he doesn't like be like, oh, I don't get involved with big stuff. He'll get involved with big stuff if he really needs to. Like
yeah.
But most notably, the entire point of this story is about a man who is learning the importance of responsibility in a world where everything is going wrong, and he is the only one with the power to make a difference. But in order to make that difference, he must constantly sacrifice his personal life. So his mission throughout his various stories is juggling his time and effort between maintaining these two lives that he lives.
Literally all of them do this.
So with all this in mind, you may be able to imagine how problematic a second Spider-Man would be to this style of story.
No, it's really not.
No.
Like literally, even with the two of them existing in Spider-Man 2, a core point is balance is balance is a process, not a destination. That's what the whole quote is about.
Well, he's saying this is contradictory to the like, I'm gonna help out when I can, yada yada yada. That doesn't make that Miles being there doesn't change that. Like, what the fuck? Like, inherent, like, probably, like, obviously in Spider-Man 2, like, by the end they do. But, like, I'm saying just inherently as a concept, that doesn't change anything. That's like saying Peter shouldn't, like, the existence of other heroes. like in New York. You know how many other heroes are in New York all the time? Like Moon Knight,
Exactly.
Daredevil, Luke Cage. Like the fuck?
Yeah, like this. I'm not really sure. Like, what's the issue with Peter needing help with? Like, just because there's two of them, like that doesn't mean like crime is still like very rampant. Like, it's not going away or anytime soon. It's just easier to deal with, but it's
Actually,
still.
Go ahead.
Nah, sorry, I made my point. Go ahead.
Well, not actually, like, it also kind of helps him because it's like he has more help and he'll be more efficient because then literally if he goes up against like it's even funny how he's using this cutscene, but it's like they literally fight the Rhino and Peter already struggles against the Rhino as it is. I mean, he would have done more destruction if Miles wasn't there. Yeah, he was a bit green around the ears, but he still then ultimately helped defeat him. I mean, and like I said, not to mention too, he's gone up against the Sinister Six, and sometimes they've even made the team bigger. But at the same time too, it's like, again, he has been able to do it solo, but 2 Spider-Men means that more people will get saved. If Peter was just like, nah, Miles, fuck off, you know, I'm gonna do my own thing, you know, kind of deal. Like I'm a loner, I only do crime by myself, kind of deal. It's like that means less people will get help, and in some cases, if you've got like a big citywide problem, like sometimes how like symbiotes invade, or you know, or if
or even just Carnage.
Yeah, or even just Carnage by himself. He needs help. I mean, Maximum Carnage, he literally had to enlist the help of Cloak and Dagger, Firestar, Black Cat, Venom. I mean, and then Captain America. I mean, I think Iron Fist at one point shows up. I mean, again, he literally needed so much help, which he would have already had that help if he had like the help of Miles and also Ben Reilly if Marvel didn't decide to character assassinate him.
But
the modern Peter Parker will take vacations and pass on the mantle, because there is a newer, more powerful, more relatable, better in every way Spider-Man.
He didn't even, okay, in this scene of Spider-Man 2, he's literally not even passing on the mantle. The mantle's already been, Miles already has the mantle. Peter's doing something that will also help the world. It's not like he's just saying, fuck the world. He's simultaneously doing something that will help the world and trying to get his financial situation in order. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right, like this is going under the guise that like usually when like Peter and Miles are like still active together, like Peter doesn't go, well, I guess I don't have to worry anymore because Miles has got it. He's like, no, we're both Spider-Man. We both share this responsibility. It's not. Yeah. Like the only time like that happens is when Peter literally gets killed, and then it's Miles because Peter is dead, and nothing he can do about that now, can he? Yeah. Like, I don't understand.
No, Peter dying is character assassination, bro.
Yeah, can just take over the job full time, so Peter is no longer needed.
I got this.
It's not what the scene is saying, and it's especially apparent too when it literally has connections to Across the Spider-Verse, which he mentions in this video, and it literally shows him on Spider Society. So, yeah. Like, I don't know why he keeps saying, well, he's not needed anymore. Clearly he is.
Like, did people genuinely think he's just retiring? Like, I still don't get this. He's not.
He never said that. It's a straw man.
Coming out. I mean, the 3rd game is coming out. He's not done. There's no way.
Dude, I guarantee you they're gonna have him in the DLC. Like, I guarantee you he's gonna be in the DLC. There's probably gonna be a time skip before the DLC, and he's gonna be in it.
There's Beetle, Carnage, Spider-Verse. Yes, he's going to be in those.
Right,
yeah.
I don't know about Beetle. Maybe they'll give that one to Miles, but Carnage for sure.
Yeah, fuck you doing. What fuck is Miles gonna do about Carnage on his own?
Get out of him.
All of it. Go be Peter Parker for a while.
That shit is wrong!
But if you remember what we said about great power and great responsibility, you'll know that this flies in the face of everything that Spider-Man stands for.
He's still doing things.
Why? He's still being responsible. What the fuck are you talking about?
He's using his resources with the EMF to try to better the world.
Also, literally, there is such a thing as other responsibilities. Like, literally, people use this in real life, too, when sometimes it's like, hey, dude, you want to go out tonight? It's like, no, I got other responsibilities, you know? Or it's like, we need you for this project, and it's like, I've got prior engagements, you know? Or, you know, I've got a responsibility I got to uphold.
Yeah.
Peter Parker does not get the luxury of taking a vacation or some.
That's not true. It's not like he has to work all the time 24/7. He's allowed to have a break.
What about cops?
What?
What about cops? They have to take vacations.
Well, yeah, cops do have to take vacations. I mean,
well, no, cops are just character assassinated, bro.
Yeah, they're character assassinated. But yeah, like.
Why did they?
They're also it's not. Never mind. Never mind.
But yeah, that's the thing. Like, yeah, he has to be Spider-Man, but it's also important to be Peter Parker. It's also his responsibility to have both of his lives balanced, because if there's still a man under there, I don't think he understands this. There's still a man under there, and if you don't treat him as such, then he's not gonna perform well.
They literally say this in the beginning of the game. Like, you can't be good at everything.
Yeah.
Like, when something starts to take over too much, or fucking, you try to be good at everything, you'll wind up being good at nothing. Like, it's literally, they literally show shit like this in the first game when he's fucking, after beating Electro and Vulture, he has to sleep because he hasn't slept. After literally getting 14 of his bones broken, he's still out there, like, fighting people, like, putting his life on the line, instead of, like, staying there for a little bit more medical attention.
Yeah.
No, but you see, when he was brought into Feast for medical care, he doesn't have the luxury of a vacation, so that's a problem.
Yeah. Or some half-baked journey.
Because I want to see, what the hell was he saying about Venom?
Venom.
I don't know. I don't think he said anything about
great power and great responsibility. You'll know that this flies in the face.
Is it still playing for me and not pausing? Oh my god.
That is a youth. We're at 240.
Okay, oh my god, this platform, the Watch Together is trash.
Absolutely trash.
Alright, keep playing.
Of everything that Spider-Man stands for. Peter Parker does not get the luxury of taking a vacation or some half-baked journey of of everything that Spider-Man stands for. Peter Parker does not get the luxury of taking a vacation or some half-baked journey of self-reflection because his miraculous powers give him the obligation to protect the innocent, and when he doesn't do it, innocent people, often the ones he loves, get hurt. His morals compel him to be Spider-Man at all times, whether he wants to be or not, and that is his long-term struggle as a hero that he needs to wrestle with. If you just copy and paste another Spider-Man into the story, with him being someone who knows Peter's identity, shares his same struggles, and can take over the mantle
don't share the same struggles.
Yeah,
they don't share the same struggles.
Like the whole thing with Prowler, that's entirely a family issue.
Well, it's not even, like, they have similar struggles, like every superhero has the problem of balance. Like, that's just pretty much very inherent for a lot of superhero stories.
Or not even that. Anyone that has a job?
Yes, like, literally.
Yeah. Family stuff, we're trying to make it back. Okay.
Point of why this character exists. The concept of multiple Spider-Men has been done before, by the way, so not even that of why this character exists. The concept of multiple Spider-Men has been done before, by the way, so not even that is an original idea that Miles brings to the table.
What
the fuck?
Okay, by that logic, Ben Reilly's not original either, because Spider-Man already exists.
Yeah, I mean, the hell?
So, like,
I previously stated, Spider-Man's story is inherently a solo act, and stripping away that idea dilutes the appeal of the character. The closest we've gotten to a successful, well-liked clone was Venom, but Venom is different enough in look.
What? How is Venom
he's never meant to be a clone.
What the fuck?
What is he talking about?
Like, literally, the point of Venom is he's supposed to be Spider-Man's opposite. Like, even though, yes, there's similarities, the idea is that Venom is meant to be the
evil Spider-Man.
Like, literally, yeah, evil Spider-Man. And even when he does become redeemed, like, a bit later, he's still different because he enters more of an anti-hero role because he still kills people. Spider-Man doesn't kill people. And he deals with other things far more than what Spider-Man does. Because even, like, I've never read it, but, look at the whole King in Black shit. Like, he has to deal with planets of symbiotes and, like, hive minds and, like, really cosmic stuff. Because even when Spider-Man deals with, like, cosmic stuff, it's not as...
Well, no. He's saying that they are different or whatever. The clone point was fucking weird, but he is still saying they are different.
Clone theory.
But he's trying to say that Miles isn't different enough, which is like, why?
I don't understand how not. I mean, again, we've literally gone through all the differences between Miles and Peter, and still people are like they're just the same character. It's like, what the fuck?
We're only letting FYI, we're only letting people on the panel if they disagree or they agree with this video, or disagree with what we are saying. So I just want to make that clear.
Yeah.
All right,
Look and ability to stand out on his own, and he serves a different role in the story, being an anti-villain of sorts, so he never really has the problem of stepping on Spider-Man's toes and replacing him. Now, some of you may say, actually you're wrong because Miles is a beloved and popular character too. His movies were a big success and people adore his video games. Well, you actually would be right about that to some degree. The numbers don't lie. The Miles-centric movies and video games were all successful. Even I myself enjoyed the first Spider-Verse movie, in spite of having very low expectations going into it. So, what's the problem? Well, the issue lies in the notion that with the inclusion of Miles, the purpose of Spider-Man's story will be forever changed to accommodate his existence. The story will no longer revolve around the phrase, with great power comes great responsibility. Peter no longer needs to be responsible, because there is plenty of power to go around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What?
Oh, what? That doesn't even stretch to just Miles, that's just every other hero. Should Peter just not exist in a Marvel universe now?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he said, like, oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Alright, calm down, calm down. Before I tell you then.
That's such a weird point, because it's like, oh, what? Because Miles now exists, or could potentially exist, there's no such thing as great responsibility. He still will have a certain level of responsibility. Not only his origin can still happen, but two, you could also make the argument he has another responsibility, training Miles and making sure that he doesn't get hurt. He now has a sidekick to also look out for, because Miles could easily become considered a liability to some degree, because if he still can't take to being Spider-Man or is like really bad at it, he'll always have to protect him and the civilians as well.
Yes.
But even if Miles is good enough to then be on his own, again, he can still share that responsibility with somebody, because again, as I mentioned earlier, there are still New York level threats that sometimes happen, and he could use all the help he can get. And if anything, what better than another Spider-Man who's literally sharing that responsibility and understands what the stakes are, versus maybe another hero who may be like, no, we do it our way and our way is better. Meanwhile, Spider-Man is like, I've literally fought this guy I don't know how many times, and I've done it well enough by myself. I just need help now because it's gotten even worse.
Yeah. Skids just said, should there be no other Superman character like Supergirl or Superboy, because Clark has to be the sole Kryptonian? I mean, yeah, it's basically the same logic. Same with the Green Lanterns.
Yeah.
Hello, Stir. Hello.
Hello.
We're going over a video that has a lot of problems.
Oh, lovely. Spider-Man has changed, has he?
I mean, yeah, he's changed, but of course he's gonna change over the course of decades. I'd hope it's not the same thing over and over again.
Dude, he should still be saying slurs. That would be awesome if he continued to do that like the early 2000s.
Also,
keep doing that.
Also, I'm also very interested. Is he just gonna keep focusing on the Insomniac and Spider-Verse movies? Because it's like, if you're gonna make
too.
Does he even mention like the Zeb Wall comics like at all?
I don't know if he does. I think he mostly talks about Miles as a whole, Spider-Verse, Insomniac, and MCU.
See, like, that doesn't... See, to me, like, if you're gonna make the argument that Spider-Man has changed, it's easier to say with, like, Zeb Wells' run, because quite literally, he is different, because he's so underpowered, and his personality is damn near not the same, like, compared to Insomniac. I mean, because literally everybody has been saying Insomniac, Spider-Verse, and now even the MCU has now finally become Spider-Man the way we think, and achieves more like what the original comics did versus like the current run, or even like the new Ultimate Spider-Man run, which everyone's been loving. So it's like, if
Insomniac Spider-Man is more comic accurate than fucking comic Spider-Man right now.
Yeah, like, how is that possible that all the adaptations are feeling more like their comic book counterparts than the actual mainstream comics. That's like, that takes another level of dedication to just sucking.
Honestly.
All right, let
In
the
fact, the
video
meaning
play.
behind these stories will be much harder to find. The story beats, villains, and themes will either be diluted copies of what we've already seen in Peter's story, with the illusion of high quality coming from the fact that this is already—
When have we ever gotten Kingpin trying to get his family back and endangering the world just to get it? Have we ever gotten
Man, I love the story. I love the classic Peter Parker story where Spot wants to kill him because he turned him into the Spot. It's the classic, man. I love that one.
I love the classic story where Peter has to defeat social anxiety. Oh, wait.
already been done before, or there will be little to no meaning behind these
Well, I mean,
stories.
that kind of is Peter, like the social anxiety thing. That's one of his.
I would say that's more social outcast, not social anxiety.
No, he's social. No, Peter's socially awkward. He's not like a dork, but he is socially awkward. I think the other thing, I think the bigger thing with Miles is his insecurities about living up to Peter. I think that's one of the bigger things.
Yeah. Okay. I would agree.
With the main appeal simply being the surface level coolness of the looks and powers that the Spider-Men possess. And sure, Spider-Man's design and skill set add a lot to his popularity, but it's the depth of Peter Parker's story that makes this character the greatest of all time. Though because of Miles' success, he will likely never go away at this point. If there's ever going to be an attempt to return to the classic Spider-Man story, we likely won't see it for a very long time. And to know that—
But I thought you were complaining about... Wait, so he says that we're not going to return to the classic story in a long time, but his complaint about Miles is that he's just Peter Parker and goes through all the same stuff. But I thought you wanted new stuff, or is change bad? I don't understand this.
Yeah, that's literally a contradictory statement. We're getting the same stuff with a different person, but I want new stuff. It's like, wait, what the fuck? Okay, wait, hold on. What do you want, actually? What the hell do you want?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that Chad Puff?
I don't know.
It's handsome Squidward mixed with Mrs. Puff. This is fucking...
That's cursed.
Know this, as popular as Miles might be in the moment, his success is a fleeting fad, because an imitation can only go so far before it leeches every idea from the original and becomes stale.
What?
It's not becoming stale. I don't know what he's talking about.
May say,
man, I
well,
love the classic Peter Parker story where he struggles to live up to Peter Parker. Such a classic tale right there. Look at that, true life tales of Spider-Man. It's in that
Parker's
book.
story has been done before, and everyone already knows it now. So the story of Miles is
5 minutes in, and this is already really bad.
Yeah.
A fresh new spin on a classic tale. I would disagree, as there are a hefty amount of classic Spider-Man stories that have yet to breach the comics and enter the mainstream. Not even close. And there's a hefty amount of storylines that were attempted to be carried over to the mainstream, but didn't quite make it due to horrible attempts at adaptation. And just for the sake of clarity, because what I just said might be controversial, Gwen Stacy's death scene was done really well in this movie, in isolation. It's just tragic that this scene was randomly plopped at the end of an otherwise rancid film that had nothing to do with this scene at all, alongside by far the worst Green Goblin portrayal to date. Tangent over. In regards to the Spider-Verse at large,
I guess he's trying to say that he wants an original character that isn't a carbon copy but with new stories, but he's wording it poorly. I'd agree.
I mean, technically you've kind of have gotten it a bit with Ultimate Spider-Man right now, because literally he hasn't started as a teenager. He's starting as an adult after he's open.
When did this video come out?
Like days ago.
Oh, okay.
Okay, then Ultimate Spider-Man already is out. So yeah, again, the point still holds that, yeah, Ultimate Spider-Man has been released out, and that's a very fresh new take on the character, because literally this is Peter as an adult becoming Spider-Man. He's already married, and now
he doesn't even know what he wants, because he doesn't even know how to fucking characterize Peter. Like, everything he said about Peter and the arguments he's made is just simply not the case, or he takes it out of context.
Yeah.
It's
or
weird.
Misrepresents it.
Yeah, it feels weird because it feels like, because despite him trying to bring up the comic source, it feels like he's just only going off of the adaptations and not just the comics, despite the fact that he's trying to use the source as like part of his argument. But it's very clear, I don't think he understands it, or he's still trying to fit the comics into the adaptations, when even the adaptations, even when they get everything right or are very accurate to the source, they still do things very differently. Like, I will hold, this is a nitpick, I don't think this is actually something bad. I still love the first movie very well, but my personal preference when it comes to Spider-Man and the whole origin is that I would have liked if they hadn't made it a bit more justified and why he lets the criminal go, because they make it that, oh, he got screwed over on the money, so haha on you. I much prefer the idea that didn't happen, and Peter is just being selfish when he tells the cop, hey buddy, that's your job, not mine, which really then like shows like this is why you need that, because you have this great power, you have a great responsibility kind of deal. Like I said, I think it's done well, I'm fine with it. It's just my own little nitpick on terms of adaptation, but but still the point remains that it feels like he's trying to force certain things into what his narrative is supposed to be, and I almost wonder, is he just trying to fit a square peg into a triangle? He's got the idea, he's already got the narrative played out, so how do I force all this into what I want to say?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, it's annoying to still have to explain why multiverses are bad, but they aren't going away, so here we are again, adding multiverse stories into a franchise where they previously...
Yeah, people say like multiverse bad, but they don't explain why it's bad. They just say it is.
I mean, the multiverse can be annoying, but like also too, the multiverse can really help like creators take a new fresh start. I'm gonna bring it up again. Ultimate Spider-Man just came out and they're doing a very fresh new take on him, so it's like, and people love it, so maybe the multiverse isn't bad,
The Legend CG says, it's funny he keeps mentioning that Miles is leeching Peter's stories, when Miles' recent comics are actually advancing Miles' character, while Peter's comics are stunting his development and looping plots.
No.
It's crazy. I mean, it's funny too, because like Across the Spider-Verse is literally like telling you, all those stories that Peter has went through in the comics? That's what Miguel is trying to enforce on the Spider Society, and Miles is rejecting that.
Dude, yeah, that's literally like a meta theme of the movie. It's like not all these adaptations have to play out exactly the same way. Or maybe not exactly, like they don't have to be so similar to what you think they're gonna be.
Yeah,
you can defy that. And like another thing, it's like, where is fucking Peter's fucking story like this, where he's like struggling with his identity, figuring out who he wants to fucking be? Like, I mean, there's a part of that, I guess, but it's like in Across the Spider-Verse, he's like, in the beginning of the movie, he like desperately wants like, people to like talk to and be with, like, because they share a struggle. And like by the end, he's like, he like takes his mom advice. Like, what I'm worried about is like, you're gonna go there and these people aren't gonna accept you, yada yada yada. And you're gonna have to figure out what you want to do. Like, you're gonna have to be your own person. It's like, where is the Peter story really like that?
Yeah, it's more so focused about him learning sacrifice, responsibility, learning how to balance all these things.
Yeah, because literally in the college arc, literally, I'm not kidding you, for many people who haven't read them, Harry and Gwen hate him when they first, like, they try to be friends, but because he's so wrapped up in Spider-Man and his whole, like, double identity thing, he ignores them to the point where they actually think that he's kind of an asshole, and they think he's just being a prude or being elitist, essentially, to the point where later they confront him with it, and he's just like, oh, okay, I'm sorry, like, I didn't mean to, like, I just got a lot on my mind. And later they become good friends, and then of course in the case of Gwen, boyfriend and girlfriend. But quite literally in that case, we don't get anything like that, like with Miles. Like, that would probably be an entire arc. With this, like, for quite a few comics, they think he's just a rude person because he's so wrapped up in the dual identity thing.
Yeah.
previously didn't exist just dilutes the appeal of the original story and makes everything that used to be important feel rather small, inconsequential, and meaningless. And that is especially true in the case of the Spider-Verse, where Spider-Man was once a brave hero who defied all odds in order to do the right thing.
They still do this.
Wow. Oh my god, the scene you cut to is the worst example for your point. What the fuck are you talking about?
He is now one of many drones who only exist to serve his predetermined fate.
Drones?
What?
Did you not see the ending? How there are several people who are like rejecting Miguel's ideas. Also, too, did you not see how in the marketing for Across the Spider-Verse, clearly leading into Beyond, that they say the Spider War is starting? Like that implies that there's going to be others who probably will reject. I mean, and also too, Spider-Verse in many ways probably is probably the big multiverse, like multiple versions and crossover event that really makes sense for Spider-Man, because literally the idea behind Spider-Man is it could have happened to anybody. It could have happened to anybody, but it happened to specifically Peter. So in many ways, with the way they frame it, it could make sense for why multiple versions could exist, because it could have been a different time place, it could have been a different time period, different place, different person. So it makes sense that there would be multiple versions of Spider people across the multiverse. But that's why, like, for many people, the Spider Totem and predetermined fate with Peter is so controversial, and so that's why Spider Totems suck. That's why Madame Web's whole Las Arañas thing is so stupid, because then that means Peter always meant to be Spider-Man, or oh no, there was other Spider people. So it's
that
like
did
a destiny.
nothing.
Yeah, literally did nothing until Spider-Man did it. I mean, so again, with Spider-Verse, they don't do that. They're even trying to fight against the idea of predetermination. This is the wrong movie to do that whole thing of like, oh, you know, it's all the same thing. It's like, yeah, and they're saying that's not always a good thing. We should be able to branch out.
Yeah, exactly. It's so weird, because like, yeah, he tries to bring up that, you know, Spider-Man is supposed to, you know, sacrifice what he wants for the right thing, but then he shows this scene right here where they're literally doing that as far as they believe.
And Miles is even saying, why can't we do both?
Yeah. Like, how are they drones if they're literally disagreeing with each other? They can have a disagreement day, but they're drones.
Literally, spectacular to him, I know it sucks, Miles. Truth. Like, yeah. I know it sucks does not mean, yeah, we agree with all of this. Just obey, Miles. Please, just obey.
Exactly.
All right.
They're still human beings.
What do they keep playing?
Uncle Ben was doomed to die because that's Uncle Ben's cosmic role. That's
not what the film is saying.
Reality decided for him.
I mean, it doesn't even have to be Uncle Ben. I mean, literally, we're seeing Uncle Aaron right on the screen.
Exactly.
Because Peter was irresponsible, there is nothing Peter could have done to stop this. It is simply a canon event, bro. Nothing matters. The Spider-Men have no...
That's not what canon events mean, that nothing matters.
Agency. If one dies, another will spawn responsible. There is nothing Peter could have done to stop this. It is simply a canon event, bro. Nothing matters. The Spider-Men have no agency.
That's not what the film is saying. They're not saying they don't have free will.
They're saying that free will is literally the cause of these events. That's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, he's saying that, oh, it's just a canon event, nothing matters. Literally, Miguel is saying, if we do not obey the canon, then everything is fucked.
I also want to point out, like, granted the next movie is not out, but, like, it's pretty fucking heavily hinted at. Like, Miguel's theory is just straight up wrong. Like, there's literal rules and stuff that he says.
I mean, literally, in the even in Across the Spider-Verse, we're getting teases to Beyond. If you press pause on one of them, you quite literally can see several spider variants on the ground, like completely beat up, or maybe even dead, depending on how Beyond the Spider-Verse goes. Like, quite literally, we are seeing that Miguel's ideas are already going to be catastrophic. We're already getting teases to that for the next movie.
I think he might be making the point I've seen some say that this movie's propping up Miles because he's the first one that challenged Miguel in the canon. We don't know that.
Yeah, we have no clue if anybody else did.
We know. I mean, well, actually, no. We do know Spectacular did because he straight up said we know it's hard. So he did challenge it initially, and some people could have gotten kicked off. Hobie has challenged it. He challenged it from the very beginning.
Oh, Gwen also challenged it.
Yeah.
And there's people at the end of the movie that are like joining Miles.
Yeah, they're not just propping him up.
Also, literally, I mean, not to mention too, as much as there's several spider variants, there also could be several spider variants that also never joined because Miguel could have said, "This is how the canon events work. What do you think?" And they could have said, "That's stupid. Fuck off."
Yeah.
Man, if you like this, then fine, more power to you. But personally, I don't appreciate a Spider-Man that thinks and acts a certain way. And if you like this, then fine, more power to you. But personally, I don't appreciate a Spider-Man that thinks and acts a certain way, simply because that's just what Spider-Men do. I prefer a Spider-Man who has free will, and is constantly tempted to abuse his power, to give up, or to do the wrong thing. But he rejects the evil temptations of life, because he learned the hard way that every wrong action
What the fuck are you talking about? When does this happen so frequently?
When has Spider-Man's issue ever been that he's tempted by evil? That's never been the struggle.
That just doesn't really happen.
He's tempted
That's
by
literally
evil.
It's like a symbiote. It's literally like the symbiote arc on like the '90s show, and like fucking like tempted by power. Like what the fuck are you talking about?
It's literally the whole point of his character is that he like gives up his life for that responsibility. It's actually like the complete opposite.
He's literally all over the place in this fucking video, dude. He doesn't know it. Like, okay.
Also, literally,
no, it is literally the opposite because Peter is struggling because he wants a normal life, but he has this responsibility and power to do something good.
Yeah.
Well, not to mention too, he brings that up. It's like okay, but like. I'm going back to the comics for this one. That happened like one issue before, like one issue where he was like sick or something, and he needs to get Gwen a birthday present, and so he literally falls into the temptation of just using his power to break into a vault to steal jewelry. But then he's like, wait, what am I doing? I can't do this. This isn't right. And he puts it back. That's like one issue, and then it never gets brought up again. Like there isn't that whole like power struggle. It happens like one issue and it's only like a couple pages. Like he's trying to make it seem like it's a whole ass thing about his character, but it's like no, even in the comics it's like one issue.
Man.
Or inaction comes with a heavy consequence. There is only one unique and profound Spider-Man, and that is the way it always should have been. All the others are better off being non-canon what-if stories. And if
they literally are.
I mean, they kind of are.
Most of the comics literally are. I mean, like the alternate people in the comics literally are non-canon. Like what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, they're literally not canon to the universe. Like exist in their own universes. Like they don't say that. Oh yeah, Spider-Man Noir did exist in the 1930s and predated Peter. You know, there's just another Peter. Yeah. It's like. Oh, they're all in their own separate universes where their own stories played out. So that's the.
I also don't understand like them. He also touched like he says the shit about like them working together. It's like they shouldn't be there. It should be all separate, non-canon. Okay, why? The only argument he's ever made in this video is that it goes against or it dilutes the with great power from great responsibility thing. But like, no, if they're all teaming up to stop some massive threat. That literally inherently is with great power comes great responsibilities.
Yeah.
Like, there's multiple people.
If they didn't team up and work together, that quite literally would just be them saying, oh, we could work together and even make sure that we could blend our ideas and have more power to ensure this big bad could could get defeated. But nah, we're just gonna not do that, which could also lose more lives.
Well, if anything, it's less responsible to not get help for certain things.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you're not help, then you run the risk of potentially like, what if you get defeated? What if you get killed? And
like,
then
yeah, like, like, what if Thanos was attacking Central Park? Is Peter supposed to just fucking run up and fight Thanos, or should he
Only
go
if
and
it's
try
at
to
the
get
White
help?
House. Thanos attacked the White House.
I mean, literally, like, I mean, what is Spider-Man just supposed to see that big ring in the sky and be like, fuck it, they'll handle it?
Like deadass.
I mean, he literally says you can't be a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man if there's no neighborhood.
You can't be a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man if you're fucking dead.
Yeah, literally. I'll get him next time, he says from his skeleton.
If that were the case with these films, then there would really be no problem with them, but unfortunately Marvel can't help itself, and feels the need to inject multiverse, Spider-Verse nonsense.
What's so bad about Toby, Andrew, and Tom meeting? Like, why is that bad?
Where you paused it. But yeah, that's the thing, is that even, okay, we disagree on the quality of the movie, me and SK, but it's like, but yeah, what is inherently wrong with the idea of adapting Spider-Verse with all 3 live-action Spider-Man? Like, that's not really a problem.
That's cool.
I mean, yeah, it's a great idea.
Your boy looks good.
I mean, and not to mention too, I think it worked, and for a lot of people, it did work for them. I mean, even also too, even in this movie, we get a lot of talk of responsibility and the idea of how this struggle is together. I mean, literally in the scene when they first meet, you know, the MCU people is like, you know, before she died, you know, she told me with great power comes great responsibility. Wait, how do you know that? You know, Uncle Ben said it the day he died. Like, they literally show how their lives are so similar, even when they are different. Because he brings up Aunt May, Toby brings up Uncle Ben, and then Andrew brings up Gwen. Like, even though it's similar, they all are facing a different tragedy.
Yeah.
All right.
Sense into every form of media they control. Now, while this is meant to be a Miles-centric video, there are a few remarks to be made about problems with how Peter Parker is being handled on the rare occasion that Miles isn't around. The 2 main issues with him are his humor and his competence. These issues mainly stem from the MCU, but have also bled into the comics and games as well. The oversaturated, world-breaking, quippy-style humor that was made famous by the MCU is getting increasingly horrendous, and that's a well-stated issue.
I mean, the humor's not even a thing I really care that much about. I think in terms of humor, Raimi and Spider-Verse generally do it best in the movies. I think Spectacular and the 90s series did the humor best in the shows. For the games, I mean, I'm less experienced in the games, but I think Insomniac has done a decent job. I don't know, like, what's the problem with the humor? I'd like to...
Well, I don't even like the whole blanketed, like, a lot of this MCU humor. Like, okay, what even is MCU humor?
Yeah,
I've never, like, the only argument I've heard is they're all just the same personality, and, like, sure, sometimes you could say that, but, like, if a lot of characters are quippy and they're different personality, like, you know, character writing wise, the fuck is the problem if they're quippy?
Also, he brings up the whole MCU humor thing. My guy, MCU humor, the MCU didn't create jokes. Like, Spider-Man has always been quippy since his first appearance. I mean, he's always been has always been very talkative when he fights. I mean, in many ways, he is the OG quippy character before Deadpool and before the MCU. If anything, it fits for Spider-Man because literally he is the OG, the progenesis of the quip.
Yeah, pretty much.
However, Spider-Man is well known for being a funny character, and comedy has always been a big part of his personality. The problem comes with the execution.
This is just a general thing. There's not even that many Spider-Man adaptations, or even in the comics, where it's, like, genuinely funny most of the time. Like, most of the time, I would honestly say, like some of the corny jokes that Peter will say, I feel like it's purposeful. Like, some of the jokes he'll say, like, they're intentionally not very good jokes. That's kind of where I think some of the humor with Spider-Man comes from. It's just, like, it's so stupid that you laugh at it. But, like, in general, outside of, like, Spectacular, 90s, and parts of Insomniac, I've never really laughed too much like when consuming Spider-Man media?
I mean, I kind of disagree. I have laughed a lot, like at quite a few Spider-Man media. I think he's had some good jokes, but I do agree in the fact that I think that there are some jokes that I think are purposely meant to be bad, like both not only to be like, oh, Peter, you're so corny, but also to, I think part of it is also to piss off his enemies, because again, like quite literally, we've seen in the comics, movies, and video games that sometimes his quips get under the nerves of his enemies, which in turn,
force.
yeah, the escalation of
More
force.
personal.
I mean, literally, I mean, more pissed off, and then they're like, "Oh, don't you ever shut up," kind of deal. And it's like, whoa.
That is a couple people in my chat are saying it. Another good point. Like comedy is subjective. Like whether you find something funny or not.
Yeah.
That's also the thing. That's also another thing, is comedy is very subjective. So just because these quips won't work for him does not mean that somebody isn't like dying of laughter, you know?
Yeah. I mean, my theater died laughing at Spider-Man 3. Like, they love the jokes there.
Yeah. I mean, I will say that, you know, as much as he's not as quippy as like Andrew or other versions, like Toby still has some good lines, you know, that are still pretty funny, you know?
Here's your change.
Very few.
We'll keep playing.
His humor tend to fall into two categories. The first being the LOL so random Deadpool style humor.
Oh god. Or Ultimate Spider-Man is terrible.
Done except be there for you. Ooh, he makes a good point.
Selecting a bagel. Act super normal.
How is that a fourth wall break, though? This is just him just commenting on the situation.
This is great. I like this his character a lot, because in this scene it's literally just showing him going through the motions again, because he's done this so fucking much throughout his life. He's just
this scene in Spider-Verse is funny. I like this.
Also too, like people have all. I mean, also too, dude, you're preaching to the choir. Most people hate Ultimate Spider-Man, so you know this really does feel like okay, like.
Hold on. Thank you for the $5, Jacob. These brain-dead morons don't understand this character. His challenge in life is living up to "with great power comes great responsibility." Well, that's one of his challenges. He's got other pieces of internal conflict that he also, you know. But yeah, like, with great power comes great responsibility thing is pretty core to the character and what he struggles with a lot.
Yeah.
Come on.
Spider-Man?
You know, that's funny. I get that a lot.
Hey.
Which, obviously, that's Deadpool's thing. Let's let that stay with Deadpool. The other type is the awkward high school whoopsie-doodle type of humor.
Okay, fine. This is
This reminds me of the, if you like Deadpool, you can't say She-Hulk is unfunny.
Oh yeah, that does remind me of that. Oh man.
Like, shut the fuck up.
I mean, the thing I would say about that is more just, if you're gonna criticize the fourth wall like break kind of deal, not like the quality of the joke, but just like the fourth wall thing. It's like, I mean, she started it before Deadpool, and two, it's like, I mean,
it's not even the fourth wall break being inherently good or bad. It's how you execute it, and if someone finds it funny or not.
Yeah, I mean, I found the show funny. I mean, I liked it. You know, not perfect, but you know, I enjoyed it.
It's just because you're an MCU shill, bro.
Shut the
YouTube.
Okay.
Of humor that is best associated with Tom Holland. Humor that is best associated with Tom Holland's portrayal.
I mean, I have been talking to you there.
So then he shows an example from Insomniac for some reason. But okay.
Yeah,
that's Tom. That's Tom. There he is.
Oh.
Yeah, he is Tom Holland.
All the time. It's great.
Also, too, like Spider-Man's always been pretty awkward too, like in the way he is.
I love Miles' face in this scene, dude. He's like, "What the fuck are you talking about, man?"
Yeah, what are you talking about, bro?
I love how he's showing his face. That's great in the public.
Oh my gosh, shut up. That's such a fat criticism.
Dude, I honestly hate it when Miles does it the most, because, dude, you could go invisible. You have no excuse.
It's so stupid. Like, who fucking cares, dude?
I kind of do.
I think anyone who cares about keeping a secret identity would care.
Yeah,
man. All right.
I would say it is a tad bit dumb. I don't think it's like spectacular Spider-Man bad, but it is a little like, Miles, put on your fucking mask.
Oh yeah, at least he didn't climb up a building without a suit on. Yeah, it's not that bad.
I mean, at least he's not climbing underneath a building and not turning invisible.
No, you don't get away
That's
with this.
not-
I can explain. I can explain that very easily. Sir, I can destroy this very easily with one scene. With one scene, and it's the fact that he literally senses people before they see him. So that means before they see him.
No, your evidence. No. Your evidence sucks there because they do see him. No, they do notice him.
They actually don't.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they do. Yes,
and
they
the
do.
point
Yes,
is that
they
he
do.
senses.
Yes,
He
they do.
senses it.
Yeah, then he's too late because he sees.
Dude,
them.
I don't care if somebody dude, if they have their mask off for like 2 seconds in an
It's
area
not 2
where it's like
seconds,
very
this is over a minute.
No, I know, I'm being hyperbolic. I'm saying if they have their mask off for like a little bit in like an area where like they're very unlikely to be seen, I'm just like, dude, I don't care.
This
Whatever.
is the middle of a fucking neighborhood right here. I don't know.
Dude, he's in a driveway. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
An open driveway where anyone can walk around. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Have
If
you walked
someone walks
outside?
around,
Have you
I'm
ever
sure
seen
he
a
could
driveway
see
when
it.
you walk around?
Okay, dude. No.
Colin, do you not realize that some people can look out their windows just to look
Yeah,
at the
that
neighborhood
too.
and
Dude,
then
if
be
they
like,
look out their window, they're not gonna see his face clearly.
Why would you? Well, okay, so Miles' whole thing is, I'm gonna unmask myself here. Maybe they won't see my face well. Maybe it's bad quality, but that's fine.
Okay.
So that's not
okay,
no one who cares about their identity would think like
I
that.
don't care. I don't care.
But yeah, Stir, you're wrong. About Spider-Man.
I'm not wrong.
As
It's
usual.
not wrong. No, it's not. It's not.
You are incorrect
it's
about the movie.
Why does he need to? It's just an unnecessary risk.
He can turn invisible right away.
I think you're both fat. How about that? Let's continue.
I mean, I'm pulling up the movie right now. If you would.
Oh my.
No. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's great. It's great. No. No,
Yeah,
please. No, please.
Many.
We're almost
good
done.
talks. So many good talks.
How do those even correlate? What
So
the
what's
fuck?
I want to go to the Insomniac one. So the complaint in question is that he's stuttering over his words and doesn't know what to say. So that's just that. That's not a Peter thing. That's a human being thing. Oh, I don't know how to explain something, so I'm stuttering through my words. That's a human being thing. And like, that's why it's funny. Like, the fact is that he intuits what he's going to say. He's like, yeah, I get it. Like, what's the problem here? Is the complaint that he's not allowed? Is the complaint that he's never allowed to stumble through his words ever?
I don't even. Well, he's trying to correlate it to the Tom Holland thing. First of all, what's
How is that
unfunny about the Tom Holland? I don't even see the correlation. And the other thing is, how is the Tom Holland thing unfunny? Like the whole voice thing.
Also, too,
I just don't
thought that was pretty funny.
Also, too, like, it's completely different versus like the Insomniac one, because Insomniac is far different. Because with an MCU, he's like the comedy comes from the fact that he's still like trying to prove himself and is thinking like, I finally got this blockage thing with his suit finally unlocked, and showing that, oh yeah, I can show Tony that I'm totally an adult. I don't need training wheels, and yet he's screwing up with the whole like voice thing, clearly showing that he's not quite ready yet, and most of the humor comes from the fact that he's not ready.
Yeah, and also he's not able to communicate what he wants very clearly. I mean, there's a similar thing in Spectacular that I find really funny, where he's like, "Watch
We
out
can
now,
give all the
there are
examples we
children
want.
present."
We give all the examples we want.
I burn my tongue, okay?
Keep it playing.
Stutter and struggle with most social situations. This type of humor can be cute at times, but will more often come off as annoying, overdone, and adding to Spider-Man's incompetence.
Wait, how does that make him incompetent? That he has struggles in social situations. How is that incompetent?
I don't know. He doesn't elaborate, so we don't need to elaborate.
As stated earlier, incompetence is the other main issue that plagues this character in the modern era. More often than not, Peter Parker is portrayed as a buffoon who struggles to overcome most obstacles set before him.
Yeah, you know what? I'll agree with this. I don't like this right now.
Well, he's still making a grand point. It's like, okay,
you
gave
one point.
Okay. Let's do this, right? Let's say I agree with like, oh, Peter's just an incompetent weasel the entirety of Spider-Man 2 and the MCU. Okay, so what's that, 4 Spider-Man projects? Okay, cool.
No.
What you don't have a point.
Also, too, Also, too, Spider-Man has screwed up multiple times. I mean, literally, there are several issues where all of a sudden he's like, "Oh man, my suit's ruined," kind of deal, or it's like, "Haha, payday for that." What? It didn't. The shutter didn't go off?
Peter, like literally, Peter will lose to villains he's already fought before in the past, like in the comics and shit too. It's like it's not fucking incompetence.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, he's even made mistakes like with the whole camera. It's like, I didn't take off the lens cap. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any money.
Well, that's the thing too. It's like this guy is saying that the MCU version is incompetent, which I actually do agree with, but he's not giving a whole lot of like reasoning.
No
He's not
substance.
explaining it. Yeah, he's just saying, "Oh, he's incompetent." But like, why? Why?
And also too, it's like I disagree on the whole thing, but also too, it's like we're also see that yes, his incompetence or incompetence in quotes is him being young still. Like he's still a teenager. Because even if he's going to try to say that the comic version was a teenager, here's the thing. A teenager from the 60s is completely different from a teenager nowadays. There's a good chance that a 60s teenager could act like the way Peter did versus, say, a modern day teenager would act like MCU Spider-Man kind of deal. So it's not even really, I would say, incompetence. It's sometimes just being young. And even when he has stupid moments, again, he's still barely Spider-Man.
My thing with like fight scenes and like people not always doing the most logical thing all the time. The only time I'll criticize it is when it's like the most obvious shit to do.
Like Green Lucas
and you're
versus
just
the Suicide Squad.
yeah, literally like, okay, you're a speedster, speed blitz them, they should be dead. Okay, Green Lantern, oh you can capture them all in like little rings. Okay, do that.
Doctor Strange, you have portals that you can send Peter through. Do that.
Yeah, but if you're like in the heat of battle and you're not throwing the most perfectly placed punches or doing the most effective strategy at all times or some shit, I'm not gonna criticize it because I'm like, dude, it's literally a stressful situation. People can mess up. I don't care with that kind of thing.
Also, literally,
it's only when it's like blatantly obvious, like, okay, do this.
Also, too, like, it may be different from real life, but it's one of those things where just imagine we already do it here, imagine being in a real life scenario. So, we can all relate, right, to the fact that we've all played a video game, and we're given an ability that could greatly help us, but we always just keep using sometimes the same two things, or forget.
I know what you're talking about.
Or it's like, oh, damn it, I forgot I even had that ability. I used it back then.
I don't know about video games because we don't take video games as seriously. What I would say is that video games are well, hold up, I'm leading into something.
Okay.
I do think video games are like a decent comparison for supervillains because they literally see it as games to them.
I see the point he's getting at. It's like if you're playing a game and you're like, you're going through. I was literally just experiencing this with like Stellar Blade, for example. So when you're like going through and like the more you upgrade your character, you'll get more abilities and stuff. You're gonna have to ease your way into using those abilities effectively in combat, most of the time you're going to be like, using what you're normal with and used to because that's just how you've been operating for so long. It takes time to like ease into using like new abilities and stuff that you don't have much experience with. That's why Peter is not very good at being Spider-Man just off rip. Like in terms of like fighting, because he's just new to this, and that goes for like MMA fighters. Like let's say you're learning a new fight. Yeah, John Jones, bro. That's perfect example because he's not gonna be running in this situation. But like let's say an MMA fighter has like he knows 10 MMA different fighting styles. But like before his next fight, he masters or maybe not masters. He starts learning a new fighting style, like let's say it's jiu-jitsu, and then when it's in the heat of the moment
after that.
Well, it's like, no, this is a good comparison is like Conor McGregor versus Khabib, like their last fight with each other. Conor was like, heavily focused on wrestling and stuff and but like a lot of those things in the heat of the moment, like stuff that you learned or just are getting acquitted to, some of it can just like, you can be so overwhelmed with like the stakes and the nerves of the situation that you'll like kind of freeze up at points and not be the most logical person, which is why I'm not the most critical of like illogical things in fight scenes, again, unless it's like the most obvious shit to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but as I was saying with the video games thing, it's like, because my point is like, if we do that with games, can you imagine if you were put in a real life scenario where there's far higher stakes in a video game, where it's like, damn it, I gotta do the level, whereas a real life situation, it's like, I'm gonna fucking die. I am very stressed.
Exactly. Yeah.
Then literally, I'd imagine you could probably think to yourself after a battle, you could think, oh god, I had a bunch of stuff that I could have just used. I completely forgot I even had that.
Yeah.
Alright.
Play.
Comes in many different forms, from the Avengers, to other Spider People, to friends, to love interests, to even Aunt May of all people. Spider-Man can't seem to get anything done on his own these days.
So the complaint is that he gets help from people, which is like, that is like one of the most egotistical things, or egotistical reads of Spider-Man, where he shouldn't have to get help from anyone. I think that's a very narrow-minded and egotistical.
Literally, Spider-Man PS4. It's so good because they do it so well. They portray it as a bad thing, him wanting to work by himself, and him growing to accept help when he needs it.
Also, isn't
like that's a good character flaw to have and to grow from. You shouldn't be treating that as a good thing. It's like, if you're so it's like let's do this as an example, right? It's like, let's say you're dead broke, right? And someone offers you $1 million just for free, just fine, and you're just like, nah, I'm not gonna take that, but I'd rather earn it. It's like, what are you, fucking stupid? Take the fucking money.
That's literally Walter White in Breaking Bad. Like, he had a chance for a lot of money to help him that could have potentially also helped his cancer and his daughter later, but he didn't because of pride and ego, because he didn't want to work with two former friends who are now more successful than him. Like, that's literally pride and ego, and even was given an opportunity and an out for it, but then no, what does he do? Fuck you. It's like, dude, like, right,
yeah, like, that's a good character flaw to have a character grow from.
Yeah, I mean, like, literally,
or if it's a villain that has that kind of flaw, then it's still good to not grow from it and like die or lose tragically and not change tragically. Like, that's good writing. I don't see how that's bad.
Yeah, I mean, also, go ahead.
Oh yeah, all I was gonna say is, on top of that, like, so he's saying that Spider-Man has changed, but and he uses the Raimi movies as a point of comparison, but literally in those movies, the random civilians, they help him out at the end of the first movie. In the second movie, Aunt May helps him, hits Otto in the face with a cane so he doesn't get stabbed. Like, this is a thing that's like part of media in general. It's not just a new thing.
Guys, Spider-Man 2 is bad because Aunt May had to help him with Doc Ock.
Yeah. Into the Spider-Verse is bad because Aunt May had to help the Spider People against Tombstone.
Well, I mean, literally in Spider-Man 3, we see him get help from Harry, and we even, he even says, could have been a lot more sooner,
Everyone needs help sometimes, even Spider-Man.
Infinity War is bad because he can't take on Thanos alone.
Yeah, why couldn't Iron Man just solo Thanos with an eyeball shot?
Well, even with this Rhino example, it's like, okay, Peter's trying to, not only mitigate civilian casualties, but he's fucking like trying to get in close with fucking Rhino because he kind of has to because of all the damage he's causing.
Yeah, I don't think you understand. Rhino may be an idiot, but he's not easy to deal with. He is super hard to keep in control and contain.
He's literally
the Rhino. He's literally the fucking Rhino. Like, I don't.
Too, like, even if you're gonna try to make the argument of like, well, he's defeated Rhino in the past, why isn't he defeating him now? It's like
different scenarios.
But here's the thing: is that you can be put in a scenario that's completely different, or maybe even makes it worse for you the second time around. Or
that actually happens. Like, again, UFC, for example. Like, people will lose to people that they've beaten before. It's not an unlogical thing. It happens. It's not a bad thing.
Yeah. I mean, it happens.
Unless again, it's like, you should win this. Unless it's something like that.
Yeah, unless it's like one of those things where, yeah, as you said, it's like you realize you could have won this very easily and you were just an idiot.
Mm-hmm. It's like if we were going through not even really going through, we were just watching clips of like My Adventures with Superman, the animated show, and like he was fighting this robot, and like he gets his ass kicked, and then at the end of the fight he just lasers the robot. It's like you couldn't have done that earlier. Why?
I hate you.
What?
You don't get the reference? You couldn't have done that earlier? I hate you.
I hate you. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
The way his humor is characterized heavily feeds into
season of My Adventures with Superman. Yay!
I still haven't seen that show. I got to see that show.
No, you don't.
I
don't think you do.
I don't think you do. That sounds like a League Entertainment thing to say.
Dude, they got Jerry from Rick and Morty to voice Deathstroke. That shit's fucking no. It's just you don't do that.
I think he does a good job. I mean, it's actually it's different, but it's actually really good. I really like the show. The last two, but it's actually pretty great. I mean, great animation and a lot of fun fight scenes.
Yeah, I love the part in that show where
I'm sensing a goodbye.
I love the part in that show where Superman's fighting a fifth dimensional being and he stops to talk to Lois for like a minute while he's fucking wreaking havoc on this government facility.
I saw that clip from Comic Legend and I was like, yeah, okay, I guess it doesn't look too great there. I don't know.
People, to friends, to love interests, the way his humor is characterized heavily feeds into this, as a character that is portrayed as cartoony or awkward will inevitably carry these traits over to their actions. The old school Spider-Man was much more of a savage in the truest sense of the word. He used to roast the hell out of anyone that crossed his path, to the point where he would often come off as a jerk. Good guys, bad guys, didn't matter who they were. Spider-Man would cut down everybody with his words. Like Iceman and Beast once kindly asked them to join their team, but he tells them off and compares their recruitment to Rush Week. Then he insults their intelligence when they're surprised by his response. Then he exits with the quote, "Pardon my back, I'm late to the Tarantula convention," which is just an immaculate parting speech. But this isn't just comedy for the sake of comedy. The reason why he's rude as hell is because he uses this alter ego to hide the true personality of Peter Parker, and to keep his true motives hidden.
That's actually not true. That's actually not true. And the reason that's not true is because in his personal life as Peter, he still behaves like a hothead. He literally does this with Flash. So it's not a whole separate the two thing like he's implying.
I want to even further that he grows from this. I want to point out that he grows from this.
Yeah, I was gonna point that out in a moment. Like he literally grows from this. This is a thing that they recognize as this is something he needs to work on. So how is that like a whole keeping an identity thing? No, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, also too, it's also you got to remember Peter is still a teenager at this point, and he's still like the teenager that was a social outcast, and they do treat it as a character flaw. As Colin mentioned, he grows out of this later in the comics. I mean, so again, it's like that whole thing, like. What? Like, that's not a...
I don't even... Well, even at this point in the comics, he still worked with people before. It's not like he's not, like, joining a team or whatever, but he still has worked with people, so I don't know why he's using this as an example. It's a terrible example. It doesn't prove anything.
I mean, literally, during the era, he teamed up with Daredevil. I mean, like,
yeah,
what?
He literally teamed with him. This is weird.
J.J. Jameson, and told these two off because he was in a hurry, later revealing that he was actually interested in their offer, but seemed fated to be alone. Unlike more modern interpretations of the character that barely hide Peter's identity at all, old school.
Dude, his identity is already revealed. Why would he hide his identity at Feast? It's already revealed.
He was in a hurry, later revealing that
bad covering
was actually
up, like, against Spectacular, you know?
Spectacular, TASM, like the two MCU ones beforehand.
Like, yeah, that's a terrible example because his identity was already public, and that's also part of the theme of the movie is he's trying to get rid of his public identity, and they do it at the end of the movie.
Interested in their offer, but seemed fated to be alone, unlike more modern interpretations of the character that barely hide.
Like, at least show him, like, I don't know, in the bar when he's just unmasked in the Night Monkey suit. At least show that. But even then, I feel like this is still a problem with some classic versions anyway. This is like a pinprick because this doesn't happen often, but it's still a problem. But in the 90s series during the symbiote arc, when he's testing around like the suits that he can wear, he stands on the side of a building in this public area in broad daylight, like at his university, and he's standing on the side testing this out without a mask on.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You could point that out. You could point that out in Spectacular. I mean, all the times he climbs up a building without a suit on, jumps high heights without a suit on. Like, it's so ridiculous in that show. But yeah, it's so weird to fixate on the new stuff. It's like, I feel like it's been a problem for a while. TASM has this a lot.
Also, too, like, literally, and people will definitely give me some shit for this, but it's like, there's one thing that MCU Peter did better. They acknowledged the whole, like, oh, so that's why you can't play football. Yeah. In Spectacular, he literally does it and risks his identity. It's like, no.
That's not a problem in the show, I'm sorry.
Why is it
that's
not
a separate,
Goodbye.
That's a separate argument, bro.
Well, to be fair, I did rewatch
argument.
the episode like a few days ago, and I did think of a decent like devil's advocate for it.
I think there's a very obvious thing, but let's just finish this video, dude.
Alright.
To hide Peter's identity at all, old school Spidey put a lot of work into masking his presence, including the way he spoke to others, which was both clever and entertaining to read. His cutthroat roasting skills were also great at getting under the skins of his enemies, and causing them to make mistakes out of losing their tempers. He could outmatch them both physically and...
It's almost like that happened in like almost every Spider-Man adaptation.
No, this
even
is
the bad ones.
This right here is literally what Insomniac did, but instead of Rhino, it's Doc Ock.
Also, he's trying to
literally does it to Shocker in the fucking bank fight.
Also, too, like, he's trying to make it seem like that, oh, he has two distinct personalities for Spider-Man and Peter. It's like, he's not Batman. Like, he doesn't change his voice, really. And,
oh, no, I think he changes the voice. I do notice a difference in performance.
Slightly, a little bit, but not, like, to the point of, like, Batman kind of deal, the way he does.
Yeah, no, not like that.
And even then, like, his quips are not exclusive to Spider-Man. He still sometimes quips even as Peter Parker. I mean, so it's that whole, like, personality thing. That's not change for Spider-Man. That's just Peter.
Exactly, yeah.
And mentally.
I wish I could think of brilliant plans
I love this one. Right
and
here.
with his spider sense, that seems to be an increasingly forgotten power these days. Spider-Man has the ability to sense danger prematurely and dodge it before...
What do you mean these days? In that same movie, he goes to the burning building to fight Goblin. Well, he doesn't know it's Goblin there, and his senses don't warn him for some reason. That's not like... I mean... I'm pretty sure even in comics you can spot inconsistencies in spider sense. This has been a thing for like decades. I don't know what he's talking about.
Also, too, like, yes, they didn't exactly acknowledge it as much, but it's one of those things where it's still there. Like Civil War, oh god, like he senses that thing before it even comes at him. Homecoming, you could argue that there's quite a few spider senses. They just don't draw to it. In Infinity War, his hair, I mean, he literally showed it. I mean, Infinity War, he literally feels a spider sense. They confirmed his spider sense is why he was saying, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. It was because his spider sense was going haywire, which also happens.
All right. Well, there's a couple people that have DM'd me about, I think they have disagreements, but does anybody in the chat have any disagreements? Like, do they disagree with, or I mean, do they agree with this video or disagree with some things we said as a rebuttal to the video, or any of the main topics, or just anything else in general?
Yeah,
anything else. You can keep letting the video play.
It's a very unique defense system that should be very exciting to watch play out in a fight, if it weren't for the fact that this power gets ignored so much that people will often debate if he even has the power at all.
I don't agree with the Ant-Man example, and the reason for that is he already sees that Ant-Man is there, he already knows he's there, so why would it warn him?
Also, too, he was distracted for like 1 second, and that 1 second was enough for Giant Man to slap him in the face.
Yeah.
All in certain movies. Spider-Man should be nearly untouchable with this power, and this...
I don't agree.
No.
That's not even how it works. That's not how it works.
I mean, because quite literally in the comics, there's several times where he senses something, but it's like, where is it? And then he gets hit. That doesn't, it's not like literal precognition. It just alerts him to what's going to happen or danger. And sometimes he can tell where it is, sometimes he can't. But there's literally several moments in a lot of the comics and even adaptations where he's like, spider sense, but where?
Oh, another thing that has to like attribute to that is literally like some characters literally just blatantly scaled on him in speed. So even if his spider sense goes off, that doesn't mean he won't get hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's fought.
Imagine him up
Quicksilver.
against Lucas.
Stellar Blade isn't as peak as you make it out to be.
Oh, okay.
Disagreements are open.
This is how he sustains his health while frequently fighting crime. Landing a hit on Spider-Man should be a big deal that doesn't occur often, and it's up
His powers are literally working.
to the villains to find a way around the spider sense if they want to beat him. When they hit him freely,
don't they literally say that Venom nullifies his?
Well, that's what. Yeah, he was saying. There's got to be like they find ways to beat him, but it's like. Okay, but the other example with the Spider-Man too, it's like his powers are literally like failing him. The fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, he's going through a block.
freely without much. It's up to the villains to find a way around the spider sense if they want to beat him. When they hit him freely without much effort,
most of the villains
then them
don't
winning
even
the fight doesn't feel earned.
Most of the villains don't even know he has fucking spider sense. I think literally the only one that does know definitively is like maybe I don't know. I don't even think Green Goblin knows. But Kraven does. Kraven knows. Who else? Yeah, Venom will. Yeah, obviously Venom, but Venom he's just immune to it. But like, I can't think of anyone else. It's not like they're literally making plans to get around
because
that.
he jammed his spider sense in the first Sinister Six issue.
I don't think Mysterio knows. I think he literally just does that just because that's like his gimmick. That's what he does.
Oh, okay. I don't. Well, I'm pretty sure it was like I think they said something along the lines of it was a specific frequency that jams his senses. I
have no clue.
So presumably
that could have been just that honestly could have just been like convenient that that happened.
I don't.
But I don't know.
That, I'll check it another time.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
They could team up on him, they could try and trick him, but instead of having that, these movies will just pummel Spider-Man relentlessly. Just like...
Sorry, what? They'll try to team up him or they'll try to trick him. This series right here, the prior movie was Far From Home, and this movie right here, this scene is from, they literally team up at the end to fight him. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, also too, like literally, they even deal with it in the second movie, as you said. I mean, with his scene where he's like, "Okay, Peter."
Yeah, he uses it to overpower his illusions, but he's complaining here.
Yeah, I mean, that's even part of the arc is that they introduce it with the whole like, cause you got the whole thing, and he's like, "Yeah, I do," but it's clear he's still working with it, and that's the completion of his arc.
I want to point out that Otto's arms just blatantly scale to Peter, so him getting tagged by them is not a problem. Like, I don't see the issue here.
Just like any other superhero, and they'll leave him vulnerable to many attacks that should be beneath him. Up on him, they could try and trick him, but instead of having that, these movies will just pummel Spider-Man relentlessly, just like any other superhero, and they'll leave him vulnerable to many attacks that should be beneath him, with the stories only giving him this...
Dude, are you fucking kidding me? The banana? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, who cares about the banana?
Like, Aunt May, don't you know that Aunt May has like 5,000 level damage to him?
Aunt May scales the light speed.
A lethal banana.
And yeah, it's Spider Sense, not Peter Tingle. Get it right?
Yeah, I agree.
Come on, Peter Tingle.
I don't like the name.
The tingling part of it is a verb, not a noun.
My spider sense is tingling.
Spider-Man used to be a capable, handsome, intelligent guy who simply had too much on his plate and could just never seem to get life to go his way whenever he...
I'd like to come on to play devil's advocate, bring to the panel. Alright, I'll add you after this, Flapperjack, because we're basically at the end.
We've got some... You know, I got people saying Stellar Blade is mid, but I'm not seeing any...
Damn.
Alright, well, let's breeze. Alright, sorry, do you have a point?
Yeah, well, he mentions about how, Peter used to be a smart, intelligent, handsome, and it's like, did you not forget that in the earlier comics, like, part of this whole thing was that he was a social outcast because he was a nerd?
What do you...
Like, yeah, they made him more, like, handsome as time went on, but, like, it's so weird how he points that out. It's like, that wasn't even really, like, Peter's character to begin with.
Wait, but what does he mean, more handsome? Has he seen how people talk about Tom Holland? Like, what?
Yeah, like, literally, there have been so many girls that are just crazy for the man. I mean, and then especially with Zendaya, boy, they really go wild.
Yeah, what are you
Dude.
talking about?
Like,
Is
even
his
if-
complaint that the MCU made him ugly, or oh wait, no, I got it. It's the Insomniac Peter face change. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Maybe, but at the same time too, I really feel like he might try to go for the whole. I kind of almost wonder, is it like they made him look, more, less masculine or anything, and it's like, okay, who cares?
No, but like, where's your proof of that? Like, objectively speaking, what are you talking about? They made him less masculine.
Also, what
our man Peter B has a fucking beard.
I agree that Stellar Blade's story isn't that good. It's like fine. It's like decent, maybe 6 or 5. But like, it's not even a story-focused game. Like 80%, like around 80% of what you're doing is it's gameplay. It's all gameplay for the most part.
Oh yeah, I did forget to mention. It's not even true that Peter's meant to be like this ugly, disgusting ass or whatever, because like in the early comics, like when Peter took his glasses off,
Bro, he pulled Gwen Stacy. I don't wanna hear none of that. He pulled Gwen Stacy.
Liz started taking more interest in him, so like I don't know what you're on about.
Whenever he would solve one problem, 5 new ones would emerge. He had a loving uncle who died tragically. He has a loving aunt who hates his alter ego. He's constantly hounded by the school bully, so he has a hard time making friends. And he refuses to confront this bully in order to avoid risking letting his identity slip. He barely has any money, and never has time for a real job, so he has to settle for a cheap job under a horrible boss. He has had opportunities for great relationships, but his superhero antics always seem to prevent—
So do you want like the same thing over and over again? This is what it sounds like to me. You want this same formula to be done over and over again, but you're complaining about things not being original.
Also, too, the part of the reason why he also sticks with the Daily Bugle is because they don't ask questions about his photos.
Yeah.
I like how he said this was supposed to be a Miles-centric video, and he's barely even talked about Miles in the fucking video. He's just crying about fucking his own misreadings of the character of Peter.
I don't get it.
Also, too, as you mentioned earlier, it's like, okay, he's trying to complain about, oh, it's just going to be the same thing over and over again, and then he's saying, why isn't it the same thing over and over again? It's like, dude, wait, what?
All right.
prevent him from getting close with anyone. It seemed like the world revolved around putting Peter Parker down, but in spite of it all, he would still push forward and do the right thing, because the last time he didn't, he lost his beloved uncle and father figure. So now, because he has the power to do what most cannot, he dedicates his life towards protecting people from feeling the same pain that his family suffered, and he struggles through tremendous amounts of adversity from almost all aspects of life in order to see his mission through. That is the character that I like, and that I would want to see more of. What we get presented with instead is an immature loser who struggles in life despite all the free handouts that he's been given, because he is simply too stupid to make rational decisions. He is the type of guy to pawn off.
So he doesn't. You need to give examples for stupid decisions before you just throw all of that. You need to prove that he's stupid to the point where.
I want to point out that the Doctor Strange thing wasn't even really Peter's fault. It was Doctor Strange's. It's like, what the fuck?
It was more Doctor Strange's. Peter still could have been like, "Yo, okay, stop, redo it, stop."
Well, he doesn't really. Yeah, but that's what he was trying to do once he figured out the whole spell.
But he doesn't. He doesn't do that. Yeah. He keeps making changes despite Strange being like, "Yo, that's dangerous."
Yeah, but Strange should have still stopped. I don't. Really,
I agree. Strange should have stopped, but I also think Peter in that situation should be like, "All right, stop, cancel it."
But also,
whatever.
I mean, in the movie, they also make sure to let people know that was a stupid thing and that this is his method.
At least they acknowledge it. That's an intentional thing.
Yeah, I mean, they literally acknowledge it. I mean, they literally acknowledge it, and not to mention too, did he just completely forget the ending where he says, "Make everybody forget about me"? Just literally sacrifices his own identity to then make sure that everybody can go home and everybody's fine. This idea that oh, he doesn't do anything like that. He, in literally the big movie, also going to inform the next film, he makes a huge sacrifice. That's a huge deal. And even then, if you're going to try to say, well, that was one movie, he technically still
did Homecoming.
I don't even see what is the handout thing that he's been given. Okay, so Tony asked him to join the Avengers. Peter doesn't join because he wants to, you know, like stay in school and shit.
You know,
He
it's
doesn't
funny
want to
that
give up on anything, like all of that stuff, just to become an Avenger. So he's still struggling with stuff. So I don't really see what he means.
it's funny
Like,
that
how is he an
says,
immature loser? I don't get it.
It's funny that he says that, oh, well, he just gets handed everything to him, but in the next movie, that same guy, Tony, dies.
Yeah. Also, too, I mean, he literally earns his right into the Avengers because, yes, he was offered, but he turns it down and then literally shows heroism going off into space, something that he has never done and is completely out of his element, but because he wants to. Yeah, it's a one-way, they consider it a one-way trip potentially. And right at that moment, what does Tony do? Congratulations, kid, you are an Avenger. I mean, that's literally completing his arc and showing us why he is an Avenger, because he literally will give like pretty much his life to potentially save that, which I know is why Far From Home is controversial. I still hold that there's still at least some reasoning. Like, I do agree that they could have done it better, but I will also say at least there's reasons for it, unlike, say, from what I've seen of Edge of Time, Peter, where it really just seems like, no, I don't want my girlfriend to die, fuck responsibility.
No,
at least...
I'll tell you the reason. The reason is you're saying the lives of a billion strangers are more important than my loved ones.
But, like, at least with MCU Peter, at least you can say, well, again, he just went through the death of Iron Man and everything. There's other heroes that could potentially deal with it. He says, just for this moment, because he's also feeling like, that again, because Mysterio throws it back at him when he says, maybe if you were good enough, maybe Tony would be alive. He's clearly feeling worthless, or potentially like, am I good enough to be a hero? Especially since everyone keeps saying, "Are you the next Iron Man?" So
one sec.
So what?
One sec. I agree that gameplay is the main focus of Stellar Blade, which I think is super smooth, but if a game has a story, I'd like it to be the highest of quality than what Stellar Blade gave. Okay, so, like, that's fine, but, like, if a game's story isn't really that big of a focus of the game, then, like, is Mario Galaxy now not great because it's a Mario game that doesn't really...
Bowser's character is really one-dimensional. He's not very complex.
Yeah, that fucking game sucks, dude.
Vincent, look who finally came back.
But anyway, to finish up what I was saying, so, like, yeah, I can definitely see the criticism, but I can at least say that at least those that movie at least gives at least reasons. It could have been handled better, which is far better than what I've seen of Edge of Time, where it's just like,
absolutely.
No, fuck the universe, I want my girlfriend. It's like,
yeah, Edge of Time doesn't even present it as wrong. They just present it as if he's a good guy, and that's what Spider-Man should be. At least in Far From Home, they're like, no, that's not what he should be doing.
Yeah, I mean, Nick Fury, Talos Nick Fury even says, really even throws it back at him. So it's one of those things where even the movie, again, these movies are even acknowledging when Peter screws up. And that's part of his arc, is you need to learn more responsibility. Because, again, he's still a...
Yeah, I'm going to headcanon in that Nick Fury in Far From Home was actually the amazing Lucas.
Alright, keep letting the video play.
On off his duties onto younger and less experienced people, his success is dependent on the gifts and goodwill of those around him, and even while having all that, he can still barely get by. He doesn't make jokes, he is...
Oh, he can barely get by? You mean like at the end of No Way Home where he's dirt poor? Or Peter at the end of Spider-Man 2 where he's still poor? Like, what?
Yeah, I mean, also
I don't even...
Like, literally, also, he can... also, part of that is also to see him pull himself from his bootstraps. Like, that's why we love Spider-Man, because it's a character who gets beat down and then gets right the fuck back up.
Yep.
Not the same.
Even if he complains about it, I mean, that's relatable. We've all been there, where we've been in a rough situation where we complain, but then we get back from it.
Exactly.
Character that he used to be. This is the anti-Spider-Man, who throws away his old values in favor of traveling down arcs that used to be considered the wrong path. Only now these arcs are meant to be embraced.
What? So he's wrong for using a suit that's more powerful and would help him do his job better.
Yeah, what does that mean?
I'm like genuinely confused. Like, what does he mean? Like a path that used to be considered the wrong choice? Like, I'm
wearing a
confused,
suit.
Wearing a suit?
That's the thing is if you're trying to sit here, if he's trying to sit here and say that the wrong path, because here's the problem too. He's trying to, I guess, combine the Civil War suit and like representing how that's the wrong path. They're two completely different, you know, not just design, but like on the context. Because one, the Iron Spider suit, it essentially means that Spider-Man is joining up with Tony Stark as like a, hey, by the way, we're gonna go ahead and reveal everybody's identities, and those who don't subscribe to my ideology will go to the Phantom Zone. You know, that place where it could drive people insane and is overall very dangerous. Yeah, we're just gonna go through that. So, you know, go ahead with me, Peter. At least with Tony in this one, they make it a lot more agreeable and understandable why he wants to do what he does, because again, he's trying to say like, no, we need accountability kind of deal. We can't just be like free agents, you know, that can just cause destruction and then take no accountability when we hurt other innocent people.
I think when he doesn't elaborate, we also don't need to elaborate, because he just put a picture on a screen without fucking saying anything.
This one was too funny. I'm sorry. That one was too funny. He wears a suit, therefore he's on the wrong path.
Well, no. I know. I'm saying like I don't think we need to get too deep into it.
I don't want to keep getting into studies and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Because they produce avenues of introducing.
I'll take the Iron Spider design in MCU as fire. I don't give a shit.
Yes, correct.
Surface level cool things or agenda driven retirements. Now this isn't
oh my god, dude. Yes, I love the agenda for Peter's break, man. It's such an agenda, man.
What the fuck is the agenda?
I like how it took 13 minutes for him to pull the it's an agenda. It's like, oh my god, it always comes down to Miles Morales is an agenda. It's like, oh my god, just
dude.
The agenda of having a replacement, or not replacement, having someone take up the mantle.
The agenda of having a good
yeah.
Of having a partner.
Whether it's like partner or someone who's taking up his role, whoever the fuck it is, it's like, no, that's an agenda. Like, okay.
This isn't to say that Peter should never make
Riley
mistakes.
Is an agenda, I guess technically, but you know, but no doubt he would never say that about Ben.
Whatever.
He is known to make plenty, and part of his to say that Peter should never make mistakes. He is known to make plenty, and part of his appeal is watching him grow and change over time to become a better person. The difference in what I'm referring to is
doesn't MCU Spider-Man do that?
It literally does that, so what's his complaint?
I mean, if you want to talk about execution...
Well, hold on. He's about to talk about
that. As far as the MCU goes, we've seen Spider-Man reappear in dozens of films at this point, but not only did he start out way more helpless than he should have been, he never seems to learn and keeps making the same dumb mistakes time and time again.
What are you talking about?
You need to specify. He doesn't elaborate.
Show. He says, let me elaborate. It doesn't elaborate.
Yeah,
like, what the fuck?
Lastly, whatever this name is, has routinely utilized bad faith debate tactics. 95% of the time, he doesn't give you references.
But, and the funny thing is, I was gonna say show, don't tell, but then I was like, no, wait, he's just showing and not telling.
Yeah. It's like he's not telling us much.
For the sake of comedy or cheap drama. That's not who this guy was meant to be. Peter Parker is meant to be a charming, smart, well-rounded, competent person who just so happens to have some of the worst luck imaginable. It's supposed to be believable.
So like what happens to literally every single other version.
Yeah.
That women like Mary Jane
Thank you for this well-informed discussion.
And Stacy would find him attractive, even without knowing about his powers. But nah, instead of making that work, they just make MJ either ugly or weird. So
oh my god, are you fucking serious? His point against how Spider-Man has changed is MJ is ugly.
That's so fucking bad faith. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
What are you waffling about at that
That's
point?
not, like, there's literally nothing in the story that says that's what it is. Like, what are you fucking saying?
I know.
Also, I'm just gonna flat out say it because of how like weird the facial animations look in Spider-Man 2. I'm just gonna say it. No one looks good in that game. They all look very off.
What?
I would disagree. I think they all look fine. At least, at minimum, they look fine. I think Peter looks good. I think Miles looks good. I think Lee looks good.
I think the facial animations are great. Like I'm like so confused. Like what are you talking about?
I think the only one you can really have like main questions or contentions for is MJ, because I think there might have been
her
a problem
facial
in getting-
animations. Her facial animations aren't even bad. She's just, you know,
I meant more so in the
not
sense
very
of fitting in with
good-looking.
like the model. That's what I meant.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. It just feels like very uncanny valley to me compared to other games. I don't know.
Yeah.
Wasn't her
Like,
face?
it feels unfit.
Sorry, what?
I was just gonna say, wasn't it revealed that like her face actress was like in an accident, and that's what happened to her?
Was that? I
Some
have no
shit.
idea.
Yeah. I know you're talking. Yeah.
Yeah, she said that she had like some kind of surgery and something that inflamed her lower jaw during that time. But because, you know, again, can't exactly pause for that during game development, especially since Sony wanted that shit out quick. So it's like, all right, we'll work with it. You know, it's fine. You know, just who cares? So that's why she revealed that, which everyone's now trying to like make her like, oh, you know, that they made her ugly and everything. It's just like, dude, just.
I don't even like. What is even wrong with Peter's fucking face model? It's like it doesn't look as good as the old one, but it's not a bad model.
I just think it's his hair. It's
He's
just
not
his
like
hair.
he's not an ugly dude.
I just think it's his hair. Honestly, I think if he just had a
All right.
Yeah.
So she can lower her standards. The other reason why this incompetent
what?
detective, even without knowing about his powers. But nah, instead of making that work, they just make MJ either ugly or weird so she can lower her standards. The other reason why this incompetence occurs is because filmmakers and storytellers are so insecure and afraid of turning the love interests into damsels in distress.
What? Wait, so he said filmmakers. So you're saying that Spider-Man 2, like both Spider-Man 2s, the game and the movie, you're saying that they're afraid to make her a damsel in distress? Even though she gets saved in both of these series many times.
Yeah, like
she remarks on it in the first video game. And
I think I know what he's trying to get at, but he's just again not.
Oh no, MJ
explaining
lifted
it
an
very well.
object to try to hit him and then it failed. Wow.
Well, dude, I still don't get this whole shit. It's like, dude, she literally has Sable training for weeks, and she already has MMA training, and she's already really good at sneaking around.
Dude,
I don't care
this
if
is
she
what
can.
I hate.
This is annoying. This is so annoying because people are like, "Oh, MJ can do this in the Insomniac games. What the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. Why doesn't it make sense? She literally has so much fucking training, has been pre-established to be good at like sneaking around and shit. So what the fuck? Why does this not make sense?
Yeah, this is exactly what I hate. This is what I hate, real quick. What I hate is the fact that, okay, so I still have problems with the fact that MJ, with what her minimal, like, capabilities are, she's able to sneak in the fucking Sable camp in the first game. And what I like about this game, the second game, is that, yo, they gave her the Sable training, they gave her a weapon, they gave actual, like, better justifications for how she's able to sneak in. But then people still bitch about it. They still bitch about it.
No. Even with the Sable camp thing, right? Like, even if you have a problem with that, they already pre-established before the Sable camp that she's good at sneaking around. So it's been established, SK.
No, that doesn't work, especially with well, not just the Sable camp, but also with the penthouse. I'll explain to you. So, all right, you throw these tiny beepy devices, and that throws them off. They don't check where it was thrown.
Well, they can't see where it's thrown. It's invisible.
All right, we have an intruder. Like, for all they know, this could be a bomb or something. Like, they don't know when it's thrown.
Well, all they hear is beeping. They don't know exactly what that is.
Yeah, that's kind of what bombs
That could be.
And it doesn't even matter. What if it's like a device used to spy on them? What if it's
No. That could literally the beep. Okay, first of all, the beeping could literally come from just like, okay, let's say you're walking down a street in New York, right? New York's a really loud place, and they're in the middle of a fucking military thing. That could just be like tech or something that's within the camp that they fucking hear. So they're like, okay.
They know it's being thrown.
How?
It wasn't there beforehand, and they just hear some random beeping. It's like, what the hell?
Okay. So if you're walking down the street, right?
And I even think they're like, yo, come to my location.
Let's say you're security. Let's say you're security in like a factory, right? Or something. And you hear like beeping randomly and you look over and you can't see anything, are you gonna be like, yo, we've got an intruder, bro? There's someone here.
No, let me tell you the difference. I can see something. They acknowledge it when they look at it.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. They walk around.
Show me that. Show me that. Show me that.
Oh my god.
Because it literally turns invisible, SK. It literally turns invisible when you throw it.
No, I'm pulling it
Yes,
up.
it does. It objectively does. I can show you. You want me to pull? You want me to? I'll download this game right now and fucking pull up the save file, SK. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it.
Oh my god.
But can I mention something?
It doesn't even matter because the penthouse is even less justifiable because she walks to the entrance, right? She walks past the guards in front of the door, even though there's literally cameras in this area that we see Sable agents are watching. And
Wait, what are you talking about? Wait. Well, hold on. Just because they're watching the cameras doesn't mean they always have their eyes on the camera 24/7.
Yeah, you're right.
Like,
They don't have
what do you
their
think
eyes.
for the monkey from Toy Story 3?
That's literally their shift. They're in the security room
Yeah,
watching
I know,
the cameras.
but
That's
people,
what they show.
Yeah, but
the whole
you know
point
what
of
they also...
watching security cameras is to watch what happens. That is the
I
whole
agree.
point.
No, yeah, I agree. Just like a fast food worker their whole job is to make fucking burgers. But if they don't make burgers on time, that doesn't mean they're fucking...
Yeah, but typically they do. But typically they do. But typically they do. So I don't know what this point is.
At most you could
That's
say
protocol.
it's
That's standard protocol.
No, dude, they're literally egotistic. They're literally an egotistical army. They're arrogant about this kind of shit. So of course there's gonna be people that aren't 100% on their job. No,
not saying 100%. Not saying 100%.
Dude, literally at the most convenient thing you could say is that they're literally just not looking at the cameras up there. That at most it's a convenience. At most.
Damn, not even that strong, because that's toppled on another convenience of, oh, she happens to get this taser. I don't know what her plan is.
How is the taser convenient? They are literally in a security thing. So if security things have tasers, it would make sense that there would be tasers laying around. How is that convenient, SK?
No, it's one that it's lying around for her just to easily grab, and she's
okay. It's literally it's in a back room. Like what the fuck?
And also like.
Is it convenient that you find frozen fries in a McDonald's back room? Is that convenient? Like, what are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the fact that she's able to sneak in, grab it, even though like there's I guess the guards just don't see her walking around. I guess. Okay.
There's no cameras. There's no cameras in the back room. We don't even see cameras in the back room.
No. I'm talking about when she's initially going in. Not only are there guards in front of the door. No,
there's not.
Yes, there are.
When you walk in, there's no guards in front of the door.
When they say, please calm down, you literally just walk around the guards while they're like...
Okay, yeah, they're focused on a big... Yeah, they're focused on a big hoarding crowd. It's not hard to walk behind them.
Wow, so they just let their guard down in front of this huge crowd.
Oh, it's literally like...
so
no,
dumb.
Oh my god. Okay, let's do this.
They lowered their guard
from
the door.
Literally...
Because there
SK. There's literally like a riot going on outside. I'm not gonna get on them for fucking like letting their guard down of the door behind them for a second.
So wait, no. If there's that's even worse. If there's a crowd, you want more security. You want even less reason to have your guard down.
What are you talking about?
Even then, right? What I find even funnier about it is that so she gets through that. She goes through the security room or whatever, knocks them out, and then she walks outside of the door, and I guess the security guys that were in front of the door just disappeared. I don't know where they went.
What are you talking about?
They literally have security people in front of those doors to prevent people from getting in. Yes?
No. They walk outside. The security people that
and
work
what do you think they're doing in front of the door?
Shut up. They walk outside, right? Actually, we can pull it up if you really want. We can pull it up.
I don't know if I want to. This is fucking
We can do that, Pippin.
I mean, we've only got a few minutes left.
Okay.
All I was getting at is
all I'm gonna say is SK's fat. That's all I'll say.
Well, one, Colin is fat, and two, all I was saying was that it's annoying how the first game had this problem, the second game fixes it, and people still complain. So I don't know.
Well, my thing is that with Mary Jane, like everyone, constantly, she's supposed to be a damsel of distress. She's now a girl boss or anything. It's like if Mary Jane after dating Spider-Man, doesn't take any self-defense classes, doesn't do anything to potentially help herself. I'm sorry, but that really is a bad character, because it's like she's an idiot, because it's like Peter is not always going to be there to help her. She needs to at least have something. And you'd also think that Peter would also tell her like, okay, here's how to throw a punch in case of like I'm not there or if I'm late kind of deal, like to do something. Like,
yeah.
Again.
Well, it's funny because they also have this in the 90s series where she literally says like, yeah, I've been learning martial arts or something, or was it kickboxing? I can't remember.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't really matter, dude.
And she fights
it's
back
like,
against the gang in the
you don't
first
even
Spider-Man movie.
You don't even need to go to a professional gym or even go to Sable training to like practice martial arts. So it's like she could do that in her free time either way.
Yeah,
That's true.
I mean,
that's true.
I'm sorry, but like
You can play a lot of Splinter Cell or
I'm
Arkham.
kind of glad that the damsel in distress thing has lowered, because I'm sorry, most of those characters are not very interesting or very well written. They're just shallow characters for the characters to ultimately save. If they're a lot more, then yeah, it makes it easier. In some cases, they literally just feel like, well, you know, it's a pretty girl, you know, that's enough for all we need to do to save her. But it's like, but maybe I need a little bit more. Is she funny? Is she cool? You know, does she have a great personality? Because then I want to save her.
They don't even treat MJ like a damsel in distress in the comics, like 616, really, or even Ultimate. They really don't. Like, there's very few times where she's generally in danger and Peter has to like help her.
Like they already.
And I remember. Well, hold on. I remember one of those times MJ's in danger and Peter gets fucking character assassinated. Wasn't that a great story? And he killed Venom, man. That was great.
Killed Venom, and they character assassinated Venom too.
Yeah, they did. It's a double entendre.
Oh yeah,
but yeah,
that shit out like candy.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, even in the comics, in 616, they showed that she was already had a strong personality as is, like, which separated her from Gwen Stacy. So again, like, even the idea that,
whoa, Orbitten. Hold on. Comic MJ is the girl boss queen. See, she acts like that, but that's not her. That's just the front that she puts up.
Whoa, Pippin? What do you say, Pippin?
Also,
what are you saying, Pippin?
Also, it's hilarious to see these people like really like get fucking pissy about the whole like she's a girl boss and everything, and this is just the agenda. It's like, did you all just forget that MJ is canonically a feminist in the comics? Like,
oh, that's gonna piss them off then.
Yeah, like, I mean, literally, they would get pissed off. I mean, there's an issue of Spider-Man.
Was she born in the headquarters of Sweet Baby Inc. too?
I mean, she literally attends a women's rights protest with Aunt May. Like, literally, there is an issue where she canonically goes to a women's rights parade with Aunt May. So again, it's like, if they did that now, oh man, can you imagine the amount of people, that this is just clear, a feminist agenda that's trying to take over, media, and showing how the woke agenda is just trying to ruin all of our hobbies.
Well, see, here's the thing. Your first mistake was assuming Spider-Man fans actually read their comics. So that was your first mistake.
Destroy asks, if you don't mind asking, this is to SK and Cinema Seeker and everyone. Do you guys think it would have been better than what happened in No Way Home if in Far From Home Nick Fury delivered the great power line without the context of him being Talos? Act like it's the real Fury for this? I don't really, no, not really.
Honestly, I don't know. I'm much happier with Aunt May. I think that message, this is just a personal thing, I think that message should always be like from either Aunt May or Uncle Ben. Honestly.
And I think Nick Fury is very like morally questionable. And like,
why is that, SK? Because the color of his skin.
Oh my god.
Well, like, that's what the MCU has been doing with him, right? He's been more in the morally gray area. He's been more questionable. So I don't know about him delivering the line, if it would be appropriate for his character.
Given the fact that it's a stupid-ass decision, I've elected to ignore it.
Well,
given the fact that it's a stupid-ass gameplay mechanic, I've elected to ignore it.
That's literally the stealth in the fucking Spider-Man games.
But yeah, I know. I firmly believe that it would not have hit the same if it was not somebody who's not only close to Spider-Man but also not family. Like I much prefer it if just a family member like Aunt May or Uncle Ben. Because even if it was somebody like Tony, I would not have liked that if he gave the responsibility speech, even though they're close in MCU. I just feel like it's far more satisfying when it's from a family member.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, hold on. Before we move on through this video, I see he's pulling up this clip of Brian Intihar when he's gonna show her like, oh, she's overpowered. I don't care. Whatever.
He takes us out of context.
Okay. Not only that, but I don't even think the context really does anything. It's just very clearly a joke. It's like if you look at Brian Intihar's interview, whenever they like ask him about stuff, there's points where he'll be serious, but like there's very obviously points where he's just joking.
Yeah, he does that a lot.
Yeah,
that's the thing, because what I mean by out of context is that he's framing it as this is a serious statement from him, and not just a very obvious exaggeration.
This is one of the things that Brian Intihar has actually like said before in interviews is like, all right, I gotta kind of be careful. Like sometimes he'll be like, I forget what specifically one interview, but he was like, I gotta say this carefully so people don't get mad.
Honestly, Brian Intihar's a great speaker. He's a funny guy.
I mean, that's the problem.
Well, no, he's no. Like, don't you know he's not a good creative developer because he likes Killmonger as a villain.
Oh, that sounds like a League Entertainment call.
Would you know? How'd you guess that, man? How'd you guess that?
But yeah, I mean, I think that's just the problem with right now, the culture right now that's going on is that there's it isn't even just the anti-woke culture shit, like it's all just like unfortunate, like toxic fandom shit where they'll take any innocuous interview and treat it like this is now like suddenly this shows that these are the people who are trying to ruin our entertainment or they don't give a fuck, and it's like, can't you just like exist?
Bro, they're humans.
Yeah, like, they make jokes, they're human, sometimes they'll fuck with the fans a little bit, something that every creative does, and like some creatives will even say, I did it as a joke to piss off the fan base, I thought it was funny, like this exists even in the past.
Yeah.
Alright, let's keep pushing on.
And the story's theme, in order to generate shallow girl boss moments that don't actually make these women look cool, they just make everyone else look dumb.
Maybe it's just a case of, you don't need powers to do good. Maybe that's just what
I
he's
love
trying
when
to
I
present.
put the video game on the easy setting so that I don't die. I love that. It's a great part of the game.
Active, capable person. And if she's low OP, I don't give a shit. It's
I'm sorry, that's funny. That's probably why I said it. It's fucking funny. If she's OP, I don't give a shit.
Can't joke nowadays.
You know what I do find funny though? Is that this fit right now is making me think, okay, him saying funny lines, he's got a hat on, oh no.
Play the fucking video, dude.
Jay or whatever, cheesy, but like you don't need to have powers to be hero.
Wait, so he explains the intention there. He explains it, and he still mischaracterizes as, oh, you just want girl boss moments. Bro.
Like, you don't... Come on now, man.
You still didn't catch it?
Well, hold on, I want to see this meme.
You just don't get it, do you?
You don't get it.
Okay, so yeah, I agree. Batman's a terrible character. He doesn't have powers, so he can't be a hero, bro.
Oh, they're just trying to do man boss moments.
Yeah, it's a big man boss, dude.
Yeah, they're just trying to suck up to orphans,
They're really the orphan agenda.
The orphan agenda.
Yeah, remember when we were watching that bus scene on Nobody where he like kicks the shit out of all the Russian guys in the bus? Yeah, he's just a man boss, bro. He doesn't have powers. How are you doing that, man? What the fuck, dude?
But Spider-Man and his story weren't always like this. Back in the day, he could handle not just one, but multiple major supervillains at one time. Heck, in the first time he encountered the X-Men...
That's not even true. With the
He
Sinister Six, they were literally in different areas of the city. That's why he beat them.
He's never beaten the Sinister Six, like, unless it's severe plot armor. I don't even remember this ever happening, but if it ever did, it's plot armor. He has never beaten the Sinister Six while they're all fighting him at once.
Yeah, like, also the Sinister Six, like, that annual, that was, like, the one and only time the Sinister Six appeared. They didn't appear again till the 90s. Like, they were gone forever. He never fought again like that again.
Honestly.
I mean, but
the only time I've ever even seen him do it in a piece of media is when he has the symbiote on. Like, you ever read Spider's Shadow?
Yes.
Like, yeah, he has the symbiote on, and he kills a bunch of the Sinister Six members. In Spectacular, he has the symbiote on, before he couldn't beat them without the symbiote.
So he only went in an alternate timeline where he's being taken over by a fucking alien.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like as SK said, it's like they were all fighting at him one at a time. Like that's the only reason why he won. Did he even read the comic, or did he just see the cover?
I don't think he did, or he's forgetting it.
I think he does read these comics. I think he's just misremembering it. Like
Nice
I don't
reparenting.
yeah.
Good faith.
Well, like my hero Superman will approach them in good faith, obviously.
The X-Men, he handled the entire team by himself without too much trouble, and that's no one-off outlier either. That used to just be normal for him. This guy was supposed to be very hard to put down.
He's not
he
beating the
X-Men. Man, so
oh
you know
wow,
you should...
I love the. Hold on, he uses the X-Men example, dude. He literally fucking is running away from them. If the X-Men, if the X-Men fought him all at once, he's fucking dead. What is Spider-Man doing against Professor X? Please tell me. Please let me know.
Honestly, bro, like if you like it so much that Spider-Man's a badass and takes on a lot of people, why don't you like the Spider Society chase? Why don't you like that then?
Yeah, that's interesting. It's funny you say that, man. Because that other guy.
He's just standing there.
Look at those other guys in the back, man. They're just standing there.
Also, literally, Stan Lee has said that the reasoning they do for fight scenes is who's ever supposed to win wins. So if it's a Spider-Man comic, Spider-Man has to win. If it's
all right, no, that's a bad line out of context. I'll be real.
Well, I mean, no,
out of context. He's trying to give the context.
No. I'm saying
but
no. I know. I'm sorry. I'll let you explain. Shut the fuck up. I'll let you explain. I was just saying a lot of like people try to use that as like a justification as like why a character wins or why it's not plot armor. So I'm just saying I don't. That quote's kind of.
But like I said, Stanley said like that when the writer wants that people always ask me who would win in a fight. I always say whoever the writer wants to win the fight, and it's like that literally was. I mean, that's carried on for a lot of comics, so it could easily just say like, oh, well, this new character, like Schmuppy Whuppy or something like that, has to win the fight, so he fights Spider-Man, he's gonna win because he has to win. Like, there's a lot of comics that are written like that, so again, like, even in those old comics, yeah, he won because Spider-Man had to win. If it was an X-Men comic, Spider-Man would have to lose.
Well, even when he fights, like, okay, so, like, there's an issue recently, semi-recently, where he fights, or he's, like, running from the Avengers, and he, like, with Captain Marvel, he, like, puts a web capsule in her mouth. Spider-Man's not beating fucking Captain Marvel, though. Like, in an actual fight, he's not beating her. That's just not happening.
Yeah, he if anything, he just distracted her while he runs away.
Like, I think there's an argument to be made on, like, if they can set up the situation to where Spider-Man can
Nicholas.
Hold on. Like if it's like a thing like that where like he's able to like use good tactics and win, I think it's okay. But like I think there is an argument of like there are just characters who do beat others, and like being like, oh wow, whoever the writer wants to win is like, okay, it's like that's still not a good argument.
Yeah, like let's say like Peter fights Thanos on his own. It's like, well, I mean, Peter needed to win. I don't know, like it's just straight up fist fight.
Right.
It's like, dude, no, that's stupid. You shouldn't win that.
The Suicide Squad needed to beat Green Lucas,
Yeah.
Dude, we all know Green Lucas is boundless.
It's not like I 100% agree with it or anything. I'm just bringing it up because he keeps trying to like bring up the whole like, oh, the X-Men, he went up against the X-Men and fought, but it's like, do you not realize what was the mentality during a lot of those? Like, yeah, modern comics have like kind of changed to some degree, and some stories still haven't. Like, you can kind of tell like there's some stories that are probably still employing that mentality, but it's like that was very common back then. So guess what, dude? If you read an X-Men issue where they have to fight Spider-Man, guess what? Spider-Man's gonna fucking lose because it's their comic.
Someone said Green Lucas confirmed for Spider-Man 3.
Honestly, that'll be peak.
Dude, they gotta have the side mission.
Hey, Pimpin', I need your help.
The Disagreement Day side mission.
Yeah.
You have to beat the Amazing Lucas in a debate.
That's fucking impossible. That's straight up impossible.
They're going to Silk will use her bad face debate tactics and
It's just an unwinnable boss fight.
He needed to
Scripted
finish
boss.
fights by
Oh
himself.
my god.
Appreciate me not talking about the race of Miles this entire time, because that is not what this is about, and I didn't
yeah,
need
I'm
to
sure.
mention it to make my argument. But there is something that is worth asking. Can you also avoid that topic while justifying why Miles should stick around? Between
What? What was the Black Lives Matter thing? What?
Hey yo.
Yeah, like
I didn't notice how I didn't have to hold on. Notice how I didn't have to bring in race. Now I'm gonna bring in race. Can you justify that? He said, can you justify why he should be around without bringing up his skin color?
is about,
Yes, because he's a
and I
different
didn't
character.
need to mention it to make my
You don't.
argument.
He doesn't even
But there
elaborate
is
how they're exactly the same.
Yeah, like,
something that is
I mean, if anything, now you bringing it up makes it more suspicious. It's like you've now.
Why you bring it up?
Like honestly, if he just ended it at like, no, this is not about his race, don't go to that. I honestly would have been like, okay, fine, that's good. Whatever.
You know,
all right.
and even if he wanted to bring down the race thing or anything, you know what he could have just done is say, and this is not about his race, and I don't want to make it about. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people, you know, bad faith actors that want to make it about race, but it's not about race. So let's move on.
Yep.
Like that was so damn easy.
that is worth asking. Can you also
Yeah.
avoid that topic while justifying
Yes, I
why
can.
Miles should stick around? Between not using his powers right, not getting his personality right, and not understanding his moral foundation, the modern interpretation of Spider-Man seems to be getting increasingly detached from the roots that made him famous. And some of
Man.
you detract.
Maybe, I mean, yeah, I can understand why it does from your perspective, because you just don't even understand the character. It's insane.
May
Also,
say,
too,
well,
is he trying to make it seem like Miles is a? Also, he keeps trying because he keeps mixing and matching a lot of stuff. It makes it sound like sometimes whenever he brings up MCU Peter, like as if it's Miles's fault that Peter is now becoming like what he deems as incompetent and stupid. Like, is he trying to imply that Peter is trying to be shafted so they can market Miles? Like, is that what he's going for? Like,
I don't know, because he won't elaborate.
Yeah, he doesn't elaborate.
well,
Yeah,
the
'cause
character
even
has
if
to
you're gonna
change with
try
the
to say that
times.
was
And
bad
even though
faith,
things are different now,
he didn't explain enough.
Yeah.
doesn't necessarily mean that they're bad. This is a new Spider-Man for a new era, and there is some truth to that. Not all new Spider-Man stories are bad, they're merely different. But be that as it may, I personally prefer the Spider-Man of old. I like what he did, I like...
You want the new stuff though. You said I want new stuff from Miles. I want him to do something different from Peter.
Well,
but now you're complaining that it's not like
remember
Peter.
remember earlier in the video where he was like saying he's exactly like Peter?
Yeah.
Okay, so if he's exactly like Peter, and they're just doing it, so
Then
why
what's
don't you
the
just read
disagreement?
Miles' comics? Yeah,
What's
so
the
why don't you just read
disagreement?
Miles' comics?
You
Well,
agree with the stories
well,
then,
it's just
right?
because he's a copy. Okay, that's a metatextual thing. You should still be able to enjoy the stories, right? Because they should still be well written, right? If he's just a carbon copy, right?
Yeah.
It's clear he wants more of the same. So if Miles is more of the same, why aren't you happy?
Yeah.
Me when I'm racist.
I'm genuinely not, like I'm genuinely trying not to like seem like I'm being intentionally obtuse. I just genuinely don't get what he's trying to say. Like that's
Because he won't elaborate. I don't even like pulling the whole "you're racist" because of this thing card.
I do.
But like,
sure you do, man.
I genuinely don't like doing that. But then when I hear the arguments from these people, I'm like, okay, yeah, all right.
Don't explain, and it's like I'm gonna think this seems a bit racist to me, and they're gonna always pull the whole "that's bad faith." Then you should have elaborated further.
Then you shouldn't be racist.
It's like, well, yeah, racist, but also to elaborate so that way I don't come out with a bad faith interpretation. Because again, I'm left with fucking nothing.
Sorry,
Anyone else think he's a racist? I do.
The video's pretty much over. Does anybody in the chat
I like how
have
they-
any disagreements with any of the main topic?
There
or...
are people, yes, I'm getting DMs, but let's just
Oh, you're
finish.
getting
I like
Well,
what
I mean,
he
the video's
represented.
pretty much
if
over.
we are coming to an age where the classic
Let's get this
Spider-Man
shit
is
over with.
outdated, and this new guy and his replacement are here to stay, then fine. I guess Spider-Man is no longer for people like me. I no longer have any interest in reading any more of his comics, watching any more of his movies, or playing any more of his games. If you like these new Spider-Man,
bad, so
then more
sad.
power
I like
to
how
you.
he brings
Have
up
fun
I'm not
with
interested in
that.
reading any more of his comics, then shows literally like the 2 fucking comics that feature him and Miles working together in that thing, like the dedicated ones. Okay, so like why don't you show the Ultimate Spider-Man thing? Wasn't this video made like 9 days ago?
Yeah, like
Okay, so why don't you show Ultimate Spider-Man?
That comic, that Double Trouble comics from like 2016, 2017. I'm pretty sure.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy how like Peter literally gave Miles his blessing in the comics? Isn't that crazy, guys?
And
these motherfuckers won't shut the hell up.
Also,
These racist ass motherfuckers.
Well, no, Peter didn't do that. That was just the writers doing that because they want to pander. But...
It's Brian Michael Bendis, you know,
Yeah,
like one of these Spider-Man writers. Fucking.
Miles
I
was
would
created
like
because
to.
of Barack
Great
Obama.
Necromancer says you would like to discuss Spider-Man 3. No, Great Necromancer. No.
Dude, I thought you were gonna say the Arkham games, and I almost
I thought the Arkham games too.
I got so scared.
I would like to explain why Spider-Man 3 contradicts the Arkham games.
Spider-Man carries smoke bombs.
Okay, I just looked it up. Apparently, that Peter and Miles comic came out in like 2022. I was wrong.
That might be the new one.
Yeah, that was my bad. I just don't want to be like. I don't want to be bad.
I heard
New one is not horrible.
I
It's
heard
kind of
people
bland.
didn't like Spectacular Spider-Man.
It's not. I mean,
Well, I don't
it's not
even
anything
know-
to write home about. It's only 2 issues in, so it hasn't really even started.
Well, like, hold on. Like, fucking, pretty much everyone knows that, like, modern Spider-Man comics are not good, and it's not because, I don't even think it's because of reasons he even listed in this video.
No,
Like, to be fair, the few issues I've read of Miles' current run is unironically better than anything with Peter in it. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, Miles is doing some cool shit in it. Like, he goes fucking Super Saiyan.
Yeah, like he makes a sword construct, which pissed off League Entertainment.
I think that's cool. What?
Oh, you should talk to them about it.
I don't think you should. I don't think you
I think you should. I think you should. I think it'll be really funny.
It's a sword made of like.
You're just addicted to grease, man. That's your problem, man. You're just addicted to it.
As much as I am underweight, I don't want to gain that many pounds in that.
I don't want to gain that many pounds. Oh,
This
man.
other guy, he's just standing there.
He's just gaining weight.
Getting greasier. Give me the call. Fuck you, Great Necromancer.
Great Necromancer, do you want in or not? Like, do you have
No.
a disagreement about the things we're talking about?
Is the video over or?
Yeah, it is over. That's why I'm not, when I'm playing more shit. Huey said that there's a disagreement, but I'm waiting for Huey to join the call.
Is that?
Huey,
That's not
oh,
Kai,
that
is it?
Who the hell is Huey?
That's my
So that's
friend.
not Kai, is it? Hang on.
There we go. Hello. Hello, Huey.
What is your disagreement and tell me why?
Yeah, let's hear it, Huey.
Oh, hi everybody. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Nice.
Well,
What's
I
the
know who you
disagreement?
are.
Tell me why.
Could be Vincent. Yeah.
Well, what
But
disagreement?
yeah. Well, I really dislike what the guy was saying about how Spider-Man has changed. Like maybe like characterization-wise. Like I'm still getting into the comics myself. But I think
Yeah,
a
but,
lot
like-
of the time, when like
What's the disagreement with us? That's what we mean. Like, this is what disagreement day is. If you disagree with us, then
Well, I disagree with how some of your points for MCU Spider-Man.
okay, yeah, go for
Let's
it.
hear him.
All right, I'm not the best critic, but I'll do my best.
That's all we can do.
So, I think it's been a long time since I saw your videos for all 3 films, but I don't really think that they're that good. I mean, I agree with some, but I think
Oh, wait, we agree with that.
Well, like,
We agree with
no, but he said he has some disagreements, so I'm waiting for him.
Well,
to
Lay him
yeah, but
out,
he-
bro.
all right. I just want to preface before you get into it. Like, do you think that we think the movies are good? Is that what you think?
No, he
Oh,
knows
no.
we think they're bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know, just SK's take on it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. What is the disagreement?
Before anything goes, I'm gonna go ahead and say goodnight to all of y'all. Thanks for having me on here. It's
Yeah.
been great.
Great
Yeah,
having you.
bye.
Drink water and
Goodbye.
eat your apple slices.
Have a good night, man.
Peace.
Peace. Yeah, but like, what disagreement specifically? Do we want to do Homecoming?
I guess sure. I guess we'll start with that. I can do Far From Home after.
Okay, yeah. What's the disagreement?
All right, so the disagreement, like how like the decision making that Peter has made across the films, although understandable, I think you have to account for the fact that he's been Spider-Man for like, if you count Civil War, 6 months, and like of course he's gonna mess up along the way. So every decision you make is not gonna be perfect. He doesn't make up for it. He messed up.
I agree with that, but I think the problem is that it's not a lot of it's not consistent with Civil War, and I think there are many examples of him just being an idiot during his fights and shit like that. For example, I think a glaring example is, well, firstly, we know that he's able to keep up with the Winter Soldier in terms of combat speed as well as Captain America. Like, straight up, he goes in for a kick for Falcon, and then he just blocks his metal arm very casually. And you compare that to him running at the Shocker straight up, and then he's just not able to dodge his hit.
Well, I think to be fair, I don't know at what point in the movie, I mean, he didn't know that Shocker was armed, so it came as a surprise to him.
I'll be fair, Winter Soldier was holding back. So is Cap.
Yeah, but still, like, Captain America and Bucky, they're still delivering way harder blows. They're still able to react way quicker than Shocker would.
How?
And it.
You're talking about Shocker. I thought you were talking about a Vulture, because I was like,
no, I'm talking about Shocker doing like his one punch against him at the beginning of the van chase. It's like, so you're telling me Spider-Man can't dodge that one hit when he's able to dodge hits from Cap and Bucky like consistently.
No, but like you gotta understand, from Peter's perspective, he just thought that he wasn't armed. Because remember, like he had a gun, he took it away. He thought he had nothing else. It was where there was.
I mean, he was right next to a truck full of weapons.
Okay, but Huey, where's his spider sense? Isn't his spider sense supposed to tell him that like, oh shit, a punch is coming, I should get out of the way?
I mean, maybe at that moment it let him know that there was something wrong, but Peter was not close to him yet.
Doesn't
I mean,
matter
it could be a Knuckles. Well, it could be like a Knuckles.
A few minutes earlier in your video, you were talking about the spider sense not being like a, like a precognition thing.
Hold on,
in the future.
really quick. Maybe something that might help your point. So, Esther, you remember how in Knuckles to be specific, they got like the arm thing, and it like amped their durability and speed, like when they put on that kind of tech.
Yes.
Why can't we just assume it's the same thing here?
Why can't we assume that? Because they use solely technology. They don't use like actual physical amps to the user.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter if it's technology or not.
Yeah, it does, because
Iron Man's suit is technology.
Yeah, but that doesn't amp him on like a physical level. It's the
Yes, it
suit
does.
doing the work.
Yeah, wait, yes,
wait, what are you talking about? Yes, it does.
It's like by definition an amp.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if there's nothing stating.
Like, yeah, it increases strength, but like that's the suit doing the work. It's not his muscles.
Yeah, I know. So that would be the same thing with the Shocker thing. The tamp could be the tech.
So it gives him additional speed. It gives him a speed buff. Yeah, that's writing for the film at that point. That
then we'd be writing for the Knuckles show.
No, we're not, because that's literally what they show you. This is what happens.
Yeah, that's what they show us.
No, it's not. In the Knuckles show.
Why is it not?
I'll tell you why. Because literally they show in the first Sonic movie, when you get a hold of his quills, it affects you on a physical level. Which includes your reaction speed. Dr. Eggman is able to have his ship go as fast as Sonic, and he's able to react with all of his movements.
Yeah, and
so they are canonically establishing that, yes,
I agree.
Your reaction time is amped.
Well, no.
They don't say anything of that nature. And the whole reason is that these are literally quills that are related to the power of
I know. However, Pimpin, it's been pre-established in the MCU that tech can amp people's physical abilities.
This is not an example of that.
Wait.
What?
Okay, wait. Just to, I don't really have a stake in the Shocker thing, but just as an example, in the Civil War fight, when Cap is like just wailing on Tony, he has Friday analyze like the fight pattern, and he's able to interrupt like his rapid fire, like his rapid like hits or whatever to Tony's suit. Like he's able to stop Cap's punch.
Okay.
He's even able to react to Winter Soldier when he's got that like wrist gauntlet thing in Civil War.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I don't know what that has to do with.
I think that's just a Tony reaction timing thing. No, I don't think that's a.
Yeah.
I don't think it has anything to do with the suit.
I don't know why
it's.
I don't know why Tony.
I don't know
should be
why
able
we're
to
assuming that this
react.
shock gauntlet increases his reaction speed. There's no evidence of that in the film.
I ain't assuming shit. Fuck you,
I
bro.
think the evidence is just. I think the evidence is given that he can just, contend with Spider-Man. I think that's the evidence.
No, but like Shocker
No,
is
that's-
superhuman. It's like only making like
no,
one
that's
of
just
his arms.
Spider-Man being an idiot.
Why? Why though?
Why? Because he apparently can't dodge this one guy who doesn't have any amps or anything like that. But
Alright,
he's
let's
able to
do
dodge
this.
Captain America.
Alright,
and
but let's
Bucky
let me give an example.
consistently,
Let me give
which
an
are literally
example.
super soldiers.
No. Yeah, hold on. Let me give an example. First of all, Captain America can get tagged by regular people. That just happens. That's a thing that happens in the MCU consistently.
But
it
Cap
happens
is
in
generally
War,
better.
It
That's
happens
what I'm
in Winter
saying.
Soldier.
And
Yeah,
usually
I
when
agree,
he
but
gets
he's-
tagged by
hold on,
regular
hold on,
people,
hold on.
it's
I
either
agree.
because he's being ganged
Hold on.
up on, or it's because
No,
the
no.
regular
Yeah,
people
yeah,
he's
yeah.
going up against
Yeah,
are
that's
heavily
cool and all.
enhanced.
Yeah, that's cool and all. That's cool and all. But like in Iron Man 1, it doesn't pre-establish that the suit that they're building is bulletproof. Yet when we see it in the next scene, it's deflecting bullets. Now, the reason we know it can deflect bullets is because we're being shown that's what it can do.
Well, it's also they say it's titanium at the end of the movie, don't they?
Yeah, that's
It's like a
literally how
titanium
I'm saying in the beginning of the movie, like when he builds his first suit.
I don't care. That's how metal works. Yeah, reinforced metal is able to deflect bullets.
Yeah, okay. That's not even okay. So he starts flying.
And also, I'm not gonna
He starts
accept the
flying and
idea
using a
that,
flamethrower.
that
He
he's gonna
starts
have a harder
flying and
time
using a-
with, even if Shocker isn't holding back, and you compare to Cap and Bucky, he's having a harder time with Cap.
No,
and Bucky.
I'm not. I'm saying that what we're talking about right now is that the tech would amp him, and you're saying there's nothing that pre-establishes that, right?
Well, there's no
But what about the
evidence.
beginning of
Period.
the movie? What about the beginning of the movie?
Well, I'm saying the evidence is given that he's able to hurt him, or keep up with him, or tag
No,
him.
that's just dumb, right there.
Why is that dumb?
It's dumb because Spider-Man's reaction
Goodbye.
time wouldn't allow for that when he went up against super soldiers and has kicked both of their asses to some capacity. So,
But,
Yeah, but, like, you have to
but that doesn't
understand.
matter.
We
Like,
also-
that's a different conversation.
so you're telling me that Cap and Bucky have worse reaction time than Shocker?
Yes, Crossbones in Civil War, literally in Civil. Hold on,
He
Crossbones.
got his ass
in
kicked,
Civil-
bro. He got his ass
He
kicked by
can,
Cap.
yeah, but he can tag him, right?
Okay, I can punch.
Okay,
fucking
Crossbones
Mike
is
Tyson,
way
doesn't
more
mean I'm
way
stronger
more
than him.
physically capable than Shocker. Montana's
Well,
a
hey,
fat,
Why-
lazy
yeah,
moron.
yeah, but why?
Like,
but
what?
why is he? But why
we
is?
establish
But why?
something?
Oh
Why?
my god. Sure. He's
I think it's less reaction time and more the fact that Peter was caught by surprise. Like for his
But
perspective,
doesn't Spider-Man
he has
defeat that purpose,
very
though?
big emphasis on Peter's perspective. He thought he was unarmed, so he didn't take him seriously. It isn't until when he got closer that
He's
he
right
realized.
next to a truck full of full of weapons. He knows this because he hears it in a conversation.
Yeah, he literally
Oh,
saw it
like-
watching him like shoot a laser off and shit.
Yeah.
At the demonstration.
Well, yeah, but he also thinks he's a normal human. So if he tries to go in for an attack,
He is a normal human.
yeah, I agree. But yeah, but he has the fucking thing.
From perspective.
Oh god, hold on. I'm saying if the arm amps his speed, right? It should reasonably be able to attack and tag Spider-Man. And it's been pre-established that there's tech in the Marvel Cinematic Universe that can do that to people. They can amp their physical abilities.
We're talking about the third act, right? We're not talking about.
No, we're
Earlier.
talking about it can be the third act or the first act. It doesn't
Oh,
really
I thought
matter.
we were talking about the third act this whole time.
No, we're
Okay.
talking about the first act. Well, it's even worse than the third act.
Yeah, the third act.
The third act
Well, the
makes
third-
it so he needs fucking Ned's help to take care of it.
by surprise.
Yeah, that shouldn't have happened to begin with. That's another example of him being nerfed.
Yeah.
What do you mean that shouldn't have happened?
He has spider sense. Why would he get surprised by Shocker like that so easily?
I don't
Because
know,
he
like
scales
he
to
thought
his
he was
speed.
sleeping at the back of the school.
Oh
He thought
my
it'd be
god.
on-
And
he
fucking
wasn't
Bucky
there.
Barnes doesn't?
Well, no.
Bucky
Well,
does
any-
scale to
anytime-
him.
Hang on, I want to establish.
Oh
Anytime
my
you say,
god.
anytime you say he was.
What's the issue? You're not
telling me you're acting like Shocker is gonna scale better than fucking Bucky Barnes. Like
No,
I'm not
Bucky
accepting that.
can tag him. They can both tag him. What are you talking about?
No, but Spider-Man is more capable of dodging what Bucky throws at him. Literally, in that scene, he senses the object he throws at him. He's like, oh no. He
Bucky's
senses
holding
that
back.
beforehand.
Yeah.
What?
If he okay, hold on. You say he's holding back, like he's holding
He
back.
tossed a huge fucking object at him from behind.
Yeah, look, he doesn't know.
Yeah, he didn't hit Bucky.
He doesn't know he has spider sense. Like when Bucky threw that shit, like
What does that have to do? Wait, what?
What if it hit him?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What if it hit him?
Holding back. Yeah, you're saying that he's holding back, like.
Yeah, he doesn't know
that
what that's gonna do to Peter.
Yeah.
Well, no, I think he does because he caught his punch.
Bucky is using like basic
No, he caught.
deduction.
No. If he caught, no, yeah, I think he's using basic deduction that he would be able to tank that, right?
So
Because
then
he
why
caught
are
his
you saying
punch.
he's holding back? He knows that he literally is his strength is even greater than Bucky's. Like he knows
Okay.
that.
No, but we're talking about earlier in the fight, right?
No, that's later in the fight where he throws the object. And
yeah,
his
I
senses
agree.
go off.
Yeah, that's throwing an object versus throwing a punch, right?
Well, yeah, but like the thing is like when he like, I'm talking at the beginning of the fight when he throws his punch, like he is shocked, like he put his like I got the sense like he put his all into that punch.
Yeah, but I thought
Spider-Man caught it. Like
yeah, I get what you're saying.
Okay.
But again, if Peter is shocked, Peter can still be shocked. Like, okay, in the scene, like pull up the scene in the watch together.
I was gonna say I just watched the him punching Shocker moves pretty fucking fast. I ain't gonna front. That motherfucker moves fast.
I think it's only Shocker's
I don't know
right.
why we can't just assume that the tech can amp their movement speed. I don't know why that's
It looks
so...
like, but see, that's what I'm starting to like think. I think it even just visually it looks like it amps him, like because he punches fucking fast.
Yeah, but that's just his punch. Like everything else is at normal speed. Like not his reaction.
Where's this fucking scene?
What was the reaction to? Wait, hold up.
I'm gonna have to put the cover up. Civil War Spider-Man.
Are you putting the? Oh, okay. I'll.
I mean, I guess
maybe I'll
Spider-Man should be faster than. Wait, Huey, I thought you were for Homecoming. I'm so confused. What the fuck?
No, I'm not.
Not Homecoming.
No, not you, SK.
Oh.
I said Huey.
Oh, Huey.
Yeah.
I thought you were defending the film.
Oh no, I am.
But you just. I thought you just agreed with SK a few times.
Spider-Man. Wait. Spider-Man. SK is saying that Spider-Man beats Winter Soldier. Winter Soldier would beat Shocker, so it makes absolutely no sense. Spider-Man wouldn't easily dodge an attack from Shocker. What proves that Shocker wouldn't be able to contend with Winter Soldier with his tech? What proves that?
Hell nah. What?
What proves that? What proves that?
No.
Show me the proof.
I'll tell you.
Show
I'll tell
me
you
the
the
proof.
proof. I'll tell you the proof.
Show me the proof.
I will tell you. I will tell you the proof. You do realize that Captain America and Bucky go toe to toe, like in Winter Soldier. That's like the whole film.
Yeah. Also.
And hang on, I'm getting to it. Captain America kicks Crossbones' ass even after he got the drop on him.
What? Okay, and.
Like that.
I'm
really
saying
easily,
he would.
Really
His cross.
easily,
No, he doesn't.
way
No, he
easier
doesn't.
compared to Bucky.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah,
He's
he
getting
does.
his ass kicked in the beginning of that fight.
You do okay. So he loses his shield because he got the drop on him. But
yeah, but I'm not saying winning in a fight. I'm saying contending.
yeah, he's better than Crossbones.
Okay.
Wait,
so
what's the point of this whole super soldier serum if anyone could just be like, oh yeah, I could just contend with Captain America now. This dude can run faster than speeding cars. All right, this dude can run faster than speeding cars.
So are we going with the idea that any soldier could have beaten Cap in World War II? Why'd they even need this?
Man, yeah, what the fuck is
Batman?
this? What's so special about it now?
Batman? Hold on. Batman is a fucking peak human. He's pretty much superhuman.
No, but yeah,
he's super soldier level, right?
And he takes very specialized training for that, whereas Shocker didn't.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
Oh my god,
how do you know that?
dude.
Prove that. Prove that. Prove that. Prove that.
What?
He literally is a low-level thug. He's a brain-dead idiot.
Doing weapon steal.
Why?
Yeah.
What proves that? Okay, you can
He
be a
gets bullied by.
Why would I ever headcanon Batman level training for this fucking lazy idiot?
No, it doesn't need to be
My alarm
training.
didn't go off. My alarm didn't go off, boss.
Yeah,
I'm
but
sorry.
you still haven't you still haven't disproven, right? You still haven't disproven that
I feel
it
like the
amps
burden of
speed.
the burden of proof lies on you at this
No,
point.
it's your negative claim.
You're trying
You can't
to
prove a negative. No,
Prove he
you're
doesn't
trying to
have
prove
tra-
a negative.
You are trying to. No, you can't prove a negative. You're a pedophile. Prove me wrong.
You're a pedophile. It's not my negative claim. You're the one putting the negative claim.
You're the one trying to prove a negative.
Is it a negative criticism? Is it a negative?
You are
Is
saying
it a negative criticism? Is it a negative
he doesn't
criticism?
have speed
Is it a
amps. That's
negative
what you're
criticism?
saying. You're a pedophile. Prove me wrong.
my proof.
You are
No.
not
This is literally the same thing. No, this is literally the same thing as the Edge of Time thing. Remember when the guy came on? He was like, "Okay, so what's your proof that Peter doesn't have a plan?" Okay, we don't have direct proof of that, but you know what we have? We have evidence given off what happens and what he does, right? So in Homecoming, if he's able to tag him with this tech, that makes sense.
Oh,
a reasonable deduction.
All right, Colin.
You're not making an argument, Pippin.
Hang on, everybody chill out. Everybody chill out.
You go first.
So I just rewatched the Cap versus Crossbones fight, and there's very few times where Crossbones like actually tags him. Cap is avoiding majority, like I'd say overall like 80 to 85% of his hits, very with ease. Like he's dodging them. Very.
How do you think he got the gauntlet off?
And yeah, once he realizes that the gauntlet is like where he needs to take him out, he rips both of them off.
I don't really care anymore. We have a disagreement. Oh wait, Huey's still here, my bad.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I can bring up another.
I was gonna say we have
example.
another disagreement about this.
Wow.
But like, no, I still don't think Peter was being stupid in that moment because, like I said, it's all in a matter of his perspective. Like he just thought he was unharmed. Like he didn't know he had something on him until like when he got closer, and in the last second it was too late and he got hit.
He still saw that. He still saw he was right next to a truck full of weapons. Like he even mentions black hole grenades.
Like he put like the giant thing down.
This guy could just take a black hole grenade, toss it, and then.
Hold on. So for this specific scene, maybe I'll agree with the third act. Like, yeah, Shocker probably did a little bit more damage than he should have to Peter. However, in that scene that we're talking about, I don't if we have the speed amp, it amps his speed, right? If we have that.
But we don't know if it amps his speed. We're just
that's not a baseless claim because he's able to tag Spider-Man. Let's do this. If we have Vincent. Okay. So if we have a new Spider-Man villain that's created, right? And he's a normal human, but he has tech, right? He has tech, and he's able to tag Spider-Man.
Yeah.
What are we gonna now say? Are we gonna say no, that's bad because he's a normal human, or are we gonna go, okay, the tech is probably amping his speed?
Yeah,
making it so that he can tag
Spider-Sense should have fucking worked.
No. Yeah, Spider-Sense can still go off, but if the Spider-Sense goes off, you can still get tagged. That happens to Peter all the time.
This is one punch from one guy.
Yeah, this is one punch from this one guy, and like the whole it's all from Peter's perspective. The Spider-Sense like completely negates it.
No. I hope this guy didn't have Craven's blade
what is he
either.
Yeah. But what is he doing in that scene? He's trying to stop him. Well, yeah, but he's trying to stop him from grabbing a weapon, right?
This isn't like
web him.
Which begs the question: why does he have to run up to him? Why wouldn't you just web him up?
Okay, goodbye. Goodbye.
I was like,
you're on your own.
Peter just kind of goes up to him and then stops, and then he gets hit. Like, what are you doing?
A bit more
all right. So, well, Huey said he had a disagreement, and this just seems like an agreement day. I'm the only one disagreeing here. So I would like to bring on the Stellar Blade disagreement if Huey doesn't have any disagreements.
Yeah, Huey, do you have a disagreement? Any other disagreement?
Barely touched upon his disagreement.
Oh yeah, we barely touched. I want to get to the next nerve.
Letting people talk. I just I'm not a fan of cutting people off. Like I like to hear other people out first, because don't do it.
All right.
Yeah,
I still don't think people should be in that situation. Like,
well, I can bring another example that I think. Well, what do you think of the third act with Shocker? Actually, that's probably a better example.
I'm gonna go get a bottle of water real quick.
Third act, well, like I said, it's not a lot different. Peter was kind of surprised. Like, he didn't think anybody was gonna be at the back of the school. Like,
the point is that his
sense. But like, Spider-Man shouldn't be like getting surprised though. He has Spider-Sense.
Like. You're getting like Spider-Sense can sometimes be delayed.
No.
By what?
I don't know. It can't.
When is that ever? Especially in the MCU, when is that established? It's either never used. It's either like used improperly or it's used like hyper properly.
Yeah.
Like even when the danger comes, like you have no time to react to it. Like your sense cannot keep up with like little eye perception. Or like the speed. I forgot how to.
It's not really a matter of like eye perception because remember, he gets an object thrown by Bucky from like
behind not eye perception, reaction time. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but,
he
like,
gets an object, like he literally almost precogs like what Bucky throws at him.
Yeah.
Like when it's coming at him, he's like, oh god, like he can feel it coming.
It's a
at
good
him.
like 2 seconds before it, or like a second or 2 seconds before it actually like
Right.
comes like in his vicinity.
Yeah.
Yeah, like even though the spider sense was going off, like Peter had no time to react, so I don't think it's his fault.
It should have gone on when he was in the building. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like right as he entered the door.
he should have been like, oh, there is someone out here ready to ambush me. Like
Yeah.
In Peter's case, he didn't think anybody would be out there. Like he had one plan in mind: get
No,
out.
no, the point is.
Okay, but it's not about thinking. It's like, okay, wait, but don't make me bring up like Ultra Instinct, bro. But Spider Sense is like low key Ultra Instinct from Dragon Ball Super.
Like Ultra Instinct. Like Peter's not invincible. No reference in terms.
No one's saying he's invincible. Neither is Ultra Instinct Goku. What?
Yeah.
Like, you're saying like you seem to be like, if that was the case, if Peter needed to see someone or like move out of the way like that, then like all Peter's spider sense would just never work. Like in like daytime or any other time, like, oh well, I didn't think they were gonna hit me. That's not the point. Spider sense goes off regardless. If it's a threat, it's a threat.
Yeah, but sometimes like you don't get time to react even when it goes off.
No, but there's no. Okay, wait. It's not about like reaction time. It's about like this. It's a literal sixth
sorry,
sense. It's
guys.
Sixth sense.
Let's hop in the watch together. This is even worse, actually.
Okay, hang on. Can you resend the link because I
just
think
did.
it expired. Okay, thank you.
I just did.
So Huey, I have a question. So by your logic, like I'm not trying to imply anything, obviously. By your logic, does that mean that Peter should not have been able to dodge Norman's blade in Spider-Man 1 when like he jumped out of the way? Like it was so fast. Like it like could he have not have done it?
A different adaptation to be fair, but
But I feel like.
Well, it's just a point of reference to understand like how it works because they do work similarly.
They do work similarly, yeah.
I think you're just nitpicking and biased. If I'm being quite honest. I mean, what's to say that he doesn't have anti-spider sense hacks?
Noodles world. Yeah, so let's look at this, right? So I'm just gonna break down what's happening bit by bit. So he's walked out of the door. He's putting his things on, and then Shocker just runs up to him. Like he waddles up to him with his gauntlet.
He waddles?
Yeah.
He waddles up to him with his
Look at that. Look at that whole space right there. He had to like hide behind the bus, waddle up to him, and then Peter just didn't notice.
Well, because he scales to him in speed.
Oh my god.
But his spider sense should have gone off.
Well, you gave the argument. Why didn't he just web him up, right? Right.
Yeah.
No, that was for the last Shocker.
That was for
I know, but you didn't debunk that he just scales to him in speed thing. So even there's nothing saying that his spider sense didn't go off.
So do you think,
by virtue of the fact he's not more cautious when he walks out of the building?
Yeah.
Therefore, his spider sense did not go off.
Well, it's consistently but it's consistently shown earlier.
Fucking stupid.
No. It's consistently shown that his spider sense only really goes off in like earlier in the earlier movies when danger is like immediately imminent, like right.
So
before
like
it's
right
about to
here.
hit.
Yeah.
But you said he should be more cautious.
He would in like the 2-second heads up he gets.
Well, okay. So if he gets
jump
second,
and
also, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna buy the whole the scales to speed thing. Let's look at this right here. Let's see how easily this mofo gets taken out. All right.
This mofo.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm talking like Luke's tonight.
Let's see.
I'm gonna have this muted. But like, okay, copyright. Don't be a bitch. Or actually, I'll hide the watch together for now, and then wait till I'm at the part. All right. So right here, he's about to deliver a hit. He gets distracted by Ned. Now you're saying, oh, he's got the amped speed.
No, SK, that's not a debunk. That's not a debunk.
What?
Because Shocker's clearly taking his time before he like.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Kills Spider-Man.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay, what are you
saying? What I'm saying is he's getting webbed up here. Get out of it immediately. All right. If he has this amped speed. On top of this, if he has the amped speed, why don't you just dodge the web? Oh wait, he gets taken out that easily.
Well, no, the web's scale to Spider-Man in speed.
What?
You're saying that he scales to him in speed because of the gauntlet.
Well, that's just they nerfed Shocker right there. I don't know what to tell you.
No.
What the fuck are you saying?
This feels like Crisis right now. No.
They just nerfed Shocker right there. I don't know what to tell you, man.
No, I think the more reasonable assumption is because they make no point to address to the audience that his gauntlet gives him enhanced speed, because they give no attempt to address that to the audience.
I think they just nerfed him right there. I don't know what to tell you.
No, you can say it amps the speed of his arm, but
Dude, he clearly has the web shooters have anti-speed hacks.
Oh
I'll kill you, bro. I'll fucking find
I'm
you
gonna
and I'll
kill
kill
this
you.
kid. I'll kill all of them.
I'm gonna kill this kid.
Collins, I have a question
What's up, chat? What's up, chat?
You see,
I don't
Colin,
care.
you
I
say
don't
this.
care. I don't
He's
care.
got a
I don't care.
spine
No, I'd rather-
growing out of his head. His bald head. He's got a spine.
All right. Shut up. I want to
get.
get. I want to finish this up so we can get to the next disagreement.
Well, you're making it last longer by saying he has speed hacks.
No, I think the point's very clear.
That's all you,
I think the point is very clear. I think
Pippin.
the point is very clear.
Point is not clear. You're just fucking stupid.
Colin, where does Shocker fall on the speedster tier list? Where do you think he goes?
I'd say at least light speed. I mean, he is Lucas.
Oh my god.
Shocker is literally the Lucas for this movie. I don't
Guess
know.
you'll never know.
Guess you'll never know, pimpin'.
All right,
What's with the
Huey.
crappy
Huey, do
video
you have
game?
do you have any other disagreements?
I guess I said we do Far From Home after this.
Okay, yeah, we'll go to Far From Home. What do you think of his vacation that he wants so badly?
I think it's
you know
just
what
the film is letting the audience know that Peter is being selfish and is totally wrong for the way he was acting.
I agree, but I don't think it's within his character for a couple reasons. Firstly, he knows for a fact no other heroes are available. So if he knows that, then that rules out the whole, well, he can rely on other people. And secondly, he knows that Mysterio lost to the Fire Elemental when he had a battalion on him. So with those two factors, if Mysterio...
Are you criticizing... Wait, are you criticizing that he went on the vacation to begin with? Or
No,
then
no,
Oh,
it's
okay,
that
I was about
after...
to say.
Bro, you ain't listening. I'm saying after he
No, I
learns
know
these
it-
pieces of information, he's like, well, I still want to go on my vacation. That is what I'm saying.
Well, I think you're stupid.
Well, I think you're stupid, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's
Lex
characters.
Lex Luthor
Well,
Jr.
no, I think I think it's character assassination because I get what they're trying to go for in the movie. I literally think if they just if they showed that Peter the world wasn't gonna end, I don't think that's necessarily character assassination. But with this context in mind, they have a scenario where okay, I don't think I can help. I don't feel he doesn't feel worthy enough to help or whatever. But if you don't do anything at all, you're just gonna die, and so is your girlfriend. So what are we doing here?
And happy, and everyone you care about.
Yeah, what is this?
Yeah, that's probably the worst element of it.
I don't know. I think it works because I'm still getting into the comics. Peter is known to be morally questionable and not perfect.
Whoa.
That just let me finish.
I'm sorry.
Later on he does realize he's wrong, and Peter does come around to it. But you have to understand, in Infinity War, he saw this big giant spaceship in the sky, thought it'd be cool to go into space and help other heroes and make sure nothing happens to the world, only to be gone for 5 years and have his mentor die. Now, in his perspective, he thought it was his fault. The world doesn't need Spider-Man, because how can a Spider-Man let another superhero die? And, having to attend to his funeral, he just felt like he's not needed, so Peter's not wrong for thinking that other heroes.
So then, why did he help with the water monster?
So yeah.
Why did he help with the water monster then?
You know how humans can be their feelings are not very inconsistent, especially on a subconscious level.
Yeah, but there's still a line of reasoning you can work with to explain why they're acting that way. It's not just humans are inconsistent.
I feel like with that, humans aren't consistent on a subconscious level. I get what you're saying, but what we're talking about, by that logic, nobody ever is character assassinated just off that basis. There's things in writing where it's characters have a very strong, understandable moral belief. We know how they think about things. We know how they act in certain situations. We know what their mindset is. So it's if something deliberately goes against what this character has been set up to be. You brought up the whole he's traumatized thing, and I'm I get what he doesn't feel confident in his abilities right now, and I get what the film is going for, However, with like I said earlier, with the context of the world will literally end if you don't even at least try and help. That's a very bad situation to frame that around that character.
Yeah, the same time the film is letting you know it is framed as a bad thing. Like
No,
they're not saying
I know it's framed as a bad thing, but it's like he shouldn't have had that thought to begin with. That's just not something. It doesn't make sense at all for him to have that thought.
Right.
Yeah.
Also the whole
Is it like the
intrusive thoughts?
I get where you're coming from. In my opinion, I just think it works. It could have been better for everybody else, and it could have been better written in different contexts. But in my opinion, I think it's fine the way it is.
But like, why is he like, oh, I gotta get in there and fight the water monster? But then they're like, hey, Peter, we need your help to fight all these other elementals. He's like, I don't want to do it. I'm on vacation. It's like, what?
People switch up all the time.
But like, what's the
So he's
reason?
like, what? No. Oh my god.
Like, why would he do that?
I'm sorry.
Wait,
No,
what
it's
did you?
alright. It's
what?
alright. But it's like, what?
Wait, what was that?
Because obviously the reason he helped with the water monster to begin with is people need my help. If I don't do anything, then they're screwed. So then what's the reason for why he doesn't do anything this time with the fire
Maybe
monster?
the reason why Peter did it was because he was put into a situation like he can't ignore this, even though he's like deliberately ignoring his problems, like he has to face his issues head on.
So that applies to the
Not
fire
just
elemental because
Peter.
that's gonna end the world. You can't have a vacation in a world that's destroyed.
Right, like that's gonna become a problem for other people, and it's in your area, so it's like you're gonna see it. So it's like, what are you gonna do, Peter? Like, what's your plan here?
Yeah, no, like I get what you're saying, but like Peter's having like a battle with himself, like inside and in the outside about what he should do. Like the answer is literally fashioned to his fate, but he deliberately ignores his problems. Like, you know, when people are dealing with stuff, like they don't face it head on, it takes a while. That's what's going on with Peter, like for the first 2 acts of the movie.
That's not what he
Like,
does.
I don't think he would ignore the world.
You've been to space.
Where he finally vented to Abby about what he's actually feeling. And he can breathe a little easier, and he finally does what he needs to, even though he should have realized that in like the second act.
I mean, I just don't.
Oh, no, wait. That happy scene is showing us that like Peter's arc for the movie of not feeling adequate. That's why he feels. That's part of the reason, or pretty much the main reason, why he wants to go on this vacation to get his head clear because he doesn't feel like it's adequate. But that flaw does not work in that contextual scenario because I don't care how fucking weak I feel. If the world is about to end, I'm not gonna have a life at all anymore. That just doesn't work.
Like, it's over, bro. What do you want? Get in there.
I don't feel adequate, so I'm just gonna. I might as well just die, I guess. Like,
yeah.
Like this isn't like a 616 comic from like the 60s where he's like, oh, I don't want to go, like where he's like, oh, I don't want to go to the fucking meetup or something. I gotta go stop supervillain, like robbing a bank. This is the world, man. This is the entire Earth. Like what do you want to do?
Yeah.
On one hand, the switch up is insane, but
like I think it would be better if he had like thoughts, intrusive thoughts. No, unironically, I think it would have been better if we had like him having thoughts about like, man, why does this always have to happen to me type shit. And like him not internally not wanting to do it. Like Invincible does this really well, actually. Like the superhero stuff is constantly like, you know, in the way of his life or whatever. He feels inadequate as a person, but he still gets on the horse and he doesn't just outright be like, yeah, nah, fuck you guys. Fucking world's about to end. that's not my problem, big dog.
And eventually Mark is given proper reasoning to get pushed to his intrusive thoughts.
You're saying you're saying the world is more important than my intrusive thoughts.
But man, I forgot the term for this type of thing. I had it in my mind for Peter. I'm getting there. But yeah,
Inconsistent morals?
Yeah, pretty much inconsistent morals, if you want to put it like that.
Lame off character.
He knew what he had to do, so yeah.
I don't think.
Okay.
All right, is that the? Yeah, is that it?
Yeah, I guess. I feel like Vince was gonna say something.
I was just gonna bring up the fact I also think it's like an issue of like how much they like Shield has to like nudge and probe and like get him to actually like do it by the end, like when he's going on his little trip or whatever, and like they're like, come on, let's go, do it, let's go, buddy. And it's just like, oh my god, Peter, just
I remember what I was gonna say. I think like it was one of those moments where Peter was like, what he's thinking is the exact opposite of what he wants to do. Like, you know how actions speak louder than words? Not the best example, like, I forget. Like, it's right there in my head.
But like that would imply he's
like
being
this is-
dishonest with. Well,
I feel like
firstly,
I feel like we're kind of going in circles with this. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like
well,
we're
firstly,
just
like if we want to say actions speak louder than words, so the action that he was committing to was don't save the world, even though he knows it's probably gonna end.
Yeah, and he probably wants to, but you know, like he's doing the opposite of what he's thinking.
He wants.
No, he's literally saying I don't want to do this. Leave me out of it. Like that's basically what he's saying.
Sometimes characters, even though there should have been a scene about this, say the opposite of what they really mean.
But it's
Well,
he does mean
of what he means.
So, you
It's
know,
not
like
gonna
at the
help.
same time, remember like the events of Infinity War and Endgame.
He says, I'm so happy I don't have to go to Prague. He's not gonna help.
Yeah.
Like, I
Alright.
think I get what you're saying. Okay, sorry. Go do your thing, Colin.
I was gonna say I think that's like the same argument. It's just been being made like 5 different times now.
Yeah, gay
I feel
butt
like
sex.
it's just going in circles.
Excuse
Gay butt
me.
sex.
Huh?
Well, it looks like it's getting late, and there's more people that I want to call. So sorry if I took too much of your
Nah,
time.
you're good. You
Hell
are
nah,
good.
bruh. I like talking
I
about
mostly
it.
I mostly blame Collins for implying that Shocker had a Speed Force gauntlet.
His Speed Force gauntlet.
The Speed Force gauntlet.
Bro's Captain Boomerang now.
You guys are just mad that it amps his speed, bro. That's,
I'll kill you and everyone you love.
all right, I'm adding the next disagreement to the call.
Thank you, everybody.
Goodbye, Mr. Huey. Keep sending your great art in Wayne Manor or Spider Manor, whatever the hell it's
Blackjack,
called.
you'll be after this one.
All right, GamerBoy79, what is your disagreement and tell me why?
Well, I have a. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous, but I'm just saying that Stellar Blade isn't as good as y'all think.
Why?
I never played it.
Why is it? No, I mean nobody else here has played it except maybe Vincent. I don't know if Vincent's played it. I don't know. Vincent. Yeah, I'm the only one here that played it. So why is it not as good?
Generally, I've been thinking it over, and I generally like to say that if you're having to compensate your gameplay with your gameplay, God damn, I fucking hate myself. If you're having to compensate for a bad story, it's not as good as you believe.
Why? So do you think every Mario game is bad?
No.
Huh?
Not necessarily, but I never played a Mario game.
That's a weird angle to go from. I would just ask, what are the problems with the story in Stellar Blade?
Well, I want to. Well, I will. Well, hold on. I will get to that. But I'm saying if a story is not really the focus of a game and it's mostly gameplay focused, and the story is like, you know, pretty much a back seat. It's like it's not very intrusive on the gameplay, at all really. I don't really see what the issue is. Like even if it's the worst thing ever made.
Like Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Like if the
I mean, Suicide Squad's a special case. I mean, it's just terrible all around.
Well, no, I mean, if Suicide Squad was a mostly gameplay-focused game and the gameplay was fire, level design was fire, boss fights were fire, and it had the story that it has, I would still give it like a 9.
Yeah, like usually with gameplay, like it's like as long as if the game is good, I can get through a crappy story. Like as long as it's not intrusive and doesn't bog down the pacing, then we're all good.
And it's not even, I don't even think the story for Stellar Blade is like shit enough to even say that.
I know. I'm just saying the gameplay is kind of compensating for it, if you ask me.
I think the gameplay compensates for every game, pretty much.
Well, it's a game, so...
It's a video game.
Fair enough.
All right, so well, why do you think Stellar Blade's story is bad?
It just doesn't make much sense to me.
But why?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Let me think.
I think if you're gonna like do disagreements, like I think you should try to come prepared for these, because like we still have other callers waiting. Because if you don't have reasons lined up yet, you can just come back another time.
Fair enough. Thank you for giving me tips, guys. I'm just, I haven't done this kind of stuff before.
No, it's
All right. I'm good.
All right. Have a good night.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, no problem.
I think my disagreement is SK living.
My disagreement is your
For being honest.
I think I think I can agree with that. If I'm being
Yeah.
Agreement day.
Lucas, take off the, I don't know, the heart monitor or something. I don't know.
Dude, we gotta ship Lucas a harmonica so he can play it on stream.
Dude, I thought you were going into such a different direction. I thought you were gonna say we should ship SK Lucas. What the fuck?
I was about to say something so fucked, but never mind.
Do it.
Do it.
I was gonna say it's not the first time SK's ever been put on a boat.
Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god, bro.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't
you
even
should've
fully
kept your
get the
mouth
joke.
shut.
I just know it's making fun of SK.
Should have kept your mouth shut. Holy shit. So I had a thought, and yeah. So Flapperjack, next disagreement.
What is your disagreement, and tell me why?
Flapperjack? What are you, a lumberjack?
What are you, a lumberjack?
Yeah, it's like one of the best PFPs to ever exist in the community. I really
Honestly,
like
yeah,
PFP.
it's really great.
It's very has a lot of charm.
I know.
Yeah, Nick, I just saw.
I'm not trying to be mean. I know it's
Yes, you
inherently
are.
mean, but I was
Yes,
just
you
I
are.
was just like, man, because people say shit like that about me all the time, so it's whatever.
Nah, man, I think you're a terrible person, dude.
I know, me too.
Yeah. Please show me
Yo,
how
where's
terrible I am.
Flapperjack, bro?
Please show me how terrible I am.
Flapperjack, you are on the line. What is
You're
your
lying to your
motherfucking disagreement?
you're lying to your friends right now. You're lying to your friends right now, and you know you said you told me to kill myself.
Yo, when is the Revenge of the Sith disagreement day, dude?
Oh, when
Wait,
Grant's
what?
ready. When Grant's ready.
Dude,
Oh god.
me and Liam are teaming up for that one. It's
I
you
know.
and it's you and Grant versus me and Liam.
What the fuck?
It's gonna be the funniest thing ever. It's gonna be fucking 12 hours. It's gonna be.
I was
the
gonna
best
say I
thing
really
ever.
hope it goes on for half a day. That should be like the anniversary episode of like THUMPCAST or something.
No, you know what? I will take a 24-hour one of us debating Revenge of the Sith.
Okay, EFAP, calm down.
Are we
Only
still
for that.
watching
Only
War?
for that. Yes, we're still watching War after Disagreement Day, but like.
Well, when is disagreement day gonna be over, dude? It's been going strong for a
Flapperjack,
solid
you
4
are
hours.
on the line. What is your motherfucking disagreement?
Just add in the next disagreement. Just add in the next
Alright, add in
disagreement.
the next disagreement. This dude's fucking slow.
Okay.
Who has
I don't have
disagreement?
one.
He's not even on in my screen. Like, he's not even here.
Same.
Larry Banks said Revenge of the Mid. That's generous.
Larry Banks.
Larry Banks.
I'm gonna find you.
Wait, what do you give Revenge of the Sith as a rating?
I actually
10
don't
out of
remember the
10.
movie.
Movie is perfect.
But I think last
Okay,
time
so a 10.
Grant and I agreed on like a 3 or a 2.
I was talking a con, but okay. I know you think it's a bad.
Fuck Revenge of the Sith.
Oh, let's go. Vincent's on the team too. Let's fucking go.
Bro,
Yeah, what's so bad about it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm
Oh, I remember. I remember.
Oh no! Oh,
Anakin,
do you remember?
Anakin's
Let's hear
spoon
it.
was shit.
Oh,
Palpatine's
was it?
plan
Oh,
was
that's
shit.
okay. That's stupid as
Let's
fuck.
see,
No. Yeah.
I know you're
I
talking.
can already tell. This is gonna be an
A lot of
easy
the
disagreement.
world building.
This is gonna be an easy
World
disagreement.
building was off too. World building was off.
Really? You and your world building.
Let's see. What else do we got? Oh yeah, the Jedi Council versus Palpatine. That was a stupid fight. That was bad.
Why is it
Really?
bad?
What was bad about it?
You'll
that's
hear about
well,
you'll hear
it's
about it
fucking
from Grant
paused.
Paulson than I. You'll hear
It's
about
fucking
it from
paused.
Well, do you have any disagreements right now?
It's
Because
fucking paused.
like,
Okay, it's fucking paused.
timeout. I'm hitting the timeout button. SK, I know you're gonna bring up, oh, why did the Jedi let Palpatine stab them? Are they stupid? Well, actually, he used the fucking move that
He used light speed.
Yes, literally. He literally did. He used light speed. He is way faster than all of them.
I wouldn't be surprised if Palpatine scales that high. So.
Yo, when is speed of light dropping, bro? What have you been doing?
Speed of light will drop once I finalize it. Okay.
Dude,
what is there to finalize? He's making a lyric video, like the lyric video.
Yeah, you gotta get like the lyrics ready. You gotta wait. Okay. Gotta wait.
For making a video called Speed of Light, you're going pretty slow. I won't lie.
That was funny as fuck.
Vincent,
that was good.
Burn in hell. Burn in hell.
I love you. I love you too, SK.
Yay.
What's the problem, Nicholas? Do you have a problem?
Nothing.
No, you do have a problem. The way you said it, it very much implied that you had a problem.
You know what my problem is? Your heart is still beating. That's my problem. Like there's
yeah,
still air going
you
in
say
and
that
out
because
of
I'm
your
gay.
mouth.
You say that because I'm gay.
Problem.
No,
yeah.
it's
No,
not
I
because
said
you're
that 'cause
gay.
you're
yeah, well, what's your point? What's your point?
You just happen to be gay.
Well, I mean,
I mean, I don't have an issue with Colin. So.
Wait, what?
Well, Colin is the other son of the amazing Lucas.
Don't worry your little bald head. Don't worry
What do you mean by
that?
that?
Colin's one of the good ones. Don't worry, Colin.
That's crazy.
We all know Collins is black.
Exactly.
Pause.
From the waist down.
Pause.
That's a fucking Last Gambit moment. Oh my god.
Remember when he said he was gold from the waist down? That
was
from the nose up and from the waist down.
He said I think the quote was black cock of gold from the waist down.
What the fuck, dude?
That makes no sense.
What was he saying?
I wonder if he ever became a lawyer, like he said he was.
Oh man, imagine in the court of law, he's like, Your Honor, he's black from the waist down.
No, he's innocent, Your Honor.
Your Honor, no. My case was a masterpiece.
My case changed law. It changed law. 5 Nights at Freddy's has done nothing wrong.
Identity politics.
Identity politics have taken over 5 Nights at Freddy's.
Do you have that old video where he debated you? And,
I still do have it
on Instagram Live.
He doesn't stand by it anymore,
I know,
so that's why it's down. But yeah, I do have it. It's fucking funny.
Yeah, I really want to see it again. It's funny as fuck.
I don't think you want to see that, man, Pepin.
I do want to see it.
Locked up.
The man's been locked up.
There's very few things that I'm sure of, and that is one of them.
Wow.
I know, right?
Let's see. Anakin flip-flopped between wanting to do the right thing to being subservient to Palpatine to just soon immediately side with Palpatine when G.R.H. Ladder killed Mace even though Palpatine is evil.
No.
What?
That's all you got? No. I couldn't understand the sentence, so I got nothing.
Well, didn't Anakin
right,
believe he was doing what was right?
It seems like Flapperjack doesn't have any disagreements here.
Seems like
Too
Flapperjack is a coward.
Yeah.
I thought you were adding another disagreement. What happened?
I don't think we have another disagreement.
The fuck? You guys made it seem like there was like a line of people waiting.
That was SK. That was all on SK.
Well, it was Flapperjack and Huey. So that's what I meant by there are people waiting. Let's see.
Wait,
do we have
so you told the guy that was waiting that there were other people waiting?
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill you.
I don't even know.
I'm gonna kill you.
I'm gonna kill you. This is your negative claim, SK.
You can't prove a negative.
I think you're gonna have to substantiate that, man.
He said arguments from incredulity.
Argument from incredulity.
Who is Paul Pooper?
Oh, I know
Dumb
Paul
Ed.
Pooper. We know each
That's
other.
dumb, Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've known him. I think I've known him since I was like 15 years old. Fucking
15?
Yeah, he used to watch my YouTube videos all the time.
Yo, Batnick's got a YouTube channel, bro.
Not anymore. Well, I mean,
yeah.
it
I've been
exists,
so alone ever since I left the tribe.
I left the tribe. That's just how it goes. Dude, I haven't heard that song in years. I'm being honest with you.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Spacknick here with another video,
Go
and
fuck
today
yourself. Go fuck yourself.
we are going to be going over Zack Snyder's DCU.
Why is that? We're talking about why Tom King's Batman fucking sucks.
Yeah, just imagine the dude with his fucking sneako ass haircut going, yeah, Tom King sucks, man.
Sneako ass haircut? What are you talking about? I didn't have a sneako haircut.
Yeah, yes you did. Yes you did. No,
We've got no disagreements on the line.
You had a sneako ass haircut.
Here.
No, you have a disagreement right now. What's my
we have a
sneako haircut? Dickbag?
Bro, I remember. It was when I made the joke of, yeah, next EFAP is out, man. Go check it out. When I made that joke with your fucking buzz cut, you got that sneako hair. You got that sneako hair.
Oh yeah. Because it was a buzz.
I think I have a disagreement. What is a disagreement? My disagreement is that Arkham Knight is overrated and very flawed.
All right, let's do it.
You. I'm gonna fucking dox you.
We want Arkham Knight disagreements. We want them.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to see that, man, Pimpin. I don't think you want to see that, man.
Dude, of all things I want challenged, I want Arkham Knight.
I'm gonna body you just like Crisis bodied you last night.
I want Arkham Knight and the Batman like pushed back the most. Those two I want the most pushback on.
Of course you do, because you're fat. And can you kick someone out of the thing so I can add, dude?
Oh, fuck. Goodbye, Cinema Seeker.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. You call me fucking obtuse. Yeah,
you call me obtuse? Fuck you.
What kid?
I remember last year I told all my IRL friends about that, and they found it so fucking funny, and they started quoting it.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You call me obtuse.
I have a disagreement. Leon Kennedy's one of the greatest characters in fiction. I think we can know.
Who the fuck is that?
No. Hold up, I gotta do something. Be right back. What the fuck is... Yo, you're on the line.
What are we holding up for?
What are you talking about?
Hold up, wait a minute.
I think the true disagreement is the fact that Colin is a bad person for saying Ryder should be fired.
I think he's just a bad person for existing. The air passing through his lungs just is proof that he's an irredeemable bastard.
I think SK is just racist, man.
I mean that too. There's some validity to it.
Uncle SK.
Uncle SK.
Uncle Sushi King.
Oh my god. Sushi King, calm the fuck down, my guy. Calm the fuck down, my guy. No Google.
What is it? What is it?
You suck your dad's
balls. Nelson, awesome eye dragon gaming. Eye dragon gaming.
Not him.
We should get him on for Disagreement Day.
No.
Dude, no. That would be peak.
I'm gonna shoot my brains out if I ever have to deal with him. No. He's
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
Who
are you talking about?
I don't even remember everything about this guy other than he's a big fucking idiot. He's a horrible troll. Oh,
look who finally showed up.
Look who finally showed up, bro. Look who finally showed up.
Flapperjack, you're on the line. What is your motherfucking disagreement?
I had a disagreement like an hour ago.
What is it?
Oh.
Oh,
so you don't have a disagreement anymore. So it's Agreement Day.
It's Agreement Day.
Yeah, but I'm daydreaming right now.
Flapperjack. Is the stream titled Agreement Day?
Oh no, he's gonna cook you, bro.
Is it titled
He's gonna bend you over and spread your shit. You're done for.
No.
It's over.
What is it titled then?
Disagreement Day.
So then why the fuck don't you have a disagreement?
He's a fucking spine.
Going out of his back. You're trying to tell me that these Titans don't have super anatomy? Are you serious, bro?
Why isn't Shocker light speed? Is he stupid?
No.
Larry said,
you're trying to tell me the Hulk doesn't have anatomical anatomy?
Anatomical.
What? But no. Wait. But he has. But it says in the comics. What comics?
My god! Comic Legend, you're on the line. What is your motherfucking
Comic Legend.
Tell me why.
Comic Legend. Colin tried to say that Shocker in Homecoming, his shock gauntlet gives him super speed.
Dude,
hello?
Dude, he just told me like that was his daddy. That was so pathetic, bro. What the fuck?
Wait.
Wait, what happened?
Are we still live? Are you guys still live?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's fucking okay.
I thought this was gonna be a short one.
Shut the fuck up. You debated Grant on Revenge of the Sith from fucking evening to morning.
SK,
okay?
you don't get to talk after the Across debate. You are not allowed to say that.
But you were
Have
talking
everyone
to
hear
begin
you
with.
before
No,
you
you were
say it.
talking to begin with. You were talking to begin with about length. So no, that's you. That's you.
Yeah.
Bro, why y'all comparing your length?
that.
Why y'all
That's
comparing
your
length right
fault.
now?
That's
Why
your
y'all
fault.
comparing length right now?
Yo, Comic Legend, he said that Shocker's gauntlet amps his speed. That's what he said about Homecoming.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Bro said no, it doesn't.
There's a line that verbatim, like, explains that they need some safety shit to make sure he doesn't break his own arm.
Nah, he just scales.
What the fuck does that even mean?
He just scales, bro.
He just scales.
That's what it means. He just scales.
Bro, you fucking break a scale every time you step on it. The fuck? Talking about scales.
Larry, thank you for the 5
I
Larry. He
am
says,
not frat.
have you watched the Fourth Snakes video
I'm
on
not
why Arkham
frat.
Knight's story is wasted potential? I have not seen that video, but I imagine I'm going
I've
to
seen it.
disagree with it. What do you
I've
think?
seen it. It's trash.
What are we waiting?
It's trash. I
Shocker.
remember it being really bad.
Shocker.
Shocker. Anyone that says Arkham Knight's story is trash, you really gotta work to explain that.
Well, I mean, we convince you.
Oh.
Fuck.
You guys finished the video?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Fucking God.
We took in some homecoming disagreements where Colin said that Shocker's gauntlet amps his speed.
Oh my fucking God. Colin, you're a fucking idiot.
Oh my
I
god.
want blood.
man.
How am I an idiot? How am I an idiot?
I want
Colin, your
to
stupidity,
blood. SK.
your stupidity is the kind of stupidity that just makes me despise opinions on the internet.
Yeah, I
That's
agree. And
crazy.
your weight is the kind of weight that is literally the creation of Weight Watchers.
That makes you fat phobic as fuck. Oh, never mind.
Huh?
What? I was saying.
How am I
was
fat
saying-
when you got pictures of me? How am I fat when you got pictures of me?
Oh,
You got pictures of me in your phone.
You literally
Pictures of
have
me in
pictures
my
of me
underwear
in
on
my
your phone
underwear
now.
on your phone. Are you? Oh, this is a great question from Larry. Are you guys excited for the Arkham VR game? So,
Wait, SK.
yes.
Oh, hold on.
already
No, we
say
actually
what?
have to. We have to do a stream on that probably when it comes.
Who's making it?
Arkham VR?
Rocksteady, I think, right?
yeah, I
Oh,
think it's
okay.
still them. And
No,
they're bringing Roger Craig
it's like-
Smith back.
It's like some people
Thank
that left
God.
Rocksteady are making it, but not
Thank
Rocksteady.
Wait, someone that left Rocksteady. Oh, so we might get a
Oh.
good story. Oh, so we might get a good
Oh.
story.
Yeah. So,
Well,
what I think
well,
is
the
funny.
goat Roger Craig Smith is in it, so it's gonna be like an Arkham Origins sequel essentially.
I wish it were like an actual
It's
game.
so
but-
sad that like they made that a VR game because like who the fuck plays VR games?
But I don't
Well,
know
and
if
it's on the
actual game,
Meta
like an
Quest. It's on the
official,
fucking Meta Quest. Who has a Meta Quest?
like an
It's a
official,
fucking
an
Facebook
official
game.
like gaming console or whatever it is, like
Oh,
platform.
it's not a full-on Arkham game. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why people are getting so upset about it. For me, I'm perfectly just happy with 4 Arkham games. I don't really think we
Oh
need
yeah,
anymore.
I'm fine.
Well, no, I'm
All-
saying if they're
my
gonna make it,
reaction-
right?
Bug me.
My
I'm
reaction
saying if
to
they're
it,
gonna do it.
my reaction to it
I'm
was.
saying if they're gonna do it.
Oh my god. All right, I'll make this quick. This is quick. This is quick.
If they do a bunch of harmless side VR games that don't hurt anything, like the last one, like, I'm perfectly happy with that. I'd rather
No,
have
yeah.
that than like the Suicide Squad or
Yeah.
another
All-
full-fledged dub AAA game.
All I was gonna say is that what I think is happening here is that they're trying to win the fan base back after everyone hates them for Suicide Squad. So they're like, "Hey guys, Arkham." That's their way of
You
trying
know,
to win.
I
the-
honestly, I think what they should do is I think they should give
And VR
an
is cheap and
Arkham.
easy to make.
No, shut the fuck up. I think what they should do. I think what they should do is I think they should give the license of Arkham, right, to Slow Clap Studios, right, and they should have them do a linear Long Halloween Arkham game, right, with Sifu's combat system, similar
You
combat.
lost me at
Why
Long
would it be
Halloween.
called Arkham?
You lost me at Long Halloween.
Why can't we get the Long Halloween? What's wrong with that?
Because we've already gotten
Why
like a
would
million
we?
adaptations of it.
Yeah, but we haven't gotten a video game of it.
Why would you
want
want a
no
video
innovation.
game of it?
I don't want a video game of it.
All right,
You
then
already
we'll get the cold summer. I don't like what do you want?
The cold
The
summer.
cold
What the
summer.
fuck? That's not even the opposite of the Long Halloween. What the fuck?
It
You
would be
want
the
short
color.
Christmas.
We'll
Idiots.
get the short Christmas.
Christmas is already short. What?
All right, then we'll get the short Easter.
I can't. Wait. Just understand, this moron literally said we'll get the cold summer instead of just the cold Christmas, the easiest thing he could have thought up of. What a fucking moron.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking
Cold-
about? That doesn't make
cold
any
and Chris-
sense. I don't
cold
know.
and Christmas-
Listen.
Cold and Christmas
Colin,
go hand in hand, so that doesn't even make sense, Liam. How am I stupid?
Colin,
You're calling me
Colin,
stupid
every-
for pointing out the stupidity
Colin.
of your argument.
Colin, every time you say something
we should
so
get a Batman
brain,
game based on
every
Cold
time
Vengeance.
every time you say something so like fucking head egg inducingly stupid, you're
That
fucking
wasn't even
slow.
stupid. You're just trying to no. Shut the fuck up. You're
too,
just
buddy.
mad that you're fat.
You're
so you
living
will.
up to the
So you're gonna
fucking
point out
reputation
every
of fucking
instance that's not even
the
stupid.
brain dead
Okay.
son of Hammerhead.
All right. On a serious note, Liam, we're gonna have to team up to take down Grant Paulson and Stuart King and for Revenge of the Sith. We're gonna have to do that.
What?
No.
Whoa!
No.
You refusing
No.
to team up?
That's the
Next
biggest
level
betrayal I've
petty.
Everything you touch turns into stupid. I'm not gonna fucking team up with you.
Oh, okay.
Roasted.
So you're,
That's
okay, so you're
fucked
just
up,
mad.
bro.
So you're just mad. Okay.
Oh, Colin's butt hurt.
What am I butthurt about?
You
That's crazy,
you
bro.
don't got a pal to help you with Revenge of the
The
Sith.
fucking love triangle.
Dude,
the
I'm on
love
my
triangle
own.
is
I'm on
crazy
my
right
own,
now.
dude.
Yeah, you're on your own.
I'm on my own, dude. I mean, I'm a one-man army, so it's
You're a
all good.
one-man sacred cow slaughterhouse.
That was corny as
How
fuck.
did
Corny as
that
fuck.
Last of Us 2 debate go again?
Oh, The Last of Us 2 debate, but that went
Damn.
wonderfully, right?
Well, no, yeah, that would.
One-man
I
army,
won that.
one-man
Dude,
army.
I won that one. That was all on me. That
That's
was
crazy.
all me. I easily won
one-man
that
army.
one. I definitely won that one.
Were you too stupid to lose, or were you too smart to?
All right, we got a Spider-Man 3 is not bad disagreement on the line.
All right, let's
Oh
hear
my
the disagreement.
Hey, we still going? That's wild as fuck.
All right, bro, fucking kick somebody, bro.
I
Kick
just
Paul
did.
Poopinson.
Paul Poopinson.
Get rid of Flapperjack. Get rid of Flapperjack.
Get rid of Liam, bro. He's too scared to defend Revenge of the Sith.
What?
You actually want to do it? I thought you were joking. If you
No,
want me to
we're
actually do it,
just
that'd be
doing
a
it.
fun
We're
time.
doing it, dude. We're doing it.
When?
Yeah,
When?
we want this
I
to
don't
happen.
know,
We don't know
whenever-
yet. We're gonna
whenever,
find out with
dude.
Grant Paulson. We're gonna find out with Grant Paulson.
All right. Colin, watch party. Let's set it up.
Well,
For
we
Revenge
gotta.
of the Sith.
Yeah. Well, we gotta do it eventually. I don't fucking know when.
Well, I guess we have to delay Transformers for a fucking Star Wars movie.
We're still gonna fucking watch Transformers.
Transformers are so
Yeah, I know.
cool.
I said
Holy
delay,
shit.
not
By the way,
cancel.
what do you think?
All right, Mal, you're on the line. What is your disagreement, and tell me why?
Spider-Man 3 isn't that bad. To
Why
be
is it
honest.
not bad?
Because it's a goof. It's just supposed to be camp. I don't know why people take it so up the ass about it being
And
like, oh,
Still has a
Wait,
standard
stop,
of quality,
stop.
I would say.
Okay, hang on, SK. Don't even indulge. Are you trolling right now?
I'm not trolling. I'm being
That was
dead ass
crazy.
honest.
Okay. But like, before we move on, unironically, if this isn't a troll, like, and this is serious, I hope you keep to that word because this is supposed to be disagreement day, not funny day. You understand, my guy?
Well, I'm just
Why are
saying
you
that.
talking to him like you're his dad, bro?
Yeah,
What
Jesus.
the fuck?
Like, Jesus, take it easy.
I'm just saying that Spider-Man 3 is like a good movie.
Okay,
It's
so
because
So what's good about it?
the whole like the black
That's
suit
not
is
fair.
really
That's not
good.
fair. Hey,
Why
hang on.
not?
Hang on, Colin. That's not fair. It's much easier to defend than it is to explain why something's good.
all right,
How about
let
what if
me
you?
All
what
right,
if
so
you
then
guys-
let's
let
say
me
our-
open
with
with-
Sandman. I want to open with Sandman. And his inconsistent
Yes, what about
morals.
Sandman?
God.
So I think would we agree that Sandman, when he goes into his heists and shit like that, he wants to go into it with the mindset of I don't want to hurt anybody, right?
Yes, you can say that.
No, I
Right.
wouldn't even say that. Wait,
Stop!
what?
Stop!
Oh, let him cook, let him
Stop!
Colin, oh my
I was
god.
being,
You
I
are
was being
fucking
double
fat. I just got a concession.
All
You're
right.
making this hard. You bald shit.
because I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not
you're
trying to be
You're a fucking bird.
disingenuous.
Be quiet.
I'm not
He's
trying to be
fucking
disingenuous.
Rhino.
I'm not trying to be disingenuous. Bad faith.
Yes, you are.
SK, you must agree with me now. When Colin's on your side, it feels like the episode where Spider-Man teams up with Rhino in Spectacular. Just this
It
big
does.
fucking dumb Rhino. Oh my fucking god, you're gonna
What are
break
you
everything
talking
again.
about? I can
Look, if
can
we're working
defend it.
together, you gotta get better argumentation.
I can defend.
No
I defend.
Forehead.
I can defend a movie that I think is bad. Right.
I could defend a movie that is bad.
I said defend. I said
I could
defend.
defend a movie that is
I
bad.
literally said defend.
All right, back to
Well, it's on a-
disagreement day.
it's on a
Let me
stream,
explain
so
the
just ask
flaw.
the
Let me
fucking
explain
chat.
the flaw.
Yo,
So,
chat. What did I say, bro?
we don't care what you said.
Oh my god.
So Sandman, if he's going into these heists of I don't want to hurt anybody, and this is largely because he ended up accidentally killing Uncle Ben and he felt bad about it. So why is it that he goes into these heists like blatantly getting a bunch of people killed? We could ignore the cops for now, right? But just looking at the truck chase, there's just these two random bank guards that are just trying to drive this money around town. He opens by crashing into the vehicle and suffocating them inside and forcing the vehicle to speed up, and then it starts hitting a bunch of random cars in the streets, which would get innocent people killed. So why would he do that in his character when he could just stop the truck and take the money?
First of all, it shows that he's a dominant heel, that he can. The only reason he does that is because he wants to get the money like somewhere else, and if he has to take a couple civilians, it's an accident. Like they're probably the only thing they probably come out with a broken neck or something, or dead. Doesn't matter.
He doesn't want to hurt anybody.
Wait, what?
Broken neck? Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
that was Joker.
Also, Sandman doesn't have to do that. He just needs to stop the truck. That's why I brought that up.
Yeah, but you won't get a fun action scene without
That's not
Sandman
how
stopping the
Sandman
truck.
thinks. Sandman doesn't think that way, whether or not it's a fun action scene.
He's like, what would make a fun action scene?
No, but like
before he does the fucking
no, but
heist.
Well, this is the issue. This is why I was asking if he's trolling. What's this guy's name?
I don't care.
I'm not gonna try.
Just get into it. Just get into it. I don't care if
I was gonna say
I don't like to keep reading studies, man.
I was gonna say that before he even hits Peter, he's like, "Get out, and I don't want to hurt you." And that was before he suffocated those guys. But
no, this is after.
Since Peter
actually.
got no,
He's
after.
making a whole. This thing is going so big that there's like random sand particles that like leads Peter to him to begin with.
Yeah. He went through an entire crowd of people with sand particles, which could.
He's also not.
People.
He's also not even trying to conceal his identity in public, which just he's a wanted fugitive and he knows that.
Yeah, but the only reason he's like, "Oh, turn around! I don't want to hurt you." He just wants to get the money peacefully. He didn't have.
Why didn't he stop the truck? That goes back to my other point. Why didn't he stop the truck?
Yeah, but why would he stop the truck? They'll probably
so he can get
like
it out.
what
So he
Colin
can get
said.
the money
Like
without
Colin
hurting
said, he's a fugitive. If they see him, they're not gonna stop the truck.
It doesn't matter. He can stop the truck without. It doesn't matter if they see him or not. He can still easily stop the truck.
Sandman is literally just like invulnerable. It's kind of funny with like Sandman. There's no I had no choice in this situation. He's basically invincible. He could just walk in, pick up the money, and just ignore getting shot.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He's invincible.
Okay.
So like, what's the internal justification? Because I think it's a very critical character problem for him.
I have to think. Because I haven't seen the movie. I haven't seen the movie in a while.
Because this does destroy a lot of sympathy for the character if we're supposed to like sympathize to him, but he's unnecessarily harming people when he really doesn't have to.
You're right.
It takes away the point.
You're right.
All right.
Okay.
So next point. Why is he so stupid to confess his guilt to his fucking cellmate, which would put him in prison for even longer so he can't help his daughter?
Well, he probably thought he could trust his cellmate, because cellmates, like, they probably have a bond. I don't know. I haven't been to prison, but like they probably have bonds with each other. They're like, "Hey, man, what got you in here?" And they're like, they probably bond over that.
This is something I thought about when I watched it in theaters. I don't think it's just a matter of he's just saying it to a cellmate in private, because I think the problem with it is that if a cellmate goes up to a guard and is like, "Yo, he just admitted this to me," unless you get the other guy's admission, they're not gonna just take that. Like, you need some kind of evidence. So my assumption is that his cell or whatever, or wherever he was, he did it where a guard could hear, or he did it where a camera would have picked up the audio. Regardless, I think that makes it even worse that he did.
I'm okay with Sandman like admitting his guilt, because I think it's very clear in the whole movie the Uncle Ben killing has been like eating him up inside, and like with like how harsh prison is, like him opening up to someone he thought he could trust doesn't seem unreasonable.
No, but my point is that he probably said it in front of a guard or where he's being recorded. That's why I think it's a problem.
I don't even
Does he have life in
agree
prison?
with what you just said, Liam, because there's like people that you trust in the real world and you still just don't tell them shit. There's just shit
that's
no
why I
matter
was
how much
also,
you
like,
trust
focusing
someone.
on, like,
And also, Sandman
that's why I was focusing
prioritizes
on
his
like how
daughter
it's
above all
in the
else.
movie. It's clearly eating up on him.
Yeah, I know, but like
prioritizes
there's
his daughter
things that
above all
eat up.
else.
Yeah, but there's like things that like probably eat up everyone or most people, and they just don't.
Yeah, but
they
like
don't
murdering
they don't
someone
know.
is like a completely new level compared to most people.
I mean,
If you like
sure, but,
accidentally
like,
killed someone by like shooting them in the chest when they were just trying to help you, I think that can fucking mess
Well,
up somebody and
so
make
when
them
did he
just like talk
admit
to
his
someone.
guilt? When did he admit his guilt?
Sorry?
When did he admit his guilt?
I've heard to his cellmate, was it?
No. I'm saying when. Because I'm assuming that he did it recently, and that's why the police are like, hey, we were wrong.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just talking about the concept.
Well, yeah, what I'm saying is that I believe he admitted it recently, and that is, I mean, regardless, it doesn't fix the fact that a guard would have to have some kind of evidence that he said it, and if he said it in front of a guard or he said it while recorded, that's a problem because he prioritizes his daughter above all else.
If he's being recorded, that's different. I do agree. Is he recorded?
I'm saying, so there has to be either it's a recording or it's a guard, and the reason for that is some random cellmate saying to a guard, my cellmate just said this. They're not going to take that unless they have like actual proof.
I mean, if he said it to a guard, well, my question is he already in prison for life?
Not life, but he probably.
How long was he in prison for? What was the sentence?
I don't know. It's like as robbery, so maybe at max like 20 years.
It was robbery. Yeah, it was robbery, so that wouldn't be a life sentence. Because remember, they don't think he killed him.
Actually, it wouldn't even be 20 years. That would be like a bank robbery or some shit. Like, all he did was steal a car. That would probably be like maybe 5 years.
Well, it's
Technically, he didn't steal it.
Well, no, he didn't steal the car.
less.
Can they prove he stole the car?
No, it
Well,
was just attempted.
No, he was just a part of a oh yeah, so it's just attempted. Yeah, so what the fuck? He's got an even shorter prison sentence. What the fuck?
And he admits to the police, "Hey, I did it. Actually, I did
Someone,
worse." This is
that's
why
actually
this is
funny.
why I
No,
compared it to
someone I
Deadshot.
knew. No, someone. Yeah, it really is. Well, no,
Yeah,
someone
that
I
is
knew, literally got an attempted robbery charge, for like stealing or for like trying to steal
I
something.
wonder how you know this person.
Out of someone's car. He didn't even go to jail. He got fucking probation for that.
I'm not surprised you have this information and you're connected to someone who does that.
Well, isn't technically
I was talking about you, SK. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Isn't
So,
technically like Flynn Marco
so what if
like
he admits it, but like he had a plan to escape? Because he does escape in the movie. Like
Why
he
would you?
escapes.
Well, wait. Why would? Okay, first of all, why would you not just? There's two things with that. One, a plan for escape gives you even more time. That's just unnecessary if you even have a short prison sentence. If I have a year in prison, I'm not gonna get more years in prison and risk not being able to help my daughter even more for just escaping. When I would just serve the easy year.
Technically, they did.
Well, are you saying he should have just not escaped the prison?
Yeah.
I agree.
Technically,
stop.
they did.
I'm sorry.
I actually do agree with that. I
have
think
new
that's
information.
stupid. I'm just
I have
talking
new
about like
information.
what he is thinking. If he's planning on escaping,
I have
then
new
like yeah, if he
information.
admits his guilt, I don't have an
So,
issue with that.
I-
If you actually do feel guilty about something, but like you're also like yeah, I'm gonna get out of here anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Like that's fine.
Not letting me explain. Okay, so I almost forgot. So the line is actually it makes it more clear what happened. He says evidently he confessed his guilt to a cellmate, so they have evidence.
Well, also technically, if you go to the scene in the apartment with him and his wife, I think she's like,
Oh, it evidently
oh.
means that's good.
She was like, "Oh, you may even kill the man," and he's like, "It wasn't like that." So they were still suspicious of him, like killing Uncle Ben.
Yeah,
so
that's after
technically
his
they were.
admission. Why would he
No.
admit that to when his family could find that out?
Well, technically, she said you might have even killed a man. So they still kind of technically don't know if you think about it.
No, he said
Because
evidently he
No,
confessed.
that would still because that would be because he would still be a suspect
Yeah, they're probably
even
saying
even without the confession, that would still be suspected of murder.
she's probably saying you maybe did because she doesn't want to believe it. That's probably why.
I'll simply go for it. If he's feeling guilty enough and he wants to relieve his guilty conscience before escaping, if he already has like the perfect plan to escape prison, I don't think it matters. I think it's fine. If he didn't have a plan, I think there's more of an argument there. But I think Colin is the best argument, which is he should have just served a sentence because it shouldn't be anything that long. If anything, I'm even questioning, why is it like more than 2 years? Why is he in there so long?
He probably has other criminal records in his background. Because like other people in the real world, if you have like if you have more records, like, and like say if you have like a bunch of stuff in your criminal record, they put you in prison for longer stuff.
That probably is fair.
Is he confirmed he has a criminal record beforehand?
Well, if he's if he's tried to steal like this, and this, or he's been caught stealing other times, then maybe that could probably contribute to why it's higher. All I would say is, why would he admit to shit? That's stupid.
I say we go to a different argument. This one's divisive even between us.
Yeah, okay.
I think Eddie Brock is a good character in the movie.
Who is?
Yep. Oh boy.
Eddie Brock.
Hey, what do you think? What do you think's good about him?
Eddie Brock is shallow.
The way he's supposed to be the opposite of Peter. He thinks he's like the shit.
So he's Doc Ock?
No, I'm talking about like he's what Peter wants to be, but he can't because you see how Eddie
Doc Ock
became. Yeah, it's more Doc Ock. Eddie.
That's literally Doc Ock. Doc Ock is supposed to be the opposite of Spider-Man.
I think he's talking about no. I think he's talking about in the movie, not like metatekstually.
He's not what Peter wants to be. He's what Peter would be if Peter was selfish.
Yeah, so I like how like Eddie was like, oh, like.
I mean, that's Doc Ock. Like after he loses Rosie, that's basically Doc Ock.
I don't even see where like he's where Peter would end up. Like what even shows that?
Well,
I think it's the idea that he's like, a photographer. I mean, it's all super like surface level stuff. It's like he's talking about like there's a girl like he wants to marry, and he's talking about Gwen, even though they've only been on one date. Like he's Peter if Peter was a fucking weirdo.
Dude, that's another issue I have with the movie. He's literally like, okay, so he wants.
He's a loser.
Gwen. Well, not even that. He wants to be with Gwen. He thinks they have something, yet he's like still flirting and like talking with like multiple other like girls. It's like, how am I supposed to feel even remotely anything about this guy? And even if that's not what they're going for, it's so fucking shallow. There's nothing to the guy. He's a dickhead. He's selfish. He's so unlikable.
There's nothing that has no redeeming qualities. Eddie Brock has nothing that makes him like he doesn't have any nuance like he does in the comics or even like the TV shows.
Well,
he's not just trying to make a living.
Even without making an adaptation argument, there's just what is even interesting about him? I don't get it. What is so interesting about him?
He's shallow. He's a shitty villain.
He's also mentally slow for asking Jesus to kill Peter Parker.
What?
Well, I guess that's the thing that's like complicated is that so they want to do this whole like foiled Peter Parker, but they don't give him like any kind of depth or nuance that comes.
Yeah,
with
even when Peter was a selfish person in the first movie, it was because of like at least it was reasonable. It's like, oh yeah, I want like big money to impress the girl. I still love my uncle and my aunt. Oh, I still have some kindness and all that stuff. Even though he's a bit of a selfish prick, at least it's like for reasons that are like human. Eddie Brock's he's just a scumfuck who just wants money and just wants to bang a hot girl. That's it.
Well,
he's really fucking lame.
I want to get to another thing that I was waiting to. So, at the end of the movie, they basically give him the floor to give his motivation some more depth. Where Peter's like, I know what it feels like. The power feels good and everything, but you'll lose yourself. Let it go. And
he never had a self.
Hang on.
Hang
on. I'm not done. We're on the same side.
I just had to say that because it's funny. It's he never had anything.
So he says, "I like being bad. It makes me happy." So this is a horrible line, but it also just makes him. It cements that he's just a one-dimensional mustache twirly villain. He's the worst villain in the Raimiverse. And the reason why this makes him so one-dimensional and mustache twirly is the fact that, so from his perspective, what he's doing is right. Like, obviously it isn't, but from his perspective, he's making things right. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna humiliate you for what you did to me. That's what he believes is right from his perspective. So why is he just saying, oh, I like being bad, it makes me happy? It's not even about revenge at that point. It's not even about I'm righting the wrongs that Peter created. It's just, I like being bad. I like being bad just cause. Can you imagine, right? If Peter was like, I'm not like you, you're a murderer. And Goblin's like, well, I like being bad. It makes me happy. Or you compare that to Doc Ock, where he's like, you're gonna hurt a lot more people this time. And he's like, well, I like being bad. It makes me happy. It's like that removes any kind of nuance or dimension to his character. He's just a one-dimensional mustache twirly, haha, I like being bad. Even though he shouldn't even see his actions as bad, he should see this as this is righting the wrongs. That's how he sees the situation.
The common thing with a lot of good Spider-Man villains is when they're called out for doing bad things, they try and justify it. Like with a Goblin, it's like, well, I chose my path, you chose your path of the hero. It's like, well, I just chose like a very important path.
In spite of everything you've done, eventually they will hate you.
Yeah, and like Doc Ock's like, that's a sacrifice we're willing to take. This is a sacrifice for something greater. But like, then you get like fucking Venom, and it's nothing. But I don't agree Venom's the worst Raimi villain. I think Sandman is technically worse.
I think
Sandman's actually inconsistent. I don't think Venom's inconsistent.
I like Thomas Hayden Church. I think Topher Grace is annoying.
I think, well, how I see Sandman is that I actually think it really, the problems with him really come down to like the first half for the most part. Because I think how he actually turns at the end is fine, and what he does at the end is fine. I'm more so bothered by the chase scene. That doesn't make sense for his character, but it is one action sequence. And then you look at, I don't know, what else do we have? How, like, he got into prison, how he ties into the retcon, or sorry, not just how he got into prison, how he was found out to be Uncle Ben's killer.
I don't even agree that the ending is, like, anything good. He literally teams up to try and kill Peter.
Yeah,
that's after Peter tried to kill him. He wants to get back at him.
Yeah, but if you just keep your nose down and avoid him, he won't. He's not gonna actively hunt you. He thinks he's dead.
He thinks Spider-Man is hunting.
Well, no.
You know?
Well, no. He would think that he would know that Spider-Man thinks he's dead. So all he has to do is just lay low for a little bit, and he'll fuck off.
Didn't he want revenge because when Eddie was swinging around the city as Venom, didn't he like attack him? Sandman, thinking it was Peter.
Hold up. So I feel like he wanted to go back after Spider-Man for a couple reasons. One, he wants to get back at him because he's pissed off that he just tried to kill him. Secondly, his daughter is also on the line, and from his perspective, he was just almost killed off by him. So it's like, I don't know what this guy is up to. Maybe he might go after my family.
Yeah.
It's in the third movie, it's still public knowledge that he's a hero, and he blatantly says why he wants to kill Sandman. It's because he killed Ben Parker.
Yeah, what if he goes after his family?
So he's not going after his family. Why would Spider-Man go after his family? He wouldn't believe that.
To get back at him.
Yeah, but you can tell that Sandman.
No,
Spider-Man
you know Spider-Man's a hero.
Wait, why? If he would have already done that.
Yeah, first of all, his family would have been dead by now because he knows his name is Flint Marko, so it's not that hard to track his family at that point. And secondly, once again, Sandman knows why he got killed, why Spider-Man tried to kill him. He killed Ben Parker, so Spider-Man's only killing him because he's a murderer. He's not gonna go after some child.
Okay, so you're saying lay low and then, I don't know, like what, go to another city and try to
SK. Sandman is invincible. How is Spider-Man even gonna stop him if he just robbed banks?
Well, no, so
just stay away from water.
I want to know what you're asking him to do, though. Like, what do you want him to do?
Go back to robbing banks until you can save your daughter.
Give him a kiss.
What if he goes? What if he targets your daughter in the process of you doing that? He doesn't know what he's made of at this point.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't. He didn't expect him to try to kill him like that.
Yeah.
No, he did expect him to try and kill him. No, do you remember what he says in the movie? Remember Ben Parker, the man you shot in cold blood? What does that mean to you anyway? Everything. He knows
Yeah,
why he
but-
tried to kill him because he killed Ben Parker.
Okay, but he also knows that
So
this guy...
Spider-Man is willing to kill murderers. That's all that he knows. That doesn't mean Spider-Man's an evil bad guy all of a sudden.
Well, he did attack what he thought was Spider-Man, but it was actually Eddie Brock because he.
End of the line, Spider-Man.
Did you guys know
killed him.
Sam Raimi actually planned to have Sandman's daughter kill Uncle Ben?
Wait,
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. But like, regardless, I did bring up the other point in the fact that he wants to fight Spider-Man because he's pissed at him for what he did.
I don't buy that.
Yes, because
Why?
in the alley where he was like.
He says,
when
"End
he
the line,
was-
Spider-Man. I want to fucking take him on."
Dude,
Well,
he's
yeah,
literally
well,
traumatized from killing fucking Uncle Ben. Why would he now want to go and kill someone else? That just
'Cause he
doesn't
tried to
make
kill
sense.
him. He's
Yeah,
pissed
that's-
off
He has a
at him.
crush on
Completely
him.
out of character. He's not a murderer.
yeah, but okay.
Yeah, but
he,
that doesn't mean he can't be spiteful though.
What the fuck?
I don't
What?
think his spite matters. He's more focused on his daughter. He's wasting time when he's more worried about his daughter. His daughter's more important than any petty thing he cares about. He doesn't even care about the fact his life is ruined and he's a sand monster. He was about to cry and freak out, but he saw the fucking picture of his daughter and he's like, I don't care. I don't care that I lost my life. I'm just gonna save my daughter. I don't care if I'm a sand monster that can't whip my dick out and jerk off anymore. I can't
Heyo.
fucking climax. I don't care. I'm saving my daughter.
I can't climax.
Oh my god.
Well,
That's
if he
so
took
real.
out- if he
SK,
if
he
took out-
can't eat. He has to fucking struggle to form his body. He's not human anymore, and he's a freak. But he doesn't give a fuck. He'd rather save his daughter. So I don't think he's wasting his time killing a superhero, because the superhero wanted to kill him for being a murderer.
Technically, if he kills that superhero,
That's
I
why
think,
he
I
should
think you're trying
do
to
whatever
apply
he
way
wants.
too much rationality for Flint's character. I don't know why it's so bad that he wants to kill him for trying to kill him. I think that's fine.
Because
as
he
far as
couldn't handle the
motivation.
fact that he killed an innocent old man, let alone a superhero.
So
It's
so
because
you
the only reason he wants to kill him.
so
The only
you
reason
want
he wants to.
sorry what?
I said the only reason I think Sandman wants to kill Spider-Man is because if he gets him out the way, who's gonna stop Sandman?
Spider-Man
from
can't stop
allowing-
him. Spider-Man can't stop him. I don't believe Spider-Man will be able to stop him.
That's why. If he kills Spider-Man, who's gonna stop Sandman?
Okay, hang on. If Sandman goes, I'm just gonna rob bank again.
The fire department, unironically though.
What? Wait, he doesn't even die when he turns into mud, so that's
Yeah,
not
but he
gonna
gets-
work.
Yeah, but he
No,
gets
that was a
decom-
joke.
he gets
That was a
decommissioned.
joke.
Well, no, he does get decommissioned from that.
Well,
yeah, but like that's not gonna defeat him. That at most he'll be inconvenienced.
Well, yeah, but
Well,
you're not
no,
getting
if
money.
they just jar him up, what's he gonna do?
Jar up what?
Well, if it's done consistently, yeah, he
Jar up
slows the
the
fuck
sand.
down.
Wait. How do we even know it slows him down?
Because it does that in the movie. I don't know why I have to explain that.
When does this slow him down in the movie? All that I remember is that he just kind of fucking
His body is,
falls into the water.
His body is falling apart. He's slow, and he can barely like do anything.
Well, what if he just turns into a fart cloud and flies away then? Anytime he sees
No,
water.
you know, dude, when sand, like, it's like fucking salt. When you fucking put it in a water, it eventually gets diluted, meaning there's no more sand particles, meaning there's no more Sandman.
I agree with that. I'm just saying that in the movie it doesn't kill him. Like you're not gonna kill him that way.
Well, yeah, but you're definitely gonna slow him down. That's for sure.
I mean, okay,
But that was,
firstly,
I was kind of
like,
messing around there when I said the fire department.
well, yeah, because I was about to bring up, should he start killing firefighters now? Because, like, you know, eventually the police are going to realize he's made out of fucking sand. Maybe shoot water at him.
I mean,
anytime he tries to rob a bank.
Again, I think it's fine that if he's just pissed the hell off that Spider-Man tried to kill him, he wants to get back at him. I don't think that's...
Listen, SK, you're pissing me off. I'm going to fucking find your house and throw a Molotov at it.
I didn't try to kill you, did I?
Dude, guys, oh my fucking
killed my
god,
great
SK, you need to put this on stream, man.
What did?
Oh my god.
What happened?
They fucking, they
all I
fucking
gotta say-
did it again, dude. They fucking did it again.
I feel like I know what you're gonna do, and I'm gonna completely ignore.
What'd they do?
I knew it. I knew it.
Dude, that's a crazy. Yo, breaking news. Yo, breaking
You know what? I'm gonna
news.
show it.
chat.
I don't care. I'm gonna show it. Breaking news, everyone. Breaking news.
This is fucking insane.
Breaking
Lego Batman
news.
2, now Spider-Man 3.
Yeah,
I
Lego
hate my
Batman.
life.
They're going after everything, man.
I hate my life, bro.
Why are they doing this? Look at this.
I don't know.
Dude, I don't know.
Baby
SK, why
Inked,
don't you tell
Sweet
us?
Baby Inked worked on script writing, banter, cutscenes, barks, audio logs, etc.
Dude, wait,
for
wait,
Spider-Man 3. They
Cutscenes and
ruined
audio
that.
logs.
They ruined
Cutscenes and
that.
audio. Dude, the audio logs in fucking Spider-Man 3 were so bad. It makes so much sense now.
Yeah. Why did Flint admit his guilt on the audio logs? That's so stupid.
Yeah, bro. What's wrong with him?
All right, SK, that was a fun debate, but once again, this is divisive between even us. Let's try something else.
Okay, yeah, let's try another point. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I have one. Why does Peter not tell Harry about the truth about his dad? Like, he doesn't try to tell
Harry
him
won't
from
listen.
the very jump of the film.
Harry won't listen. He's just blinded by rage.
No, that's not what he believes, and the reason for that
fucking
is
Bernard.
Wait, stop. The reason he believes he doesn't believe that is because after the theater, he happens to bump into Harry, and then once he bumps into him, he's like, "Yo, I gotta talk to you, explain things." So he believes that it's worth explaining. My issue is that he didn't explain it from the start. Like after Spider-Man 2, whether it be the next day, he's like, "Yo, can we talk? Let me explain everything." He hasn't done this for a while. He's at a point where he's gonna marry MJ, so I assume like months have passed.
Well, yeah, he's probably upset. Like, hey, my best friend betrayed me. He killed my. Well, he thinks that his friend killed his father.
All the more reason to explain.
Yeah, I would cut off.
Right?
I would cut off connections with my friend. If something happened like that, I'll cut off connections. And if I bump into him and he tries to explain it, I'm not gonna listen because I'm a petty motherfucker.
I don't even fully agree with us on this one, so I'm just gonna stay quiet. But that's not a good argument against the point.
Yeah, Peter himself believes that he can explain it, and that it's worth explaining.
Yeah,
well, that's the whole
he
point of
can
explaining,
explain it.
so he'll listen.
Guys.
Yeah, but Harry doesn't want to listen because.
Wait, Mr. Mao, or however you say your name, he could literally fucking wall crawl into his damn house and talk to him.
Yeah, but Harry won't listen. Either way, either he tries to explain to Harry.
So is he gonna cover his ears?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, what is he gonna deafen himself? Like,
And I'll
is this a Discord chat?
shut the fuck up. I'll go this far. I'll go this far. If Peter believes that, he's going to literally mute him with his webs and tie him up and be like, "Listen to me, so I can get a goddamn sentence out."
Yeah, dude, he's gonna server mute him.
He will literally do that.
Spider-Man will server mute him.
What is it? I don't think he can leave like a Roger Jack.
Right.
But yeah, I think this is a huge issue because I think if Peter tried to explain himself, there would have been a better chance of reaching him because Harry was like, "No!" as a first reaction to hearing that Peter is responsible. I think if Peter would have explained it like, "Listen, he tried to kill me, he killed himself."
That's what he said on the brick wall.
No, but if he explained, that's during heat of battle and after Harry took the Goblin Serum that makes him insane.
100%.
Yeah, but he still said it like.
The Goblin Serum doesn't make him go insane in the Spider-Man 3.
It enhances it at least.
It enhances his super strength, speed, and agility. He doesn't. The mental side effects are not in it anymore.
I think it is. I think it just kind of amplified it. Well, it doesn't even matter either way. The point is that in the heat of battle, of course, he's less likely to listen as opposed to like.
No, but he
talking
did tell him, and he told him to shut up.
Yeah, but that's in the heat of battle. He didn't have time to explain himself further. He said he tried to kill me, he killed himself. He could have explained further, like, listen, he used the glider, he tried to attack me with it, I had to dodge out of the way, and then it ended up stabbing him. That is what happened. He could have tried way more to convince him. And furthermore, what convinces him at the end of the film is, well, he died by his own hand because the glider. So he could have literally explained that in detail to him, but he didn't. He could have given the explanation that Bernard gave to him.
Yeah, but no.
Wow. Okay. Can we try another point? I don't even fully agree with SK. Can we say something? Let's try another point that's actually interesting.
All right, the retcon of Sandman, the Uncle Ben death.
What's actually wrong with that?
So they don't tell. They don't. Well, one, they don't tell fucking Peter's family at all about this.
I thought they
Like
did.
literally,
The moment-
Peter literally
Okay.
asked him. No, Peter literally asks Captain Stacy, "Why weren't we told about this?" And he's like,
Settle down,
his
son.
answer is literally goodbye. He doesn't have
Calm
an
down,
answer.
my guy.
The movie literally
Calm
doesn't
down,
have an answer.
Calm down, son.
Goodbye. It's literally.
He literally
it's
says,
goodbye.
"Calm down, Peter, before I call you dead."
Wait, how long did they know this? Is my question then.
How long did they know this?
How
Well, he's
long
been
did they know this?
Yeah, so this is the thing, Comic Legend. This is why I earlier said I think they found out recently, and that's why they're saying now. So he recently confessed his guilt. That is why.
Yeah, 'cause for all that we know, they probably like did tell them as soon as they possibly could.
Yeah, and that's why I'm
Being
saying
irrational.
why would he admit to this like just brazenly out of nowhere and like hand over evidence, like especially when this should be like in the latter half of his sentence. So
Well,
but like regardless,
so-
like, back to the original thing. So
Well,
Colin,
no,
you're saying,
but
you're
but
saying
hold on.
that-
No, I'm saying there was another suspect involved, and they don't know for sure if he was the one that killed him. And if there was witnesses there that were literally showing, like they literally say it in Spider-Man 1, it's like we saw the guy steal the car. Like there was witnesses there. So why would he not want to tell Peter's family about that beforehand?
Well, technically, if you
Like they would want.
when they're in the scene with Captain Stacy, he said, "Oh, we thought this dude Dennis Carradine killed your husband," but then they said,
But Dennis
"Oh,
Carradine did it, so they were just telling them who killed them. I don't think they have to say, oh, there was also this other guy who didn't do anything.
Well-
and got
Well,
caught.
no. Because if there was a witness, they would have seen Dennis Carradine not shoot him. That's what they would have seen.
Okay, let me try to explain it like this. Let me try to
we
explain
can
it-
good
wait,
faith it and just say like it is a dark night. It wasn't like dark outside, so maybe
was
they just didn't see exactly.
Still people. What I will say is, I feel like what you could argue is that. So there are
Then
two
how does he
people.
even
wait,
get
wait,
arrested
wait, wait,
to
I'm
begin
helping
with?
you.
That
I'm
doesn't
helping
even-
you. I'm
okay.
helping you. I'm helping
Yeah, go
you.
ahead.
So, what happened is that what happened is that Flint went to his car. He talked to him, and then his partner ran up to him, and then the gun went off. And once
farted.
the gun goes off, people are gonna like look around, like what the hell happened. If witnesses are there, they're gonna be like, yeah, there were two people there. I'm not sure who killed him. They would probably say, I'm guessing it's the guy that like drove away, but I know that there were two people there working together, and that I guess the only thing that would cast their suspicion is, well, he sat down and looked. He seemed to feel bad about him dying.
No, I don't even think that's the case, because if it's a dark night, then Flint shouldn't even be able to go to jail to begin with. The other guy's there, so like if they can't get a confirmed identity and it's just hearsay because it's a dark night or whatever, it's like then he shouldn't even be in jail to begin with.
well,
In jail for still attempting to rob a car.
No, if they can't identify the face, then he shouldn't be in jail to begin with. So no, he shouldn't be
they
in there.
probably saw him fleeing from the scene, but they didn't."
Yeah, so why would he not also be a suspect in murder?
Well,
he would be like an accomplice, but he wouldn't be the murderer.
Yeah, but he would still be a suspect that they would want to go to Peter to like Peter's family to identify with, right? Because crimes can happen for a number of reasons. This could have been a premeditated one where it's like, okay, then fucking this guy, he killed this guy because if he wanted this guy, he had bad connections or a bad relationship with the family, so they would want to notify that there's more people involved in this crime. They would want to notify Peter's family of that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that they know that none of the Parkers are connected to Dennis Carradine or Flint Marco. They don't know each other at all. Like, if you're investigating this, if you just go, okay, do these people have any connection to the Parkers? It would be like an instant no, and you
How would they know that?
Anything. Huh?
How would they even know that?
Through background checks. Like they're already.
Wait! You can't see if someone's relationship with someone through background checks.
Well, it depends on what you have on record.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. Like,
Well,
if you
how would
just
they
know?
How would they even know that? Well, how would they have that on record? That doesn't even make sense.
Because both of them probably have a criminal record, so this is probably like not
Yeah, but that doesn't
premeditated.
mean
They're robbing cars all the time.
Yeah,
This is a
but
normal occurrence for these people.
So you're saying they rob cars all the time, therefore there's no connection?
Well, hey, no, Colin. The point I'm trying to get at is they have a criminal record, they do shit like this all the time. It's very unlikely for it to be the Parkers, and they were already caught or arrested by the time.
Okay.
So why does it
Yeah.
matter? They have a criminal record. They already caught them, and like they have they like are seen verbatim killing Uncle Ben and stealing a car. Like they're going to prison. They're caught.
So they've already got. I mean, when did they even catch him?
Sandman?
Yeah.
Right away. And even Dennis Carradine was confirmed dead the same night.
Well, yeah, I know he was dead. I didn't know. Okay, so if he did,
But
okay,
you
so
know
if they
their
caught him right
background,
away,
then you know that they're just fucking car they're just a bunch of carjackers.
yeah, if they caught him right away, that's fine. Yeah, that's fair, whatever.
All right.
That's what I'm assuming.
Well, then I guess what I'd say about the retcon is that I think it very much overcomplicates and adds needless technicalities to. Can I get it?
Agree with that.
It adds needless technicalities to what happened there, and I think like what was so bad about Peter let the guy go, he shoots Ben, it's his fault, and he has to stop him.
I think it adds that not much needless anything. I'm perfectly fine with it because it's still the same thing. Peter let the guy go, and that's what causes Uncle Ben to die. If Dennis Carradine was caught by the police, Uncle Ben wouldn't have been shot by Flint because Flint only shot him because Carradine made him flinch when he touched him, right? So it's still Peter's fault.
Don't you think it just makes it like less? Because that's what I mean by technicality. So it's like technically the idea is still there, but it's like, oh yeah, but it's because he happened to startle him, and because he happened to startle him, that led to that. I don't know. It just seems like.
Well, I think that does add a little more.
No, I don't even. I don't agree. I don't even agree with that. I think if they wrote it well.
Yeah, hang on. Well, what I like about it is I think it adds depth to like criminals and murderers and all that stuff. For like the Spider-Man universe, it adds like a layer to it that's like, yeah, there's shitty people like Dennis Carradine who just pulls a gun out on a kid's face and like goes, huh, see ya, like a piece of shit. But then there's also people like Flint that don't actually want to do this and mistakes will happen. It just adds a little bit to like
it is more of a preference thing, but I don't think you need to like overcomplicate the origin.
Well, no, I'm saying if they wrote
add complications to it.
I don't think we have that opinion. If they, oh my god, dude! Holy shit!
Hang on a second. I want to get your opinion on this. What's your opinion on like some adaptations where Batman does find the killer of Joe Chill and like it's revealed he's actually sympathetic and all that shit? Does that needlessly overcomplicate it?
No. Well, what I mean by like the needless like complications is that I think that it's all based on, well, he just so happened to be startled by the guy and the gun was like pointed at him, and then it's like it's
happened to choose the car with Ben in it.
I guess it's like I like it when it's kept more simple. It's a similar problem that I have with how Smallville handled Jonathan Kent's death. I can't remember for sure how it happened, but they added a lot of this like Kryptonian bullshit about it. And I just prefer if it's like, yeah.
That's why I asked about the Joe Chill thing quickly. That's why I asked about the Joe Chill thing, because it's like, yeah, Bruce so happens to find the murderer, and we get sympathy points for him. He's not a bad person. He was desperate for money. He was scared. That's why Batman has a no-kill rule.
I have a God of War Ragnarok disagreement on the line.
All right. I mean,
I want that so badly because I've never heard good arguments against that game. I really want that.
Real quick.
What game?
God of War Ragnarok. I really want it.
Real quick, right? So to answer that, depending on how they do it, I think it'll be fine overall. If he's like still the killer, because like it's the same reason I'm okay with it with Spectacular Spider-Man, where they add the
pick someone SK.
Yeah, they add the stuff with Walter Hardy, where it's like, yeah, it's still it still reserves like the main core of the origin. It still feels simple enough. It doesn't feel like they added complications. It's just they added nuance to it.
Personally prefer Dennis Carradine actually being bad. I like it that Dennis Carradine is a scumfuck compared to Joe Chill, because I think it adds depth to both characters. I think it's better than Spider-Man.
You guys are just arguing subjectivity at this point. It doesn't really matter.
We're discussing shit we like. Oh my god, you fucking balding moron.
Nah, fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry, Mal. I really want to have this disagreement. This is way more
No,
compelling.
it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
All I
You
gotta
can
say
chill
is,
if you want, Mal. I'm so sorry we
chill
kept going off topic.
no, it's fine.
What are you sorry for?
All right. Thank you for coming on, Mal.
Yeah, it's good. It's fine. It's whatever. I'm still young though.
Okay, Kratos with a fucking
Top hat.
Heisenberg looking ass hat.
Fucking
How does your
fedora.
disagreement?
Wait, my mic, he said.
MJ's a bop. That's all I gotta say.
Yes.
Okay.
A bot?
She's a bop, meaning she's a thought.
Yeah, I agree.
don't even know
I
what
think
that fucking
MJ's really
means,
better like
so-
her in the Raven movies.
You don't know what
yeah,
a
I
thought
think-
is, SK?
Shut the fuck up. I think it's a big problem that she kisses Harry in like the second act. I think it's stupid.
Yeah, we
Hello?
can hear you. What is
Yeah,
your what is your disagreement with God of War Ragnarok, and tell me why? Oh, your mic's not on, right now.
Hush mouth, hush mouth.
It broke again. Okay. Do you have a phone?
No, but that's why Gwen's better. She doesn't get slept around, unlike MJ.
Damn.
Like Gwen either. I think Gwen has like a kind of different problem. It's a little more complicated.
Taggy G, just join on your phone if your mic on your PC
It
doesn't
works
work.
now, okay. I should
Okay.
really buy a new mic, you know.
There we
Okay.
go. Now it's working.
Okay, so I just waked up, like immediately when I waked up, I saw in my phone that you are streaming, so I had to wake up immediately.
All right.
I live in Norway, so
Waking
Alright.
up with the speed of light.
So in God of War Ragnarok, I just finished it like 2 days ago, second time. So you know when you get the spear, the spear,
Yeah.
you know? Yeah,
Mhm.
and then you meet Odin, and then Odin says that Kratos doesn't know anything about godhood. In God
Yeah.
of Sparta, you know, people actually worship him. in
Yeah,
God of
but
Sparta.
yeah. How would Odin know that?
Odin has to know that, you know.
Why?
Wait, what's the
Because it's
criticism?
He's saying. So you remember when Odin was like, "Are you even really a god? Has anyone ever worshipped you?" How would Odin know that? Why would Odin know that?
Wait, that's stupid. Why would Odin ask that?
Huh?
People literally did worship Kratos, and everyone knew.
Yeah, no. How would Odin know that though?
Because he knows about the Greek pantheon, clearly.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he knows that there was people that worshipped Kratos.
No, you would have to, because that was all over the Greek pantheon. Everyone knew during the events of God of War 2. That's why he was such a big problem.
Yeah, but he wasn't even in the Greek pantheon. All the game establishes that he knows that the Greek pantheon, or like he killed them. Like, because the stories could have traveled. That doesn't mean he has every information on Kratos' his whole
Well,
life.
hang on. So we know in the God of War universe, the literal text of the pantheon, like the literal Greek pantheon, like that you can actually read, those are still canon in the verse, and we know that
Wait,
I
what
forgot his
the
name.
fuck? What?
Yeah, that it was stated by the writers and creators themselves, and
Yeah,
we
what-
know for
what
sure
books?
that
What are
Odin
we
would know.
talking? Wait, you're moving too fast. What are these books? Like lore bits that you can find around the world?
Colin, do you know what the Greek pantheon is?
Yes, the fucking people that Kratos fucking murders. What
No,
about
no,
it?
no, no. No, the literal Greek pantheon.
Like the members? No, I don't know the full members, dude.
You know what communism
What I'm
is?
trying to. Okay, well, what about the Norse pantheon? You know, like you know that there's books
No,
on it.
I don't
actual
know the
novels?
full. I don't know the full. No, I haven't read the
Well,
novels.
the point I'm trying to get at is that those stories through all those pantheons in real life are canon in those games.
Why?
Well, that's what I'm trying to get to. So those stories are told through I forgot his name, the God of War of the Norse fucking
Tyr?
pantheon. Tyr, yeah. Tyr goes around the other pantheons, including the one with Kratos, the Greek pantheon, and he retells those stories verbatim. You know what was the most popular, faction in the Greek pantheon, right? It's the Spartans. Yes?
Yes. Yeah.
The
What about
Spartans
it?
worshipped Kratos, and it was well known.
Okay.
We can also extrapolate this because we see Kratos' God of War symbol in God of War 4 when Tyr goes across all the realms. He knows about
that
Kratos.
Tyr. That doesn't mean that Tyr told Odin. Tyr didn't even trust Odin or like him.
That is true. That is true. No.
That's fair.
In Mimir's stories, he tells everyone that she should not trust Odin because like he's a trickster. I do like Odin's character in God of War Ragnarok. I'm just gonna say that. I love him. He might be one of my favorite villains.
I don't even see what the issue is. Even if he did know, what's the problem?
That's the problem is that Kratos just doesn't do anything. Like he just doesn't do anything about it.
What do you? Why would? That's not even in Kratos' character. He doesn't even want to talk to Odin. Why would he be like, no, actually, there were people that worshipped me. I'll have you know.
Like
Also,
the only language Kratos does is that. He just grunts.
Also, Odin could literally be just referring to the fact that like they don't work because it's been hundreds of years after the events of 3. He could literally just be mentioning that like they just don't worship him anymore. They don't used to anymore either because it just doesn't. It's irrelevant. He was worshipped for a minuscule amount of time, especially to the eyes of a god.
I don't really know why Kratos would be like, nah, people did worship me.
I remember watching a YouTube video where somebody said that it wasn't actually like real worship because Spartans worshipped him because he was one of their own. And then the other guys worshipped him because of fear. They will invade him. They didn't.
I'm trying to understand, how does this hurt the story exactly? Because I don't know why Kratos has to go, I'm actually Batnik of Odin. You're producing bad faith debate tactics. I have been worshipped. What does that add to the story?
Back to me.
What is the issue with the story? How does this hurt the plot? That Kratos doesn't refute the argument. That doesn't matter.
I remember Synthetic Man brought that up in his review.
I don't.
Let me, dude. Please tell me you didn't bring that up. Oh my god.
Oh no, it wasn't because of him. It wasn't because of him.
Okay.
I used to watch him, but like because of you, I don't like him anymore. It's a racist.
That's great. I've made my contribution. Don't say I never did anything for the world. Anyways,
I watch all the Disagreement videos except the Age of Time. I'm gonna watch them like today.
Yeah, let's go.
That's great. Anyways, well, what Synthetic Man was basically trying to say with that whole point, like, yes, people worshipped Kratos. What are you talking about, Odin? And they just make Kratos a little bitch that doesn't say anything back. Like, dude, what the fuck are you talking? How is Kratos being a bitch right here? What are you talking about?
Kratos didn't talk that much in the old games too. So.
Yeah, he doesn't do disagreements days with fucking people, especially not in the Norse saga.
Dude, just imagine if his skin becomes like way darker and he acts like Lucas. He's like, "What are you talking about, my guy?"
Another thing about that. Well, another thing about that.
This is the second half. Stupid fuck.
Well, another thing about that's like so in character for Kratos. He didn't even tell his wife everything that happened in his past, or his son. So why would he tell Odin? Be like, yeah, oh well, actually, these people in my past. They did. I had worshippers. It just doesn't make sense at all.
And then Synthetic Man brings up like why Kratos is that violent. But the thing is like Kratos doesn't want to be the same man he was in God of War 3. He want to be calm. He want to be reasonable this time.
You were calm. All right. Is that? Do you have any other disagreements with God of War?
Is there anything else that makes Ragnarok smell like shit?
Let me just think about it. Like I just waked up,
Fuck, who did that?
Me.
I thought it was comic legend. Comic legend.
Oh, I got something. Ultimate Spider-Man, the TV show is not that bad.
Goodbye.
Interesting. Why do you think that? No, I'm kidding.
It's actually pretty fun.
I've been disconnected from that for some time, so I wouldn't know what you're talking about.
I haven't watched that show since like 2020, so I don't even.
Me either. I just like the show. I grew up with watching it.
That's nice.
I grew up.
We're not gonna argue though. I'm not gonna argue about fucking Ultimate Spider-Man, the TV show. I don't care enough.
So, Tag, do you not have any other
tag.
Like my brain doesn't work that good right now because I just waked up. So
Yeah, that's fine. If you want to come back on another disagreement day, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but like I have one question. So in one of your videos, you said you're gonna make a response video to Griffin Gaming's review. You haven't done that yet.
Yeah, I'm not doing that stuff. I'm done talking about Insomniac Spider-Man for a little bit.
Listen,
Are you gonna wait
Colin.
a year for that?
Why are you
Colin,
dodging
I know
SK,
I'm the
man?
Megatron to your Optimus when it comes to Spider-Man 2, but I will actually team up on you against the fucking Griffin Gaming video. That
Dude,
video
I'm
was
not.
fucking...
I don't even. No, I don't even care. It's like I just don't want to talk. The only Spider-Man fucking Insomniac video I even have even remotely planned is like a combat improvements video. That's about it. Everything else, I'm just like, all right. I guess I'm waiting for Spider-Man 3. Any news on
Why are you
that?
ducking SK? Why are you ducking SK video?
What SK video? The Lucas video?
Yeah, Spider-Man
It's
2.
just the amazing Lucas. It's not a. That's
I'm
not a
not-
real video.
I'm not. I don't
knew I
think.
was doing
See,
this.
I don't think you understand, Mal. You know how many private disagreement days me, Comic Legend, and FK have had on Spider-Man 2? Do you know how many fucking times we've argued about that game?
This is why we say it will destroy the world if we do the full disagreement day for it.
That doesn't
Yeah, we're
come
not
from
doing
theory. That comes from evidence.
Actual studies and stuff like
and
that.
experiments. Yeah, that comes from.
Just imagine the bread though. Just imagine the bread though if you guys did do it.
That's
That would-
true.
No, that's
Money.
not even money. I don't even make
I'm not
money
even
from my
money
streams
from
except
that.
for
I'm not a big enough
donations.
YouTuber.
No, the ad revenue.
I don't get ad revenue on my streams. They always get demonetized because of cursing.
So then stop cursing.
I don't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, shut the
I'm
fuck
not.
up,
If you expect me not to curse in the Spider-Man
Also-
2 debate, you got something else. You got something wrong.
Also,
with
I'm
that.
sorry. I don't fully subscribe to this. I'm gonna check my monetizations because I don't even think that's true.
Well, I can show you my monetizations. Like what? What does
no,
your shit have to do with?
us trolling the white nationalist that didn't have any restrictions. Us reacting to Lucas didn't have any restrictions. Where he's like, "Insomniac, y'all gonna listen to me next time?"
SK. That's not. I don't know why. It's the YouTube
Dude,
systems are
you
not. I
no
can show
stop
you.
stop.
Do you
I
want
can-
me to show you?
No,
Do you
no,
want me to
no.
show
wait,
you?
Wait, stop,
I'll
stop.
send you
I
the
have
screenshot right now.
I have the most definitive right now. In
What
my
is your
wait. In my re-upload of SK and Colin versus the Amazing Doofus, where the bald fucking moron thing came from, there was no restriction.
No,
on that.
I'm not saying.
There was
No, I'm not
restriction.
saying. No. I'm not saying cursing in general will get it demonetized or even like limited ads. I'm saying that the more you curse, the more it will build up, right? Like in my video, it was like, I think it's called like Spider-Man 2 is a masterpiece of enjoyment. I posted it right after I beat the game. It was just like funny moments from my stream. I posted that, and I had even the Synthetic Man stream. I had to filter out because it kept getting limited ads after like checks. I had to filter out like a certain amount of curse words to the point where it was like I pretty much was like, you know, just censoring it so that it didn't show up so that it could get monetized. If you curse enough in a video, it will get demonetized.
I have another disagreement.
We were swearing at Lucas the whole time, buddy.
I hate
We were
YouTube
swearing
so
at
much.
Lucas the whole time. We swore at Lucas the whole time.
I don't know.
Wait,
then this
stop,
just, you got
stop,
lucky, dude.
stop,
I don't know what
stop,
to tell you.
Stop, I have more proof. So there's a whole video where I'm yelling about, and this is not like the
SK, there's no proof here. I can show you my fucking
I can show
thing.
you mine. I'll show you mine after stream.
Yours is different than mine, I guess. Okay, no,
let me
I don't
explain. Let me
care, I don't
explain.
care.
Let me
I'm
let me
showing-
finish.
I'm
Let me
pulling-
finish
no,
what I'm
no,
saying.
no,
Let me
no, no,
finish
no,
what
shut
I'm
the fuck up,
saying.
buddy.
Let me
No,
finish
no, no,
first.
no,
Let me
no, no,
finish
no,
first.
YouTube, buddy,
Let me
YouTube, buddy.
finish this one sentence, okay? This video titled
hate when
SK
mom and dad say-
and SK Malds over the Flash. I am straight up yelling at the top of my lungs. Fuck this movie. Fuck these bullshit reviews. I'm saying it over and over again at the top of my lungs. It didn't get demonetized, okay? There's a
SK.
chance. There's a chance.
SK.
There's a chance.
SK.
There is a
SK.
chance.
SK, you don't understand. You don't understand. Listen.
You don't
the
understand.
the more you get limited ads, literally if you get limited ads or it claims that you lied about your ad suitability, then they will literally take away the option for you to fucking what's it called? For you to like do the the checks yourself. They'll do that.
Fine. That's a risk you gotta take for greatness.
I don't care. I'm not doing that.
Sometimes to do what's right, we have to be steady and give up the thing we want the most, even our monetizations.
No.
Shut
Yes.
up.
can't quote
Oh my
anime
god,
in
you're such a
anime.
cornball, SK.
I'm correct. No, shut the
SK.
fuck up. You know I'm
SK,
right.
look
You
at,
know I'm right. You know
SK.
you want this.
SK, look at the chat right now.
Disagreement.
I just
Day.
it got to a point
Oh,
where I
look at
literally
that.
just
Look at that. The one where we're first going through the story and how bad it is. Yeah.
Yeah, you see how but you see the other ones where it's limited. That like it doesn't always happen, but it happens most of my streams.
Sometimes we get lucky.
Shut the fuck up! You're so fat. Holy
You're
shit.
fat. You're fucking fat.
Some guy in the chat said, I have a take for Spider-Man. Spider-Man 3 is better than both TASM and MCU Spider-Man movies combined.
No.
Even if it's bad, I'll still agree.
Wait, you think Spider-Man 3 is better than TASM 1?
Yes, TASM 1 is it's not a testament to Spider-Man 3 being good, it's a testament to TASM 1 being trash.
Nah, you're stupid.
TASM 1's trash.
Yeah, I don't know. That's actually
You're on crack.
Oh yeah, alright, yeah, we gotta where I alright, yeah, say your thing, Taggy.
Okay, so in the end of God of Ragnarok, right? Why would they like put Odin in like a circle soul trapper? Like I don't get it. Why?
What?
Why not?
It's kind of stupid.
But why not? Why not?
Why not?
No, like seriously, why not? Why not do that? Problem with that? I'm so confused.
Like, what if he escapes that ball thing? What if he escapes?
How is he gonna escape?
He has no body. Where's his body?
Where is it even established that a soul can escape? It's a soul. What the fuck?
Dude, what is with these 1 a.m. stream of disagreements? Like, y'all are ready at fucking 1 a.m. to have so many disagreements. That's wild. I'll take them. I'll take them.
I mean, if we don't have any more disagreements, I kind of do want to end my stream because I want to eat and watch.
So you're gonna end it now?
I mean, if we got no more,
Great. So we have anything left with Ma. We have if Lekid joins. Is Taggy done? Mr. Taggy, are you done?
I don't even think, dude. He's not even online. Look, kid.
Okay, well, Taggy, what about you? Are you done or?
SK just wants you to leave because he's
no. I have another one. So.
Okay, yeah. So we'll let you do that other one. I'm just gonna mention real quick. We do have Jasonian and Great Necromancer who want in.
No, dude. It's dude. We've been going for 5 hours, man.
Dude.
Like, come on, dude.
Like,
don't
for
be a
me,
coward.
it's morning. It's
dude, my fucking chair is
it's
wet,
morning. Your chair? Well, that's a you problem.
Colin, I'd rather you stay on stream than eat at 1 in the morning, you fucking moron.
Yeah.
Dude, what are you talking? What is wrong with eating at 1 in the morning?
You know, when do you go to bed? When do you sleep?
I woke up at 4 p.m. I've been awake for fucking 9 hours. That's not even a full day.
Okay, so I am. It's 7 p.m. for me.
Oh, okay. Why are you sleeping till 4 in the fucking afternoon?
Because my alarm clock woke me up and I said, "Fuck you, I'm going back to sleep."
Oh my god, that's off.
I literally fell asleep the day before. I fell asleep at like 8 a.m. because I was writing my Stellar Blade review. And
You're
I was,
a fucking ogre.
I don't know what, like, dude, you gotta get the bag. I don't know what to tell you. The bag is worth it, bro.
Yeah, but still get up before 4 in the fucking afternoon.
I don't have anything to do. I don't need to.
Attack the White House.
Exercise. Go to the gym.
Dude, I do. I can exercise whenever I need to, dude.
Yeah, so exercise when you wake up, not at fucking 4 in the afternoon.
Why would I exercise when I wake up? That's so no.
Wait.
No.
To get you through the day.
Good for you. What?
That literally
That's
helps
so
you through the
shit.
day.
No,
that
it
literally
doesn't.
Literally does help.
Yes,
Dude,
it does.
No,
What?
it doesn't.
What?
When does that,
Are you
serious?
About? You don't think it can help you throughout the day?
Well, I'm talking from my personal experience.
Yeah,
I don't
your
know,
personal
every time-
experiences are insane.
Yeah, my personal experience is I just get tired of shit.
You get bro. You do
It's
realize
your-
working
oh my
out in the
God.
morning that literally gets your blood flowing. You don't know that? Bro.
No, I don't know that. That's
yeah,
not
of
even
course
my
you don't know that
experience.
because you're a fucking goober. You're a fucking goofball.
I can't believe you, Colin.
How are you a
can
real
you
person?
Think that exercise doesn't help your blood start flowing? What the fuck?
You don't know that?
It probably
don't know that.
It probably helps your blood flow, but I don't fucking know.
Right,
It still gets me tired. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
That's
What do you think helps your blood flow? Like your heart, right? You know, like your heart pumps a little faster when you exercise. Like, this is like basic logic.
Yeah. Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So in the start of God of Ragnarok, like Kratos and Atreus have been in like hiding for like 3 years.
Is it 3 years or 2 years? I don't know. It
3
doesn't
years.
really matter.
It was 3
cares?
years.
Okay, he's hiding. What about it?
Yeah, yeah. Why?
To train
3 years. Yeah.
for Fimbulwinter. Fimbulwinter's been going on.
Literally.
Like when they try to like escape from where the Fimbulwinter is happening.
Why would they want?
Survival.
What the fuck? Huh?
Wait, you think they can't
Trust
handle
me,
the winter?
Trust me, in Norway, when it's cold, it is really cold.
They're
Not
gods.
for a fucking god like Kratos. He's literally shirtless and the snow doesn't bother him.
Yeah. Oh shit.
When has Kratos ever claimed to be cold? That's character assassination if he's cold.
Dude, wait. Stop. His blades literally can keep him warm in the fucking, like, cold pits of hell.
Like the thing, but the thing is, like, when you meet him, he doesn't even have the blades. It's like in his home.
Well, he can fucking get them if he needs them.
I don't even think it matters. Was Kratos scared of the winter?
Like, you know, in Greece, there is no winters, you know. In Greece, I've been there.
There's no winter in Greece?
Okay,
I don't know. I've never been to Greece.
Okay, who's the next disagreement?
Okay, so, Colin, when is the next disagreement day? I have to know. What day?
I don't know.
I don't know yet.
So
But usually it's like
ready.
Usually it's gonna be like maybe
Saturdays usually.
Yeah, Saturdays, Fridays, maybe Sundays. Sometimes we actually do it during like
right
Monday or Tuesday
right
evenings.
now, it is Saturday for me right now in Norway. So.
Okay, yeah.
And I go for Reinberg is meant to be in Norway, you know, like north of Norway.
Yeah.
I'm honored of having a great game being in my nation.
Sweet. Yeah, as far as disagreements go, if there's like anything in specific you want to go on disagreement day for, you can always like tell us in advance and we can organize the disagreement day to purposely fit the time frame that you're available. So you just got to communicate that.
Actually, SK and Con, where are you? Like east or west coast?
East Coast.
East Coast.
I'm in the West Coast.
From this fucking.
I'm in the West Coast.
SK lives like an hour and a half away from me, probably.
Con, don't remove me from front, because I'll probably be in the next disagreement day.
Okay.
Okay.
But Con, I just wonder one thing. Is God of Reinberg in your number one game right now?
Yes.
Or just Yes, let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Okay, bye.
All right.
See you later then.
Goodbye.
Bye.
All right, see you later, man.
Would you meet up
Okay,
in
SK, who's the next disagreement? Because
we have Jasonian. Jasonia, you had some disagreements. I'd love to hear them.
Would you guys vlog each other? Vlog with each other? Colin and SK?
Maybe.
Can we,
Dude, I'm gonna give SK a swirly if I ever meet him in person.
You sound upset.
I'm
Are you
gonna end
upset?
life.
If me and Liam meet, the world will
Oh,
end.
that's over. It's over.
Well, no. If me and you meet, Colin, someone's going to die.
Well, yeah.
It would be so funny.
No kidding.
And it ain't gonna be me.
Lucas?
Dude, it's gonna be the fucking Indiana Jones scene where it's like that guy like fucking showing off his sword skills. I'm just gonna pull my gun out and shoot you in your fucking big ass forehead.
Dude, I'm bullet level, so that's just not gonna happen.
He's
Shut
light
the
speed.
fuck up.
He's light speed because he's bald.
You're delusional. You think Lucas in a fight?
What?
You think you could beat Lucas in a fight? You're just fucking
Dude,
delusional.
I literally
Colin.
scaled a Lucas. I kept up with him in a debate.
Nah, he was holding back.
Yeah.
Prove that. You can't.
That was an
Happy May
off.
4th.
You gotta prove that.
May the 4th.
All right, I'll just ask him next time I meet him. Next disagreement day for Lucas. I'm gonna go, Lucas, my disagreement is that you scale to Colin and see what he says.
Has he taken off the hat?
Here's another thing. In one of Lucas's response to us in his stream, he has stated verbatim he would beat all of us teaming up against him.
Yeah.
So he stated he could basically one-shot all of us. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Stated, yeah, and I'm stating right now
And
that I
plus
can
the whole
one-shot him. So what's that?
Well, Lucas's word matters more than you. He's
Why
the most
is
powerful
that?
man on the planet.
No, I'm more powerful.
No, you're not.
How is that?
Because
It's been stated multiple times by the crew of League Entertainment that Lucas is the most powerful man on the planet.
The League Entertainment guidebook.
Yeah, it's in the back of the guidebook box.
Just decided to pop in. What's up?
Hey, Jasonian, what's up?
What's your disagreement?
Just got on after watching Fallout with my fam. Had some dinner, pretty good.
Sweet. Sweet.
Godzilla as a franchise has an identity crisis. Prove me wrong.
Now? How? I mean, like, we
kidding.
just got -1 in the Legendary film, so. Although I haven't seen New Empire yet. I've been meaning to get around to it, but, you know, college, finals, all that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hope that's going well. I know how
Well,
badly school treat people.
It's okay. I mean, I'm doing Calc 3. I might have to
Damn.
retake the class, but. You
Dude,
know.
I'm probably better at math than you. You ever seen me
you're
take
not.
a math
No,
test?
Okay, I got a question. Are you able to calculate the center of mass with triple integrals?
Yes.
Huh?
Do it then.
Okay, explain to me. What's an integral? What's an integral? Very elementary school stuff with calculus, like at least Calc 2.
An
What is
integral is something that you integrate within your math equation.
Oh. God.
Oh, well, hold on. Before you give the answer. No, wait. Before you give the answer, SK, what is an integral, bro?
What do you know? The answer you gave was so ridiculous. Oh, it's an integral that you.
That was an educated. I think that was a fairly educated guess. You know, I used the context clues, but you don't even know what the answer is, so I don't want to hear shit. Okay, SK?
Colin.
Okay, so
But I'm not trying to act knowledgeable here. I'm not trying to act knowledgeable. I
Oh,
own up that I don't remember.
so you own up that you're stupid. Okay, I get
it.
But yeah, basically it's just like, you know, when you measure the rate of a graph, basically it's like the change within a graph within a small section of it.
I got
Integral is just that backwards. You're just doing the reverse. That's basically what an integral is.
Yeah, you've
Can you
lost.
put this in amazing Lucas terms?
Colin's not listening
Explain
anymore.
this in Lucas terms.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Yeah, see,
So basically-
I proved it. See,
Basically,
you literally wasn't
measure
listening.
a slope, but you do it backwards. That's
So you measure the slope backwards.
Yeah, you measure
Alright.
the change of the slope backwards. That's an integral.
All right, I'm gonna give you a math problem right now, and if you don't
How
solve
does
it,
this affect LeBron's legacy?
and if you don't solve it, you're not good at math. All right.
Okay. I mean, it took me 2 years to beat Calc 2, so, you know, I'm not the best.
I think I just scale higher than you, to be honest.
No, you don't.
Really? Okay.
You're egotistical as fuck.
Anyway, we're not talking about math here. We're
Colin's
not
the
talking
Rock.
All right, solve this math problem.
Okay. What math problem?
Colin's the final boss, the Rock in this group.
What does this got to do with math? Oh, wait.
This is a math problem. The one, it's in the bottom left.
I don't understand it.
You don't understand it? What are you, fucking stupid?
What's the at symbol supposed to mean?
Dude, it's algebra.
What? There's no at symbol in algebra.
No, that's no. It's no. The symbol is not supposed to mean anything.
Oh, okay.
Just look at the line of numbers, right? You see how it's got a pattern. So
Yeah.
look at the pattern and solve for question mark.
Oh, I didn't see the question. I didn't see the math problems there. I was just staring at the ass. What?
Leading to. Of course you would. Of
A
course.
very reasonable thing to be staring at.
Yeah. I don't know. I give up with calculus when it comes to simple stuff like that. I just use a calculator.
Well, yeah, you're
No,
supposed to.
no.
You're allowed to use a calculator, but you still got to solve the problem.
I
Never
don't
back
know.
down, never give up.
This is like some dumb shit you'd see on Twitter, bro. I can't do that.
Damn, so I'm just better than you at math. That's damn. I just scale higher, Jasonian. You've been debunked.
Hey man, you're better at math. You could probably tutor me so I could actually pass my class. That'd be nice. Because my tutors know as little as I do.
I'm gonna be honest.
My hourly rate is $500, so.
I'm gonna-
I'm not letting you take this finger and shove it up your ass.
The only time I would ever see Colin as a tutor is in my worst nightmares. That caused me to wake up in a cold ass sweat. That sounds terrifying.
Colin would respond to that with, "I'm your best nightmare. I'm your worst nightmare."
Dude, I don't want to hear shit from you, Liam, because you literally ducked taking a math test with me. You were too scared to take a math test against me.
All right. No, disagreements. Okay, so I had to take of Spider-Man 3 being better than any of the TASM movies and the MCU movies. That is purely just
It is
because
not better than Homecoming.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
yes,
You are
you
smoking
kidding
on
me, SK?
crack.
That's fucking
Okay,
insane.
here's the thing though.
Who was on
Spider-Man
crack?
3 has sauce, style and just like.
So does
it's just
Homecoming.
better, bro.
No.
It's just better.
Homecoming has sauce. What are you talking about?
Where?
No Way Home has sauce.
No Way Home
No
has
Way
a
Home.
lot of sauce.
No.
Yeah, I
so
really
much
like that
sauce.
Green Goblin armor they got for the
Shut the
CGI.
fuck up.
Oh,
I like
Jesus.
that fake
Or
ass
Toby's
Goblin suit.
CGI. Oh,
I like
man.
that ugly
Or how
ass
Electro
Iron
looked at
suit.
times. Oh,
You
man.
can't deny the
What?
mistakes.
I don't know why we're yapping about this right now when it clearly
Hang on a
doesn't
second.
have sauce.
Hang on a second, SK. Can we
Mysterious
start?
sauce is
I forgot
crazy.
one. I only have one disagreement again.
Okay.
Biggest
Oh.
one. Okay. I don't like playing as Atreus in God of Ragnarok. Don't like playing as him.
I
mean,
we're
why?
on Jason.
I don't hate his character, but like I just don't like playing like Archer.
Yeah, but why?
you know?
Why?
Okay, but do you think it's bad? Wait. Who cares? Wait, I don't care why. Do you think it's bad? Do you think Atreus is bad to play as? Is it bad gameplay?
I just don't like playing as him.
Oh,
Okay.
Who cares? Yeah,
I mean, I
it's
don't like.
different.
I don't like
reading
I don't like
studies.
SK. I don't like SK.
I don't like reading studies.
You know.
Yeah. And then the aggro missions, like the aggro body missions.
Yeah, that shit's ass.
Yeah,
I agree.
the worst missions. So
That's an agreement day. I don't disagree.
Yeah, you should make agreement days, you know, like
Agreement day, yeah. What, imagine we just do agreement day where everyone's just sucking each other off.
Okay, SK. Before we SK,
Simon's
can you
very consistent. Yeah.
SK, can you just make sure from now on these disagreement days, whenever we're like done with someone and they leave the call, you kind of just boot them out of the chat so we don't get people randomly joining.
That's fair. What are we on? So you, Jasonian, you're talking about Spider-Man 3 being better than the MCU and Chasm ones. Why don't we compare to Homecoming? So I just want to ask real quick, which plot do we think is worse, Homecoming or Spider-Man 3?
Ooh, okay. Definitely Homecoming. It has it
Homecoming is
damages
a
the
world
world building
I
of the
do think
MCU
Homecoming
much
is a slightly
more.
worse plot. I will agree with that.
I
mean,
think
like,
it's a way worse plot.
Yeah, like overall, like
It's very
like, what
broken. It's deeply
Yeah.
broken on a plot
Yo,
level.
Stir, you hear that? Stir, I know you're watching. You hear
Yeah,
that,
I know
Stir?
you're watching. Homecoming is deeply broken.
Yeah,
I'm not
it
saying
just damages
after our discussion on Spider-Man 3, I'm at a 3 for it.
Yeah.
4 at highest, but Homecoming's plot is deeply broken.
Okay, Cosmonaut Marcus.
Yeah, but
Why
I
did
don't.
you sound like great? Okay, whatever.
I think my take on it is, I don't like Tom Holland's Spider-Man. I find him deeply annoying and not like charming or likable at all.
So like
But
So like
ignoring that part of, ignoring my personal feelings of the character, he's not as inconsistent as Toby is in Spider-Man 3. Like Toby's kind of really just like he gets assassinated. I
Okay,
don't
so
think that
you
happens to
mentioned like the
Tom.
kids, and that he doesn't tell the information to Harry. What else do you think assassinates his character?
Well, I think just already that makes Tom better in Homecoming.
No, it doesn't, and I can explain why.
You think
There's
Tom is-
something in the end that really pisses me off. Well, firstly,
I'll be
I just
right
want
back.
to.
I'll be right back.
Do I have to explain why he's firstly worse with his identity? Do I have to explain that, or are we in agreement?
Hang on. Let me try and remember what he does in Spider-Man 3 for a sec.
Okay.
It's been a sec.
Okay.
What a
Why does
sass.
he take? How does he lose his mask? Oh well, no, that's Venom who like takes it off him, right? Venom he
Yeah.
takes it off him in the final fight.
Yeah.
So Sandman knows. Yeah, that's fine.
I think the only one you can really poke at is the fact that he creates a big web with him and MJ at a public park.
Yeah, but even that's not too bad. That's like a bit reckless at
Yeah,
worst.
at least
right?
he didn't put. At least he didn't put it under his lockers in the public school.
Yeah, yeah, but he made a web hammock like in the late hours, in the late night hours in a public park. Like there's barely anyone around, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing ever.
It's not fine. No, it's not fine. No, it's not fine. It's just not as bad. It's still stupid, and Spider-Man still shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna call that stupid, we have to say the TASM 2 I Love You on the Brooklyn Bridge. It's kind of stupid
No one
too.
can get that. I think that's more
What?
justified.
Yeah, that's better. But okay. Okay. I think I agree with. I think I'll agree with the fact that fucking. Well, no, I will agree. Tom is less competent. I think
Alright.
if you do any
And
competent
he's
arguments,
nerfed more
I'll.
too, right?
I don't think. Sorry, what?
And he's nerfed too, right? Like way more nerfed.
No. He is nerfed. If you're gonna talk about him being nerfed and less competent, like I agree with you, but I think overall, I think I have more of an issue when a character's like core beliefs, morals, and like characteristics are harmed more than competency and like effectiveness.
I agree. I'm just making sure we agree on that, because those are like pinpricks that you can point out, but that is going to be alongside things that I think are like very damaging. So one thing that I think is really, really bad, that I picked up on, is the fact that Peter, he basically did the thing that people like to accuse the Batman of. He almost caused like fucking carnage on the road, and that's really bad for his character. The reason for that.
What are you talking
about? In the final act, when he, in the final act where he's driving around. So what happens is that he says, I'm gonna use this car. I'm gonna steal someone's car, and then drive around when I don't even know how to use this car, because I have very little experience. And he's going to drive around this very populated area, and when he barely knows how to use it, and call Ned on the phone, instead of just running around and swinging. And we do know that if we look at Captain America: Civil War, he's able to Cap, Bucky, and T'Challa. They can run as fast as speeding cars, so you imagine how quick Spider-Man could probably run. And this is toppled with the fact that he has web swing that he can use. So needlessly, he risked basically causing carnage on the road, for no reason. That's really bad, morally speaking.
Yeah, I agree. I think that was a bit reckless, but
that was very reckless.
The car thing, it's kind of like they forgot that Spider-Man is fast and that he can run real fast.
He can run very fast, he can swing very fast.
Well, just ignoring that, it's reckless no matter what. What I'll say to that is, I do agree that's an issue, but like I said, like him being like competent and a little bit reckless, like that's bad and all, but I don't think it's as bad as cheating on your girlfriend and like fucking like barely helping like your friend. I guess was that one.
And slapping and beating your girlfriend.
Well, is it really cheating? Like Peter didn't mean it in a romantic or any kind of sexual intent when he did the kiss.
Explain the beating.
Okay. Hang on.
I'm not explaining the beating.
SK. This is why I do say we gotta make sure once the disagreement's done, the person leaves. So we
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna kick people who aren't like. Sorry, Mao. I think we're good. You were fun to have. I'll just put you. Taggy, I assume you're done. I'll just.
Let me say.
Yeah, that's all right. Keep him.
SK.
All right.
Favorite spider character. Answer that, and then I'll leave.
Okay, sweet. So.
Favorite spider character.
Yeah. Favorite spider character. Tobey, Miles, or the '90s series. Basically, that's what it comes down to.
Okay then. I'll maybe be in the next Disagreement Day, because like you guys are like asleep when you guys have the Disagreement Day. Like
we can, like I said, you can DM and we can coordinate it.
Okay. I'll probably do that.
That's a goodbye.
Wait, is it possible to have a Disagreement Day like tomorrow if I just do it?
Oh, tomorrow tomorrow, not for me. If Colin wants to do his own, he can, but not for me.
Okay then. Bye then. Okay, bye.
See ya.
Have a nice day.
Okay, so the reason I weigh this very highly in terms of his character is that the whole core of him, right? Because I understand like the whole cheating thing and the whole not helping his friend thing. That's bad because that's just loyalty to your loved ones. Like, yeah, that's really bad right there. That's very.
You want another character assassination for Toby?
Hang on.
You want another one? You want another character assassination for Toby in Spider-Man 3?
You are so
I got another one.
fat.
I got another one for you.
I
got another one right now for you. Well, I got another one right now for you.
Oh
so we take 3 character assassinations.
You've only given 2.
I can give you a third one right now.
And I think there's one that MCU has that's worse than both of them. But go on.
Okay, so you remember in fucking Spider-Man 3, right? The crane fight sequence. Remember that?
I think I know what you're gonna bring up. And
yeah, you do.
Because I already made this point already beforehand. What do you think? So you think it's a problem that he just leaves the crane?
Yeah.
So I thought about this and I'm a little unsure about it. And the reason I'm a little unsure about it is they did mention prior that they're shutting down the power for the crane or whatever. So my guess is that by the time he was done with that whole sequence, it is possible, because we don't see the crane, it is possible that the crane was just shut off by this point, and it's no longer like spinning and shit.
Yeah, but why doesn't Peter like stand by and make sure there's no more rubble that can fall?
No, my assumption is that the rubble's done falling. Like there's no rubble falling at that point.
Okay, so yeah, but the crane would still be really damaged, so there's really a possibility of it still like, you know, crumbling.
Was the crane damaged? I don't think the crane itself was damaged. It was.
Wait, it crashed into the building. It would have had to have been damaged a bit.
No.
Yeah.
No, I think I see what you're saying. Is that it crashed through the building, therefore it would be damaged.
It would mess with the hydraulics.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
It would mess with the hydraulics of the machine. What do you mean?
I was thinking like it would just mess, with the hydraulics because of the way it moves, the integrity of the beam that was going inside the building. Yeah, I'd agree with that. And generally, like, I don't really have any kind of like counter defense with the whole thing of like Peter swinging away. I mean, yeah, you could say like, oh, we don't know.
I'm just assuming. I'm assuming that they fucking literally like cleared the area around the crane to make sure even if anything fell, there would be no people there, like as procedure would go.
That's what I thought too. That it was cleared by this point.
The authorities can handle a broken crane. I don't think like us mere mortals can't deal with that and make sure nobody dies from that.
Nah, I think Spider-Man's character assassinated.
I fucking. Okay, because I want. Oh, dude, SK, kick him right now. No.
He'll just listen. He'll just listen. Great Necromorph, you can't speak. You can't speak until we're done.
You can't speak.
All right.
Okay.
Oh my
That means you can't speak.
Yes, that means don't talk. All right, where was I?
All right.
Because like I think before you go on the Homecoming thing, what I want to say is I think my biggest issue with the movie for Spider-Man 3 is he's getting like this pride, arrogant shit. Like before he has the symbiote, and the whole character is like learning to like stop having that pride or whatever. It's contradictory because he learned that lesson in the first movie, and that's why his uncle died. So I don't know why he's like the Spider-Man shit's getting over his head again when that was like the last thing.
Well, that's why I like to go into specifics for this stuff, because I don't have a problem with him being prideful. My problem is how he applies it in practice. And how he applies it in practice, like, yeah, the cheating thing and possibly endangering her, that's stupid.
Yeah, it's the recklessness, which would be my point. His pride is making him reckless and irresponsible. Because I don't mind Spider-Man being a little bit prideful and arrogant in certain circumstances. Like, you know, you remember the Amazing Spider-Man issue 3? Like, he's like, yeah, nobody can beat me. I'm Spider-Man. And gets his ass kicked from Doc Ock. Like, that's not character assassination just because he's arrogant. Because it's not. Yeah. He's not being irresponsible. He's being overconfident. But that's not what's going on in the movie. In the movie, he's actually becoming irresponsible because of this. He's like not taking Harry as seriously as he should. He's barely trying to talk with him. He's
Haven't you heard? I'm the sheriff around these parts.
Yeah, he's cheating on Mary Jane. He's underestimating his villains like that. But that one's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I don't really care about that.
Yeah, that one's fine. I think it just kind of hurts the core of the character, because with great power comes great responsibility. Kind of flies on your face if like that lesson kind of has to be learned again.
What does he even learn in the symbiote thing? Like, literally, what even happens? Like, that's my thing. Like, the most I gathered from it...
To get the better of him.
Yeah.
That's what I thought as well.
I mean, sure, but, like, I thought it was more about, like... Because the main reason he, like, puts the suit on is for, what's it called? To get to Marco, right?
That's, like, the first time he puts it on willingly. Yeah.
Right? Okay. So, yeah, I guess. Never mind it.
I mean, he puts it on just for the boost. Yeah.
Okie doke.
I actually wanted to bring up like what.
Well, I was gonna just go after what Comic Legend was saying. Of course, Colin's fucking fat bald ass. Excuse me. His fat bald ass had to interrupt while I was going through it. But like, yeah, I agree that it's a problem that his loyalty to his loved ones just isn't there. But But what I do think is also important is the fact that he, like, one of the core values of him is looking after people. If you know, you can do the things that I can, but you don't, and then the bad things happen, they happen because of you. You know, if he's acting very irresponsible to the point where he's letting people die, he's putting them in danger or shit like that, I think that's quite bad. And I think the thing I mentioned about how he could have caused serious trouble on the road with the cars, I think that is worse than the two examples you mentioned. Because it's basically, I'm almost letting people die for, like, no reason.
I think the problem is, like, like when he's driving in the car, he's like, it's very clear. You could very clearly, like, understand what his intent is. His intent isn't to, like, not give a shit about the people. He's focused on getting Vulture. Well, I think it's reckless. I don't think he's not like people that do that have conscious decisions, and there's like unconscious decisions. It's like the putting people in danger is an unconscious thing. He just didn't think through that.
So that applies to Peter in Spider-Man 3. He didn't think through what the kiss would do.
I mean, like, that one's just a little bit more blatant. Like I said, you kissing someone is your conscious decision. He even asks her to do it.
Yeah, go on. Lay one on me.
Yeah, he did it based on pressure.
I need to finish this. It's different than, like, Spider-Man going, I gotta stop Vulture, I gotta stop Vulture, gotta stop Vulture. Car's fast, stop Vulture this way. Like, I get it, it's reckless, and I don't think it's in character, but I don't think it's as assassinating as fucking him not forgetting the words of Uncle Ben. Like, that's how it feels like in Spider-Man 3.
I mean, it feels like he forgot about him in that scene.
What scene?
The scene where the scene where he drives the car through the busy streets, even though that could get people killed. When he has web swinging, he's able to run fast.
Well, the car's faster.
No, it's not. Firstly,
yes, it is.
I'll explain why. I'll explain to you why. He doesn't know how to use the car very well. If he crashes, then that's a major delay. So that's part one. Part two is that if you look at Civil War, Cap, T'Challa, and Bucky, they can run, like, faster than speeding cars. So imagine how quick Spider-Man could be when he's even more enhanced. So I guess goodbye. I guess he's just like, yeah, even though web swinging is most definitely faster, or me just running.
Well, I mean, wait, actually, no, I do have a defense for that, because, so, with the car thing, right, if he believes that he can, like, you know, reasonably drive it, that will hit a higher speed. No, hold on. What?
He actually doesn't even believe that. He's like, yeah, I only drove with main parking lot.
Well, how much web fluid does he have? It seems like he doesn't have a big supply of it.
I mean, he has a decent supply. I mean, regardless, I mentioned
like,
the
doesn't
running.
he have to go, like, across the street?
But I mentioned the running too. I mentioned the running.
Well, no, but the running, yeah, but, like, all we've ever seen Cap and shit outrun it. Okay, I can't speak. Alright, yeah, just don't let me. Yeah, just don't let me speak, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you finish because you don't deserve it.
No, the only time we've ever even seen Cap or Black Panther or anything, like, outrun a car is, like, speed limits and shit. So, like, we don't even know how fast those cars were even moving.
I mean, driving past the speed limit means you're risking a lot of lives. That's a stupid argument, Colin.
Yeah.
Driving past the speed limit. I mean, what are we talking about?
It's not just driving past the speed limit, but also being heavily inexperienced.
He has the reaction speed of a god. What are we talking about?
What the fuck? That doesn't mean he knows how to drive a car.
Yeah. He's only driven with May in parking lots. He's like, yeah, I haven't really driven before.
Man, fuck you. Man, fuck you. Fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck you.
Like to make it clear, he could literally do what Oz
well,
does in Batman.
That still doesn't go against the whole web fluid thing. We don't even know how much web fluid he has.
My point was that he could run and use web fluid. And he
runs faster.
And also, it doesn't even matter. Call the fucking police and give the location, which Ned has.
Well, that's a lot of stamina. That's a lot of stamina you're drained in there for no reason. You're about to go into a big battle. So
all right, call the police. Call the police.
Bad cardio.
Huh?
You think Spider-Man has bad cardio? They can't fucking run to a.
Spider-Man has bad cardio. Oh man.
Yeah, bro. I mean, we don't see him work out.
I'm gonna kill this kid. I'm gonna kill this kid.
Does Superman need to work out? Does he need to lift fucking weights?
Well, how good's Superman's cardio, huh?
Fucking infinite.
Prove that.
Can I get to my planet and not be tired? What are you talking about?
What does that have to do with
anything?
He's like massively faster than light.
Why can't I get to my
disagreement?
Stop fucking
speaking! We told you not to speak!
Okay. If I hear him speak one more time,
No,
you gotta.
actually, you can speak great,
Please.
Necromancer. I give you permission.
No, I
No.
don't.
We don't even have another disagreement on the line.
Yes,
what are you
we
talking
do.
About?
We're talking about one right now. Liam and I
Which
were
one?
on about something, and your fucking fat bald ass interrupted.
No, that's not even true.
No. So
Great
let me
Necromancer,
finish.
back me up here.
No, we're not gonna. No, I'm not. So let's continue on, right?
That's
comic book legend. So all right. What else do we fucking have? So what we were on about. Yeah, we were talking about what's more damaging to the character. What I'm gonna say is I think. Let me check the doc.
Because I will admit, there's Homecoming. It's happening more because with Spider-Man 3, it's like he cheated on MJ, and you know, that's kind of as far as I can remember.
He literally flooded the city.
He did flood the city. Yeah. Oh yeah. So during the, I don't know if I call this an assassination, but it's fucking stupid. So during the whole boat sequence, there's a point where he's like, oh, 98%. He's like, oh, 98. Stupid. He doesn't web it up, but ignoring that, once it starts falling apart, he basically just stares.
How is
and
that stupid?
Why is it stupid? Because it takes one shot,
Yeah, okay,
and he doesn't do it.
Yeah, he's fucking dumb. Like I said,
No. He did his whole maneuver thing, the whole 98% thing.
Yeah, and he didn't finish it. He didn't make it 100%.
Well, no, he thought, okay, by the time he did, he was like, okay, you did 98%, and then by the time you realized, it was snapping already, so what the fuck?
No, it wasn't. No, he had time. And also, it takes 1 second to just shoot a web. Also, he doesn't make the attempt, so you can't even make the argument that he wouldn't have enough time. He would still make it.
Fuck you.
Also, what I will say is, what about the scene where, isn't he like planning on like hanging out with the Avengers in the movie? Like, does he ever consider he's just gonna leave his aunt alone?
Oh, he does. He says, I'm just gonna go upstate, and he says, I'm so far beyond high school. So he's thinking of just moving in with them.
And leaving his aunt?
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Wow. Okay.
Why is that a problem?
Yep, that's worse than Spider-Man 3. I can see.
Wait, why is that a problem?
He's leaving his mom, who raised him.
People in real life do that all the time.
Not an adult. He's a fucking kid still. He's gonna leave his mom worried sick about him.
That's literally the point of his fucking arc. What the fuck are you talking about?
Let me try to challenge this. What's the main
no,
reason
he
behind this?
He wants to try and join the Avengers to try and help more people.
Yeah, and he never
thinks
considers the fact he's gonna leave Aunt May.
What the fuck are you
is Aunt May
talking about?
struggling?
Are you
I don't know if
thinking...
she's struggling.
Yeah, she's not even struggling. What are you talking? They literally are like not even poor.
Well, how is he gonna leave her? Because he's not telling her he's Spider-Man. He's just gonna fuck off and make her worried for her son.
Well, no, he would say, I have a job or something upstate probably that I need to go to.
I think he would say the start internship
is allowed a job upstate and just leaves your family. What are you talking about?
That's literally college, dickhead. The fuck are you talking about?
Year-old dickhead.
What?
He's not fucking ready to go to college. He's like what 50?
It doesn't matter, dude. People can get moved up in things like this if they're smart enough. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you telling me if you're a parent, right, and your kid has the opportunity of a lifetime, you're not going to allow them to move to a different state so that they can do something? If they have parental supervision or something?
That's not the point of making at all. The point of making
that's the same thing.
Well, let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, my point is that it's not believable. Like what the fuck is he gonna tell her? Oh, me, a minor, I'm just gonna be able to live on my own upstate for the rest of my life.
No, he would say, Mr. Stark's got me covered. What do you think he's gonna leave her? Well, do you think he's just gonna fucking leave her? Like, never visit her ever? Like, is that what you think?
Yeah, he can come back.
That's how it seems in the movie. He seems to
No,
not
I
give
don't
a
think
fucking
they're
shit.
implying that. I think they're
Oh
implying
my
he's just
God,
going to
dude.
live at the HQ and then he'll come back like at times.
Oh, so you think he's not gonna leave Aunt May?
No, I don't think he is.
Alright, never mind then. I still think Spider-Man 3's worse, I guess.
Let's see what else is there. Oh yeah, I think there's a degree of like, so when it comes to like him not caring about his identity, I think there is a degree of when this is just, oh, this is stupid, and where it gets to, oh, you're just like vehemently out of character. For example, the bar scene in Far From Home. I think there's a huge difference between that and, let's say, I don't know, Spectacular, he like climbs a building without his suit on. Would we say there's like a huge difference between those two that makes one just stupid and one like character assassination?
I never ever considered.
Yes, I agree.
Okay.
I just think it's like a minor thing.
Well, I think it's pretty major in the context of the FBI want him, but he has his mask off.
No, I'm talking about crawling up the wall.
What?
Whenever Spider-Man crawls up the wall without his mask to do something quickly, I do think it's an issue, but it's not a big one. It's like a very small issue.
I think it depends. That's why I said it depends on context. That's why I say in the context of Far From Home, I do think it's an assassination that he's just in the bar unmasked.
Well, no, that's just like so fucking stupid. That's like incredibly stupid.
Yeah, like that. I don't know how you can like possibly just. It's so insane, and he's talking about what his life and what he does.
Well, there's two character assassinations in that fucking scene.
Wait, two? What's the second one?
When he gives Mysterio the glasses like a fucking idiot. Maybe that's not character assassination, but that's fucking stupid.
I think the decision's just a bit rushed. I don't know if I would call it assassination.
No, yeah, I don't think it's. I will backtrack on that. I think it's just really stupid because he knows nothing about this guy.
Yeah,
he knows very little.
Yeah,
it just shows. It just
Yeah,
shows that he's
basically
just
what I was trying to demonstrate is recklessness with your identity. I think it can get so bad that it actually reaches a point of character assassination. I think in this case, there is at least a couple moments of that in Homecoming. One would be the lockers thing, because that's just so fucking brainlit. But I think the worst one is when he is done with the ferry. He knows the FBI wants him, but then he unmasks himself in this fucking open area.
Oh my god! Wait, SK, let me see what you think about this. This is a possible defense. So, at the point, right, at the time of the thingy, there's a party or something going on, right?
What party?
In the city. Like a city where like people will dress up and stuff.
No.
Yeah, there is.
He just fought the Vulture on the ferry. And
no,
then...
yeah, but there's like a party going on. That's like the whole point of the conflict. It's like there's a party and instead we're going to an opera. There's like a massive event in the city.
Wait, that's Far From Home. What are you talking about? I'm talking about Homecoming.
That's what we were talking. Yeah, but we were talking about the bar scene in Far From Home.
Yeah, I used that as an example of it can get so bad it can become character assassination.
Well, yeah, but I'm trying to see what you think of the defense for that. I'm trying to see what you think of the possible defense for that.
What is the defense?
So what if they just possibly thought, like, okay, there's this party going on, people are dressing up anyway. What if we're just cosplayers? We can just go in as cosplayers.
No, because he talks about, firstly, he's with Mysterio in the same suit. And
he
Mysterio
does.
is not just a cosplayer.
He does talk about that.
And they literally talk about superhero stuff around these random strangers.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, so, yeah, that's the example. Just
that's the best I got. That's the I don't know. Can't do nothing about that.
But yeah,
I got another one for Homecoming that might be fair. What about when he's like planning on becoming Spider-Man in Liz's party to just kind of use Spider-Man to help Peter's crowd? Isn't that a bit out of character?
No.
I'm trying to think, because I want to say no, but I also am thinking, how much do we know about this guy?
We don't really know. We don't know that he wouldn't do something like that.
Well, that's what I'm asking. Are you gonna assume that his origin is different and he didn't get Uncle Ben killed by trying to benefit off Spider-Man?
I mean, we don't even say. They don't even ever say that Uncle Ben is dead in the movie.
That's what's so.
Or how he died.
So fucking lame and shallow about it. Oh, Aunt May's going through stuff. What's she going through? And they're like, guys, it's obviously Uncle Ben, you idiots. It's like, okay, so then what? Why the fuck is he doing what he's doing in this movie?
I don't even see how that would be like. I don't even see how that would be like. Because he's gonna be at the party anyway.
Well, okay.
So like,
comic legend. I think there might be a better hint of what his character is in Civil War. So you do realize he can be like a huge superstar with football and shit, right? He can be like.
Yeah, he does say that, but he
does, but he doesn't because he has
yeah,
responsibilities.
but that's more likely to. No, that's not why. That's because it's more likely to expose his identity.
Right. So with this,
he literally says, "But I couldn't now."
Right.
But I am. Whereas the Spider-Man party trick thing, it's like, hey, I know Spider-Man. Let me call him. That's not even remotely the same thing.
Like saying that you're related to Spider-Man for basically no good reason is kind of a
credit.
risk.
When this can.
Well, he's trying to get he's trying to get Liz. He's like trying to do it because he's like a nerdy fucking kid. And he thinks this will be cool.
He's had a crush on her for a while, and also he's known for like 8 months by the time of this movie. Yeah, I can't do this football shit, and because I couldn't then, so I shouldn't now. My responsibilities come before like getting street cred or whatever. So
what's irresponsible about the party trick thing?
That it could risk his identity?
He's using and abusing him being Spider-Man to benefit himself selfishly. That seems antithetical to what Spider-Man's about.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is at least he doesn't do
Peter
it. So...
uses Peter web swings to fucking get places. I don't really see how that benefits him. Is that selfish that he web slings and uses Spider-Man powers to do convenient things? It's like what?
Getting to places?
No, I'm just giving a general example.
He gets the places for responsibility. He gets to his job so he can make money to help.
Like if he's like going to school or some shit, or like just going to the park or meeting up with someone.
For his responsibility to learn, to become a scientist, to make a career, which is a responsible thing to do.
And also, I don't think it's like. I don't know if I would categorize that as the same thing.
It's just a selfish decision versus, oh, I'm swinging to the Daily Bugle to make money to save my mom who's like failing in like keeping the house.
Why does he need to swing there?
Because getting there faster just helps with, doing your responsibilities.
I guess, but like this is just so. I don't even see what's irresponsible about this. Like you say it's selfish, but how is it irresponsible?
Well, isn't it being selfish trying to being... Oh my God. Tag, stop spamming my shit.
What?
I'm saying Tag, stop spamming my shit.
No, Liam.
It's irresponsible because he's using like this symbol that's supposed to be for saving lives and all that for like a cheap party trick for street cred, essentially.
How is that irresponsible?
Because like there's no reason to do it besides a selfish one. He's being selfish. It's a selfish decision.
Selfishness isn't inherently irresponsible.
In this case,
you don't think it's irresponsible to be selfish?
I don't see how is it irresponsible. You haven't answered that question. How is it irresponsible?
Because it's selfish.
That doesn't mean it's irresponsible.
Well, okay. So do you think selfishness is responsible? Do you think it's Do you think being selfish is responsible?
Dude, if I fucking okay, let's take this for example. Let's say I go out to eat, right? And I have $4. And fucking there's a burger that's $4, but I can get 2 smaller burgers.
What if it makes him a target? If he's friends with Spider-Man and he lets the public know.
I don't really think.
Wait.
You said that with Gwen. You said that with Gwen in Spider-Man 3. The same can apply to Spider-Man's friends.
No. Well, hold on.
Hang on, he can actually put.
No, I want to explain. It's no, dude. You didn't even let me get to fucking talk.
I just said
idiot.
one thing, you psycho.
Yeah, because they're fucking annoying when you do that. It's so irritating.
I did it once.
You do it all the time. Shut the fuck up.
I disagree.
What's disagreement, Day?
All right, go on.
Well, Liam was gonna say something.
Okay, so wouldn't that also put everyone else as a target that Spider-Man's here to chill with and all that, and have a party with? Yeah, what if word of mouth spreads and people start knowing Spider-Man hangs out at a party with these kind of kids? And
Oh wait, sorry, he's straight up fucking.
So he would think that people are gonna fucking go shoot up a party because Spider-Man appeared at one party.
Yes, I'm sorry. That's not a good point.
I mean,
yes, they
Spider-Man
would.
try and kill his friends.
Okay, I'll tell you why. Rhino stormed the Daily
That doesn't mean they're
just
friends.
to get to the guy who gets photos of Spider-Man. Like that's
Okay,
not
so
unreasonable that a villain goes
Peter
after
takes-
people.
Okay, so Peter takes pictures of. Peter literally puts his name on the fucking pictures that he takes of Spider-Man.
That's to make sure
That's so Jameson doesn't get hurt.
How would he get hurt?
Because happened with Rhino going after him?
Spider-Man photos, and they wouldn't know to go to Peter Parker. They would keep asking him who's the guy who takes pictures. Jameson, by principle, won't say it, and then they'll hurt him. So it's better to put him at risk than fucking Jameson. That's why he does that.
All right, man. Fucking nuts.
Can I also just bring up, this is kind of me being a bit extra about it, but also anytime he's changing and taking, like, putting on that mask and putting on his suit, there's always the smallest possibility someone could see him. So to risk that for a fucking party is also kind of bad.
Well, no, sorry. Oh, man, comment you made it worse. So I do remember a shot where he's looking into the party at the windows, but if someone were just to look through the window and they could look up a bit, they would see Peter right there. So that's another.
He's risking getting exposed for a selfish reason. Like, yeah, it's just irresponsible.
Yeah, I did want to explore this at first because I heard that I was like, I'm not sure, but I want to
mean,
hear it out. And
yeah,
I think
but that's
what makes it
okay. I don't
damaging-
think we need. I don't think we need to. I don't think we need the explanation.
I'm
I
trying
think
to
I think
specify
I get
the
it.
position. I'm trying to specify
Well,
the
fuck
position.
your position. Fuck everything you stand
your
for.
position.
I was gonna say,
Fuck your
that you brought
position.
that up in
You're
your old
bold.
homecoming video. I remember that.
I don't think I brought that up.
Why can't I just? Why can't I just fucking? Why can't I just think this
Hold on,
movie's
let me-
great? Why am I? Why am I not allowed?
Let me finish. What I was
Why
saying.
can't I have a disagreement?
Shut up! I'm gonna boot you if you talk again. I'm gonna fucking boot you.
Okay. Oh.
Alright, so what I was saying is I think the problem lies in the fact that for 8 months he's been very well aware I can't reveal anything because that this could hurt like my loved ones. And then he's decided, yeah, maybe I'll actually go along with Ned's plan to reveal my identity to these people. When word of mouth can spread, that can threaten his loved ones, even though that's goes against his core principles. And he was to the point where he was going to like suit up literally just to do that. Yeah, okay, yeah. I have nothing for this.
Alright, and with that I concede. I think it's worse than Spider-Man 3, because that was pretty bad.
Oh my god, man, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. You know what, I'm getting stirred. We're getting the Avengers.
Alright, let's get the Avengers.
No.
I'm not getting stirred. Fuck this. I'm done with this disagreement day, dude. I just want to watch this damn movie.
Okay.
What movie?
Well, great.
Holy
okay, great
shit, it's
Necromorph,
been
you have
6
some.
hours. No, fuck Greg Necromorph.
Colin. Anyways, my disagreements are about the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies.
Okay.
Thank you.
What's your disagreement?
I think I have some pertaining to all 3 movies, so here we go.
Oh man.
Okay, so for Spider-Man 2002, like God, okay, Norman kills, what was that doctor? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, like
the robot
his hand, he held that doctor by the neck. So that means his fingerprints were on his neck.
Okay.
What?
So.
The
Do
fuck?
fingerprints even trace on skin? Does that even happen?
I don't know for sure. What I will say to that is, even if that was a thing, I would think Norman would be smart enough to like cover that up.
I would think. Did Norman hide the body?
No, because they found it.
Yeah, no, his body was found, but like, is it possible that he's able to cover that up?
Why didn't he hide the body?
Like, how?
Well, does it benefit him
Oh
to
my
hide the
God.
body?
Wait.
Yeah.
How?
Why? How
pretty
exactly?
sure. I'm pretty
If
sure
they
to
don't
get
know
rid
it's
of
him.
fingerprints. Hang on, I'm pretty sure to get rid of fingerprints, you could just literally use alcohol wipe. I'm pretty sure you could do that.
Well, yeah, I think I'm pretty sure there's ways
it's not
you
even
can
just
get
an.
rid of
No,
prints
you
on
can.
things.
No, you can literally use your shirt and wipe it down, and the prints will go away. People do that with guns all the time.
It's really easy to get rid of prints. The reason why why people find fingerprints in crime scenes is just because of like the situations where people just get out of the crime scene way too soon. But if people like stay calm and like actually like assess what they touched and got rid of it, like they can do that.
Yeah.
It does make
I
investigations
think that
way
is
harder.
possible.
Okay.
I think he can
Well,
consider.
all I'm saying is if he hid the body, there's no chance of any evidence being found at all.
Well, if he covered up the prints, then like, what evidence do you really have on him?
Like nail filings, hair.
Nail filings or hair, but Norman's in the lab all the time, so like hair being around, I don't think that's proving anything.
That's fair.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so on to my next agreement.
Wait, can cops figure out the time frame of a dead hair though?
Yeah, if they process it through evidence, yeah, they can.
Wait.
Like when it fell off the head.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, no,
So
well, not
then-
when
We don't know that any hairs fell, though, to be fair.
It really doesn't matter. Like when he becomes the Green Goblin, what's to say he just doesn't just scrub any evidence he can find?
Yeah, whatever, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Also, he could just hire someone to do that too. Like there's actually professionals that do that.
All right. So on to my next critique. So the Green Goblin, he's like the photographer who takes the pictures of Spider-Man.
Yep.
Like, did he like read the newspapers or something?
The newspapers didn't show his name
Because
until
then
later. We don't see a single
did?
newspaper that shows his name.
Didn't we already have this point? Didn't you already bring this up, Great Necromancer?
No, that was Stir.
I swear someone else
That was Stir.
did.
That was Stir.
Oh, that was Stir? Okay.
Okay, so we're both dumb.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I think this is my last one for the first movie. You know that that pumpkin bomb that disintegrates?
Yeah.
Well, like.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No,
because
just
I
say it.
guess
We
it's
were
a
laughing.
different bomb.
It's not about you. We're laughing at other shit. Like it,
I
it
fucking
makes us
hate that
remember
discussion.
things.
I hate that bomb.
Because
that bomb pisses me off. I'm so
because
sick of it.
because
Why?
I was about
Because
Let him finish. Let him
that
finish.
bomb should turn Spider-Man to a skeleton. But
So you're
I
saying he
was
should have
about
used it
to
on
say-
Spider-Man?
well, he's torturing Spider-Man, so no.
So what's the criticism?
I just said never mind because I didn't agree with it.
Well, can I just bring up? I don't even care. I agree he's torturing Spider-Man, but even legitimately, if Green Goblin's like, I'm gonna throw this fucking bomb at you, it has a longer fucking detonate charge than the normal pumpkin bombs, and Spider-Man reacts to fucking bullets.
So yeah, it'd be smarter to use it on the regular people as opposed to the superhuman.
Yeah, but if you want to use on regular people, that's a better way. That's a better use for it. If you're gonna try and kill Spider-Man with it, you're just an idiot. Like a bomb, a long charge that goes beep 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 beep. You think Spider-Man's getting hit from fucking that?
Yes, I do.
And
Dude, he literally
Oh,
fucking.
I mean,
he could just cook. You ever play Call of Duty? You ever cook a grenade?
Shut up.
Why is that not a good argument?
Because
Tell
you're
me
mentioning
why.
Call of Duty, that's why.
Okay, it's a relevant example.
I
You
don't
ever
like-
cook
yeah, I
a
don't-
grenade?
no, it's not. Why not just say cook the grenade? Why do you have to fucking bring up Call of Duty? You
Why does
gamer
it matter? Just cook the grenade. Fucking. Why are you nitpicking?
Why would the Green Goblin think it's a good idea to cook a fucking grenade that could disintegrate him? Like that's not risky as fuck. What if Spider-Man left his hand by
Because he would
accident?
study. What the fuck? Why would Peter do that? It would
What?
He
blow
doesn't
up-
know
wouldn't
this
that
guy.
blow
He
up
doesn't
his
even know
fucking
this
arm?
guy.
Yeah, so he'd risk killing the
Well-
guy. That's you think Green Goblin doesn't know Peter doesn't kill?
I don't
Not
know
at
if
that.
he knows.
Not at most of the movie. Well, not at the first
Well,
fight.
at
At
the, by
least.
the end of it, he should.
Okay, by the end when he already has him cornered.
When is like Spider-Man has Green Goblin cornered?
Yes. No. When Goblin has him cornered.
Okay, so cook the grenade and throw it.
Where his glider is away. He doesn't have his glider on him. He's beating him physically.
All right, yeah.
Also, once again, Spider-Man can hear the beeping. He can fucking hear that grenade's about to be thrown.
You can't. It wouldn't really matter. He would literally just throw it to him, and he wouldn't be able to do shit.
No, he would hear Green Goblin cooking it. He would hear it beeping near Green Goblin because he's holding this fucking flashing beeping grenade.
Okay. And
Goblin, what's that?
What does that?
Spider-Man is just.
What does that have to
it's
do?
my alarm clock.
What does that have to do with anything, Liam?
Okay, let me explain what it has to do with anything. If I'm the Green Goblin, and I know this guy fucking literally dodges attacks even when I try and surprise him, like he has some kind of sixth sense, I'm not gonna throw a grenade that makes noise and tells me I'm about to be attacked.
Liam,
that grenade.
I don't care how fast you are. If I scale to you in speed,
Wait a
actually,
minute.
Liam, if I scale to you in speed, right? If I scale to you in speed and I cook a grenade, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna be throwing that grenade at you, and you won't be able to do jack shit
Would
about
you say
it.
there's a risk?
No, it's suicide.
Let me say something.
Colin.
Norman has like 2 types of pumpkin bombs. Has like 2 types of pumpkin
Shut up,
bombs.
necromancer.
Plain explodey ones.
Necromancer.
And disintegrating ones.
Necromancer.
Holy shit. Colin, I understand the scaling to speed, but
shut the fuck up.
It's okay. Actually, kick him if he does that. That's actually annoying.
Yeah, great necromancer, shut up.
Okay. Back to what I was saying. Colin, I understand the scaling to speed thing, but firstly, I'm pretty sure Spider-Man is monumentally faster than Green Goblin in this universe.
Where?
And secondly, here's what's really important.
If he's
Throughout the
monumentally faster than Green Goblin, why does he ever get touched by him?
Well, Spider-Man holds back.
He holds back his speed?
Yeah, for the most part.
What the fuck am I hearing right now? How does holding back his speed do anything?
Well, not holding back his speed, but his speed actually fucking like he's growing stronger throughout the movie.
Okay, yeah, I agree. And in Spider-Man 2, when he doesn't dodge Sandman's attack, he's
Oh
just
my
holding back
god,
his
you are
speed.
so
He's
fat.
just holding back his
End
speed,
your
dude.
life. You're so
No, he's just holding back.
You
No,
are
he's just
so
holding back his
fat.
speed, dude.
You are so fat. You are
No, he's
so
just holding
fat.
back his speed.
You are that was genuinely the most fat thing I've ever seen from you. Holy shit. You literally got to the level of League Entertainment grades just to say that. Holy fuck.
I had to.
Anyways, I literally said like he's not holding back his speed. He's just growing stronger throughout the movie. That's what I should have said. And I stand by that one.
Okay,
He
so you're
literally is
saying he's
getting
monumentally faster than him.
near the end.
Okay, so why does he get touched by him at all at the end?
You mean when he's trying to save kids and Goblin fucking beats the shit out of him?
So you're saying he's fatigued.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
until
I know what you're doing. If you do what I think you're gonna do, I hope you suffer. You're literally wait. You say you don't want it to happen. You don't want it to happen, but you're cooking it. You're asking for it.
No, I'm just saying. So you're saying he's fatigued. That's fine, dude. I just hope you would keep. I just hope your morals are consistent. Dude.
I
That's
know
all I'm
exactly
saying.
what you're doing.
I'm not bringing up anything, dude. I'm not bringing up anything.
You already did. You already did.
I mean, last Disagreement Day, we saw something with the Arkham Batman thing, right? That broke his morals, but now we're having another broken moral. So I don't know. I think there's some inconsistencies going on here. I think there's some inconsistencies.
You just gained like 500,000 pounds.
I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing.
Hey, I call it.
500,000 pounds.
I ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing.
Okay, but the one time I'm talking about him being fatigued is the time that he still wins the fight and doesn't look like a bitch. So I don't know, man. Still better than Spider-Man 2.
Uh-huh.
So there you go. What the fuck are you talking about? And also, my point. Yeah.
Colin, do you have any idea what you just fucking did?
No, I didn't say anything. He's
You made the
with
Disagreement Day 10
He's
hours
arguing with
longer.
a ghost. He's arguing with a ghost.
No,
I didn't say nothing.
You
I
made
didn't
your
bring up any
choice.
specifics.
Let's
I didn't
see
bring
how
up
a
any
hero
specifics.
is rewarded.
No, I didn't hear any. I didn't say any specifics. Dude.
Colin,
I didn't say any
name
specifics.
Name one time where Green Goblin successfully hits Spider-Man with a fucking pumpkin bomb besides the literal end of the movie where he already got slammed through a fucking brick wall and shit.
Does he even try? I mean,
No,
he
the
hits him
Green
with the
Goblin.
little blade things.
No, stop. Green Goblin can't hit him with his fucking machine guns, which travel faster than a thrown grenade. So what makes you think
No.
No.
You think Peter can't throw a baseball
like an
faster
old
than a
lady.
bullet?
No.
Liam, do you think Peter could throw a baseball faster than a bullet?
I have no fucking idea. I'm actually wondering.
He could. The answer is yes. He could.
Okay, well once again, he shoots him with machine guns. He can't ever hit him with the grenade. So I don't know what the fuck this cooking the grenade argument would
Well, no,
apply
because
to.
the thing with a grenade, right? If you throw it even near him, it's gonna hit him.
It's gonna hit
No,
him
he'd
too.
jump out of the way.
Okay, so spam pumpkin bombs.
What?
Like Doc Ock. Spam pumpkin bombs like Doc Ock.
Oh my god.
How many fucking disintegration grenades do you think?
I think a better well, dude, I don't even know why we're bringing up I literally just started arguing for the sake of arguing. I think the easy defense. I think the easy defense is literally he doesn't want Peter dead. He wants to torture him.
Well, no, I already agree with that. I'm saying even besides that, it's just stupid to try and use that grenade because it fucking beeps. It makes a loud noise. It has a slow detonate charge.
Well, yeah, but if I all right, so let's say this, right? Let's say I'm aiming a gun at you, right? And this gun is shooting out a fucking 500 by 500 foot train. It's a square train, right? And it's beeping. And it comes at you so fast that even if you were to be able to dodge something moving that fast, the AoE would still get you. You know what I mean?
Colin, you say he has to cook it. While he's cooking it, the beeping's near Green Goblin, right?
Yeah. What about it?
Yeah, so when Spider-Man's fighting Green Goblin, he's gonna hear a beeping near him. That sounds like the fucking grenade. So he'd be ready for the throw.
Yeah, and yeah, I know, but when he throws it, what is Peter gonna do?
He would dodge way before it would ever even get close to him.
He's gonna keep dodging, but Green Goblin would throw it so fast, he would just intercept it. All right, I'd have to visually show what I mean.
That fast. We actually know this is the case because in Spider-Man 3, when a grenade was thrown at him, he fucking dodged it and threw it back before it even blew up.
Yeah, he's stronger, and he has the symbiote in Spider-Man 3, which amps him. What the fuck is that argument?
Fuck up, you fucking moron.
What?
I mean,
That's an argument. What the fuck?
Wait, he does that anyway.
Not only is he stronger...
He does that anyway in the first fight with Harry when he doesn't have the symbiote.
Yeah, like, what are you fucking talking about?
When? Oh, it doesn't matter.
Like, I hate those things.
Wait. It doesn't matter. He's still stronger in Spider-Man 3 than he is in Spider-Man 1.
I don't think you need to be that much stronger to pull off what he did.
Wait, no, that doesn't matter. New Goblin is stronger than the original one and has better technology, so it doesn't matter. It's essentially the same argument.
Okay.
Also, this is not mentioning that through Peter's POV, he literally saw like the shattered fucking fragments of the grenade blowing up like in slow motion before he got hit by it in the end of the movie. Those grenades aren't as fast as you're trying to say they are. They just don't.
No, that was just a slow-mo shot.
Or that's just a stylistic choice.
Yeah, that doesn't prove that Peter can see them moving in slow motion. That's just a slow-mo shot.
The other fucking times, once again, he just reacts to the grenades and dodges them really easily. Yeah,
well,
I think it's
when does but like when does Harry throw an explosive grenade at him that he throws back? Besides when he has the symbiote, which like amps him double his strength.
He throws the pumpkin blades, which are faster.
No, yeah, but that's not an AoE.
They explode on impact.
The point is he
No, they
reacts to
don't.
them insanely well.
Yeah, they
Dude,
do.
he literally dodges. Hang on, when he's in the firefight with Green Goblin, he's literally dodging those super fast blade things that are moving like I'm assuming even faster than bullets because of how they're still able to somewhat tag him while fighting the Green Goblin, and he fucking wins.
Goodbye.
Oh yeah, and by the way, if you look at the disintegration grenade, the AoE is very small. It hits like 3 people that are close together.
Goodbye.
For your fucking Mary Jane. So the AoE argument.
But you know it's plot armor in that.
Oh my god.
If that has enough energy to disintegrate those people, then the floor under them should have also been disintegrated.
It's a fucking sci-fi specific disintegration grenade. It just works.
No, that's a cope argument.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you're fucking dumb.
I love making you mad. It's so fun.
It makes me happy.
It makes me happy.
Colin, you just have to be yourself and I'm mad. Why are you trying?
Well, no. Because most of the time I make you mad, it's because I'm intentionally being fucking stupid.
Sure. It's all intentional. Every single time.
Well, I've admitted points where you know I'm serious, but a lot of the times I'll be joking. Like the dinosaurs, like the dinosaurs are evil thing, right? Like I admit it. I admitted that. I didn't. Sorry. I knew that was a joke, and you thought it was serious.
What joke?
I literally brought up
Dinosaurs are
Jack
evil.
Jack the Ripper thing. I was being for real. I didn't fucking know much about that guy.
So how am I supposed to fucking tell if you're that stupid?
Dude, that's not stupid. That's just lacking knowledge.
That's the embodiment of who you are. Lacking knowledge, uneducated, skipped high school, and a fucking idiot.
Well, no. Okay, Liam. Okay, Liam. Let me ask you something.
They're at it again, SK.
Let me ask you something. Liam, who is
God,
Jason
I love it
Tatum?
here.
Liam, who is Jason Tatum?
Jason Tatum.
Brandon Tatum's brother.
No, who is Jason Tatum? Who is Jason Tatum?
That's Brandon Tatum's
Andrew
brother.
Tate's brother. That's
Come
long lost brother.
Huh?
Come on, man.
Wait, are you comparing some fucking Jason Tatum to fucking Jack the Ripper? You dumb piece of shit.
Well, no, you're saying he's a popular figure, so I'm dumb for not knowing about him, which is just incredibly stupid.
Not
So,
knowing Jack
I'm-
is like not knowing.
All right, do you know who Kevin Durant is?
Embarrassing.
Do you know who Kevin Durant is?
I do.
Just don't answer.
Basketball players?
No. Who is Kevin Durant?
I have no idea.
Okay, so you don't know one of the most fucking famous people on the planet. You're stupid.
Do you know what communism is?
Who is he?
Fuck you.
I'm still waiting to. Who is he? He's the most famous person on the planet, but who is?
Huh? He's an NBA player. He's literally one of the most famous people on the planet. What the fuck are you talking about? He's one
Well,
of the...
hang on. Comic Legend didn't think he was a fictional character.
Yeah, at least I didn't think he's fictional.
Because the only time I ever knew who I've ever even heard of Jack the Ripper was from fucking like Assassin's Creed or like fucking THUMPCAST 2.
Hang on, Colin. You unironically, for the longest period of your fucking life, believe that.
Why is it so important that I need to know who Jack the Ripper is? What does that gain me? What does that do for me?
Not done. So through a good portion of your life, you thought Jack the Ripper was some dumb moron who had a fucking bag on his head and killed whore assassins.
I didn't even know he had a bag on his head. Like what the fuck?
That's him in Assassin's Creed. He has a fucking bag on his head and he kills.
Was he the fucking hash slinging slasher?
You're a fucking moron.
Dude, is the hash slinging slasher a real person?
I can't believe you don't know the most fucking notorious killers in fucking history.
Do you know who Bob is?
Wait, do you know who Stalin is?
Do you know who Bob is?
Do you know who Stalin
No, I'm actually.
is?
No, answer who Bob
Do you
is
know who
first.
Stalin
I asked you first.
Bob Builder, Bob who? There's a lot of people with Bob in their name.
Do you know who Bob? Just Bob. You don't know Bob?
Bob the Builder. I know Bob the Builder.
You're fucking stupid. You don't even know who Bob is, dude. How do you not know
Yes,
who
he
Bob
does.
is?
He just said Bob the
He's
Builder.
Joker's #1 guy.
No,
He's Joker's #1 guy.
You don't know. No, Bob, bro. You don't know fucking Bob?
You didn't
I'm
specify.
actually curious.
Can I
Do you know who
please-
Stalin is?
That's on you, buddy.
Yes,
Can I please get to my next
Joseph fucking
disagreement?
Stalin.
You googled that while we were going through that. You used that to stall and you
You
googled
can
that.
see my face
Oh my
cam. What are you
God.
talking
You
about?
could have done it on your phone.
What are you talking
You
about?
used the
My
Mysterio
phone is
barf
right
tech.
here.
You used the Mysterio
Okay.
barf tech. You used
Okay.
the Mysterio barf
Can
tech.
I please get to my next
This is my
disagreement?
phone.
What is your disagreement? Tell me why.
Colin.
What?
I love Disagreement Day.
I
I
think
hate it. We're supposed to be watching the fucking movie, so can we like
we are
fucking
done
end
after
this?
we are done after Great
I
Necromorph.
would have.
Okay, great.
appreciate-
That's to say, you fucking
like,
moron.
Reminder: you
appreciate
tried to
it
argue
if
with Liam
you
for the sake of
guys
it.
just weren't wasting time.
Sorry, what?
I would appreciate if you guys
I'd
just
appreciate
weren't
if you could
wasting
give
my
us a
time with
disagreement and
this.
tell us why.
band.
Fucking say it, great necromancer.
I mean, this might be kind of nitpicky or might not be, but
Alright,
where
just
did
say
Green
it,
Goblin
say it,
get
say
that
it.
Triton from?
Where did Green Goblin get his
Where
what?
did
Oh,
The
get his trident
trident.
from? Yes, that is a nitpick. Yes. That's a
What is it?
problem.
What is the trident? What are you talking
The
about?
thing that he pulls out of his ass to like, you have spun your last web. He's holding it behind his back and he gets ready to pull it out to stab him.
Wait, what?
It was probably just laying
get it
around the
from?
fucking environment there.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
It was just
Tried it. That
laying
shoots
around.
electricity. That's not just on the floor, you fucking moron.
I don't even know what you're talking about, dude.
The thing that
Thought you're-
I just told you, the thing he pulls out to stab him at the end.
I don't remember. I genuinely pull up the scene. I don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
you should remember. It's very easy. Okay, you know the
I
thing.
don't know. I haven't watched the movie in a while.
Do you
so
know
I
when
don't
he's
know.
about to stab him? Do you know that?
With the glider? Yeah.
No, not the glider.
No,
the
then I
spear.
don't know. Then I don't know.
I'm not even gonna fucking explain it.
I'm not even gonna dignify this argument with a
That's
response.
okay. Don't entertain this. Don't entertain
I ain't
it.
entertaining.
Are we
it.
done? Are you done, Great
All right,
Necromancer?
next,
Are you
next
done?
Point, next point.
Are you done?
Next point. You said you had one on the second.
I think that's all I got. For
That's
you said
all
you
he's
had one
got,
on
fella.
the second movie.
All right, thank you,
That's all I got
fellas,
for
for
the-
coming out to
for-
Disagreement Day. This has
I'm
been a
not
very
finished.
smelly stream.
Not finished. The next-
I'll
the
catch
next
you guys on the
movie,
next
Spider-Man
one.
2. All right.
Thank God he knew who
So
Stalin was.
on to Spider-Man 2. About Spider-Man 2, let's see. When Otto Octavius, Doc Ock, like tears apart that clock arm and he throws it at Spider-Man, like, why does Spider-Man throw it back at him?
Because it's better that it hits Doc Ock than innocent people on the fucking floor.
Or just, he doesn't have to throw it, just stop it from landing.
But throwing it causes Doc Ock to at least be distracted so he stops throwing shit at civilians.
But to risk hitting, what if it miscalculates that throw?
Spider-Man literally has perfect accuracy and perfect equilibrium. He doesn't feel nauseous. He doesn't feel nauseous when he's upside down, twirling around or anything, or doing insane stunts. That means his hand-eye coordination is literally superhuman. Him missing is so unlikely, it's actually an impossibility. That's like saying, what if Deadshot misses a shot?
Okay.
It's just not an argument.
So Spider-Man just using aimbot.
Yes, literal.
Using aimbot.
Wait. How do you think Spider-Man shoots his web and never hits like a faulty part of a building?
I think it's possible sometimes, depending on the circumstances.
What?
Anyways, okay. I think. Okay, I'll get on this one. My next question, it still pertains to that second fight scene between Spider-Man and Doc Ock. When they land on the train, doesn't Doc Ock land on his head?
No, that was the thing that was fabricated.
What?
When does
What do
he
you mean
land
it's
on his
fabricated?
head? No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
When does he land on his head? Like, I've never seen proof of that.
When he lands on the train, it's around his spinal area. Like, it's between the neck and the head.
What are you talking about? Didn't his arms tank the fall? He didn't fall on his head.
Shouldn't that
No. He unironically fell on his head. Play the scene and pause it and press the period thing. Literally go frame by frame. I think you'll see he gets hit on his head. I remember talking to Borgie about this, and I literally tried everything, and it's like, yeah, he just tanks it. I don't know how the hell he survives that.
Hold
Just
up.
pull up the scene
Okay,
and
Alright, Spider-Man 2 train play.
Like, are you able to watch together?
Hey, are you still streaming?
Yes.
Are you want to watch together? Yeah? Alright, I will pull up the watch together.
Oh my god, that frame. Okay.
In the room.
Where's the room?
It's, oh my god, I'm gonna kill you.
Is it playing?
I'm gonna pause. Fuck! Alright. I'm gonna try to do this frame by frame. If I can.
Make sure you turn off the audio.
I did. You're both equally terrible. Fuck you, whoever. Alright.
I didn't touch it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill. Alright. I don't know where it's getting. Okay, we'll do slow motion actually. Playback speed 2.5. Yeah, so I'm gonna just do this. And I want to see where he actually falls on his head. Because I haven't seen anything like definitive for that. Because I see his arms moving
it's
as if
kind
they're
of tough
about
to
to
tell.
tank it. Like right there.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to tell.
And when we see the next shot, we see clearly the arms were surrounding him as this was. We'll wait for the next shot. Clearly the arms were surrounding him while this happened. So I don't know why we're assuming he just fell flat on his head.
Okay. All right, I'll concede to that. Take another L.
Sorry,
all right.
but yeah,
So
you said SK, like his legs are literally in the sky, which would just that already just indicates, yeah, under the legs would be the fucking head. The head just smacked right into that.
No, we saw the arms flailing around,
Okay.
ready to protect him.
Oh well, no, yeah, they were flailing around because they were freaking out because like he's falling
Yeah,
down. No, I'm
when,
like, fuck, what
when
do I
we
do?
see him actually impact, it's like it's clearly the arms that are doing the work.
But I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure I saw the head there.
So
I wish
can
it was
go
the
on to my
arms. I
next
wish it fucking caught him. But like, I'm pretty sure that's like the one instance of plot armor I can't argue against in the movie. For Dog Ock.
Fuck.
So I could just go on to my next point.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
just
let's move on. Yeah, like SK, go on YouTube and literally go frame by frame if you want to like
I've
prove me
done
wrong
it
on it.
before,
I'm pretty sure.
and the conclusion I went to is yes, his head is like close there, but the arms clearly just went outwards to try to cover it. So I don't know what.
It's fucking weird. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Okay,
At worst,
next
it's a weird shot.
Okay, so when Peter takes his mask off while on the train, like he should like web it to his body, not just drop it.
I mean, I think he's caught off guard by his senses and what it's telling him, so he's just like immediately just running.
Also, it's just normal human error. Like literally, tons of people are gonna die from a train, and he's probably like fucking worried. I don't think he's thinking about preserving his mask.
Yeah, he's just not gonna think about it.
Okay. All right.
There's times where human error is allowed. Like that's one of them. It's fine. It's not unreasonable that he fucking wouldn't be thinking straight.
Okay. So you gotta give me that same leeway when SK called me an idiot.
Wait. Great Necromancer. Do you think there's inconsistencies in real life when it comes to how humans act?
Yeah, all I said was you're an idiot, just like the Rhino would be an idiot consistently.
Yes. Comic legend, yes.
Are you saying that we're trying to say you are filled with plot holes?
Well, are you?
This is why we call you stupid.
Well, I would say that's you guys think I'm consistently stupid, so very little plot holes.
I don't think you're consistently stupid. I think you just consistently test my patience.
My goodness. Well,
there's a difference.
Why do you have?
You are stupid for testing my patience.
But why do you have such short patience?
Because you're talking to me right now.
I think you just blow our fuses.
Oh my god. Do you just...
You're laughing right now.
Cool.
You want to piss us off.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I know what buttons to push.
Yeah, we know.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You clumsily fucking smack onto the buttons without paying attention.
Dude, SK.
Oh my god.
Like,
we're making fun of Great Necromorph. Once we're done with that,
I don't care. I don't care. Let's go. Let's pick up the pace.
Okay.
Alright. On to Spider-Man 3.
No. Fuck you. No. No.
Let's come on.
Come on.
Dude, we're gonna be here all night if we're fucking continue Spider-Man 3.
Please. Dude, someone clip this. Someone clip this right here. Great Necromancer crying in front of everyone wanting to talk about this fucking movie. Please.
I actually have a point that no one else has discussed yet.
What is your point?
Fine.
Okay, so the first fight scene between Harry and Peter. Okay, first things first. Peter, I guess his spider sense just didn't work.
He knew something was off.
It
His
literally
face showed
did.
that.
Did you not
Man,
see his
fuck
face?
you,
It literally was
dog
like, oh
shit.
shit, right before he was grabbed.
So he didn't do like a flip or something?
Dude, do you not know what a fucking Green Goblin is?
Okay, cool.
Fuck you.
Cool.
Okay, so when
guys, I just pissed y'all off for no reason. Cool.
Great Mr. Necromorph, if you know someone's about to tackle you behind like a second before, and they still fucking tackle you, you think you're just gonna get out of? You're just gonna dodge that? No.
Well, I have those reflexes, so yeah.
What the? Have you ever put? Do you know the game football?
I don't play football. I don't know what that is.
Well, you don't have to fucking play it to understand how fucking football works. Like, you know when people get tackled, even though they know they're gonna get tackled, they don't just fucking dodge it.
Well, why don't they dodge it?
Because the person tackling you is generally as fast as you are.
Then why don't they try to be faster?
Oh my god.
And that's not how the human body works.
You're laughing when you're saying this. We know what you're up to. We know what you're up
Giggling
to.
like a fucking
You're
schoolgirl.
laughing as you're saying this. You're giggling like a fucking schoolgirl.
Oh my god, I'm pushing all the right buttons.
Holy motherfucking god.
You are
we gotta
a
SK, we
horrid
gotta stop
individual.
giving him this kind of attention. It's not healthy.
Great Necromancer, you're a bad person. You're a
I
shitty
know.
person.
Okay, that's fucking
It makes
wrong
me
too.
happy.
Oh, it makes
me
you happy? I can tell it makes you happy with all the laughter, giggling like a fucking schoolgirl.
Okay, on to the next point.
Like you're getting fingered for the first time.
No, you think you get a next point? You don't get a next point. You're not getting a next point.
It's over.
Why would we
Kick
give you a
him.
next point?
Wait.
Oh, wait? You want me to wait? You want me to give you mercy?
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
SK, that took way too fucking long. You should have kicked him the moment he
Stay in the
appeared.
fucking mud, Great Necromancer! Fuck you!
Are we still live, by the way?
Yes, I'm so glad we got that. I'm so
Good.
glad we got that.
Oh, yeah,
Fuck the
Mr.
Great
Godzilla,
Necromancer
man.
middle
Did you ever even finish your disagreement? Because we just went off fucking course today, didn't we?
Honestly, I was going to, and I made some points in the chat, but genuinely, like, I was just amazed at how batshit insane this, disagreement day went.
I know. I love it.
I was just kind of listening in and honestly going like, okay, I just should not be taking this too seriously. Then
Well, that's because we're mixing gasoline and water. That's like me calling an SK. We don't mix at all. It's just a fucking big stupid argument.
Yeah, and honestly, like, you guys just go like ham sometimes.
Dude, I only joined this fucking disagreement day because I thought it'd be a short one. It'd just be like we watch one video and that's it. And it turned into a fucking smell fest.
True. I mean, I joined it late because I was just spending some quality time and I just got back from work. I was planning on talking a bit more, but honestly, like, I was just having more fun just laughing at you guys.
I was watching the first Indiana Jones with family. I was like, man, what a nice day. Man, I wonder how SK and all them are doing. Clearly the stream's done. And I join it, it's still fucking going. And I'm like, fuck it, I guess I'll do this.
I legit saw the first episode of Fallout thinking, okay, by the time I finish this episode and do the dishes, I bet SK and Co already finished the stream. No, you guys are still going. I'm like, well, I shouldn't be surprised anymore because you guys always still go, still fucking go. You know?
I know.
That's why when me and SK do the disagreement on Miles, it's just gonna be me and him.
Yeah. It's just us. It's just us. We can't trust anyone else, especially not the Great Necromorph.
I was considering because I think Skids wants to join, but I'm like, no, no one else. Because I don't want a 2v1. I don't want a 2v1, and if you get somebody SK, that means it's a 2v2, which means it's gonna be even more fucking long.
Especially if it's like fucking Colin. Oh,
yeah,
no,
Jesus.
Colin is not
It's
allowed.
way too wild when there's like more than like 2 guests, honestly.
What?
I'm just saying, if they get like way too wild here, you know, it's like we try to ride a point, but then we cut off and then jump to another topic, and it goes there, and it goes all over the place. And I'm just kind of like, okay, I'm just gonna sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
Larry just said, no, man, get Colin in that Miles debate. You want blood. You want a nuclear war. That's what you want.
Well, that's the thing. Colin simultaneously would defend the game, but also shit on it. So it would just piss us both off.
Oh, you're talking about the spinoff?
Yeah.
I've been trying to play that, but I haven't beat it yet. My brother just got back, so he's just gonna
Play
log into PS5 now. He's just gonna be playing like Fortnite and shit.
It's legitimately the second best Spider-Man game behind the first one.
I mean, there's only 3.
Still impressive to be better than like the sequel, than like a fully fledged game as a spin-off.
Although I like the web slinging more in Miles. When I went from Spider-Man 2 to Miles, the web slinging just felt so sluggish.
I can't believe
It's
2
weird.
hours ago it was Vincent saying, Colin says Shocker is light speed. I'm seeing the tweet.
Fucking moron. Was that an actual point or was that a joke? I can't
An
tell
actual
them.
point. The actual point he was making is that how do we know that Shocker's gauntlet doesn't amp his speed? And that's what we started making jokes like, you can't prove a negative. You can't prove a negative.
Oh my fucking god.
Honestly,
I was so shocked by that. I'm like, we're really having to argue if his gauntlet gives him fucking speed that scales to Cap or Spider-Man? Okay.
Bro, that's so gross.
Dude, wouldn't his fucking arm rip off his body? Because it only enhances that arm. So if he punched someone, his whole fucking limb would fly off his fucking body.
Yeah. Like, that's why they added the dampeners, right? Or am I thinking of something else? Like, there's dampeners
there's
on
fucking
the gauntlet
dampeners,
so it
yeah.
doesn't shatter their arm or whatever. Like, that was something.
Yeah, it says the shatter. That's because of impact, not because it enhances speed.
That's right. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the MCU movies personally. I haven't seen them in a while. I just legit. I've only seen Far From Home once in the theater, and then I was just like, never again. Never again.
Like, I might be misremembering this, but I'm pretty sure, like, in my martial arts class back in the day, I was told when you throw a punch, you have to have your elbow very slightly bent, because if you punch straight as fast as you can hurt your arm.
That is true.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, so just imagine that, but at fucking like the speed of a bullet. Like you're fucking like that might make your arm fly off.
Yeah, exactly. It's just gonna mess it up. You don't want to lock in general, like when you do that kind of stuff. And also when you punch, you want it to focus on your main 2 knuckles. You know, your index and middle, whatever. Although
Okay,
I
you probably got that from
I'm not
Andrew
a
Tate.
fighter. I'm not a fighter.
No, don't lie. You got that from Andrew Tate. You saw a YouTube short of Andrew Tate saying that about the knuckles.
No, I learned that from something. I think it was like my dad or something like that taught me that. I don't remember.
Your dad's Andrew Tate. Congratulations.
No. God no. My dad.
Oh God no. God no.
God no. My dad
You seem disgusted over that as a concept. You bigoted against Andrew Tate.
If there is such thing as being a bigot towards Andrew Tate, then I guess I am the biggest one.
Oh God no. God no. God no.
God no. God no. God, that last Gambit thing was so crust, bro. The last Gambit shit. The FNAF changed gaming.
Oh man.
God, that was. Man, I miss those days when we were just making fun of FNAF, bro. That was funny.
Oh, it can come back, and that can cause a disagreement day with Liam. He loves FNAF.
Oh,
yeah, that pissed me
Yeah,
off.
I was gonna say about FNAF, hot take. In terms of story, not including like extra lore that kind of messed up the narrative, for the early games, the 4th might actually be the best of the original like games. Genuinely, like
what the fuck?
Here's my reasoning for that, because the story for the first 3 games barely make any sense. The 4th game at least makes more sense in terms of story.
No, it doesn't. It's fucking
Yeah, it
confusing
does.
as fuck in the 4th one.
How is it confusing as fuck? It's really simple. It's really simple. You're living.
Okay. So what pizzeria is the crying child in? Which one?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
Because it can contradict the timeline if it fucking is the wrong
Don't
one.
defend FNAF. Don't defend FNAF.
I was simply just saying, like, within like the game itself, like I'm not even talking about like expanded lore. I'm just saying, like, within its story, right? Of we're playing the game through the perspective of a child who suffered.
Was the purple guy killing during the events of the crying child or no?
I mean, that wasn't really established in the game.
Well, here's the thing: the crying child's scared for a reason, so that implies that he must have saw the killings. But if that's the case, then how do we explain the fact that the missing children's incident was in 1985, not 1983?
Was the 1985 thing established in any of the previous games? Like in the first
well,
one?
no, it was established in 1987. The bitings happened, and it was a few years before that the murders were happening.
Right.
Scott.
Okay.
Also,
I'm
it was
not-
during. Also, it was after the Fredbear locations closed. The Fredbear is on the stage. He's the one who bites the crying child because it's yellow.
Yeah.
That's not Freddy.
Yeah, I know that. I was just saying, like, in terms of, like, generally, like, looking at seemingly surface level, like, even, like, I'm just saying this, like, in a very minor way, because I'm not even a fan of the FNAF series. I was just saying, like, in general, like, the fourth just seemed the best. I also liked its gameplay more. You know, where you're, like, focusing on hearing, like, the sounds. You know,
Gameplay is
paying attention
fine,
to
but the story is fucking awful. The story of the fourth one is bad. It's the worst one of the originals.
It's trash.
That's my take.
Trash.
What makes the
They're
first
all
three better?
trash.
That's true though. They're all trash. But I was saying, like, what makes the first three better? Like, just give me like a short, because I don't want to keep you guys up too long. I was just curious.
Give you what? Sorry.
Like, just briefly, like, what makes the first three better than the fourth?
Okay. I'll use the third one for example. The third one isn't unnecessarily confusing.
That's true. It is very simple.
Would you like me to go surface level or in depth with the third one? Like, you want? Like, I can explain it to you. It's really easy.
Well,
however
if
you
you're gonna do
want.
that, I'm gonna have to
However you
sign
want.
off because.
Are you serious? Are you serious, my brother?
I literally just said I'm about to sign off, and you interrupted me. So
I
you
fucking
did
thought.
that in
That's
your
what
own
I
words.
fucking
You're making it longer.
Yeah, you made it longer. That's your fault, Pimpin. That's your fault.
Okay.
Just to spite him, I'm gonna
Alright,
let you finish.
All right, I'm gonna go with the surface level quickly. Okay, ignoring the big lore implications, the third game story is literally the missing children incident kids that are haunting the animatronics are being lured by the purple guy to destroy them. He wants to destroy them for whatever reason he wants. And then they kill him and turn him into Springtrap.
Yeah.
And
Well, I
then
remember that.
after that happens, their souls are free because they got their vengeance and like the bad guy dies. Like that's not hard to understand.
Yeah. I was just meaning, like, in general, like, with the security guard's perspective and all that.
What about his perspective on it? I mean, he's a security guard that works for a haunted attraction to make money, and then one of them's fucking actually zombie haunted thing. You have to survive.
Yeah. Like, my main problem with the story is just the fact that they would like bring this thing in and not suspect it of just like being like the fact there's a corpse inside it still. You know, the fact they wouldn't even notice that. That's my main issue. Is like, yeah, how would you not notice a 30-year-old rotting corpse in this thing when you brought it in, especially when they found it in the room where it's like exposed in the elements. There's a rotting corpse inside this secluded room that they found the animatronic in. Like, that thing would smell atrocious. They'd be like, what the hell is that? They would inspect the animatronic they brought in and go like, oh man, there's flesh like literally like exposed in this. Like, what is this? This is gross. You know?
That's fair, and you have to dig deep. It's implied the reason why he was sent to that location and nobody questioned the smell of the corpse is because behind the scenes of Fazbear Entertainment, Henry is trying to kill Afton by setting him on fire. That's why the building gets on fire at the end of the game.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. It's just, yeah, they were he hired people that they knew wouldn't ask questions and all that to bring in this corpse so he can like fucking set up a fire to make it look natural.
It's just
to like kill
interesting,
Afton.
They would do that, but they wouldn't do it in the original location where Springtrap was secluded in, like, because it's an abandoned building, right? By that time,
He only figures out the haunted shit way after the original events. He figures it out like in modern day.
Yeah, I know,
They're
because
haunted.
the third game takes place 30 years after the.
Yeah. Henry doesn't know about them being haunted until later. So burning a random location without any reason is more suspicious for why that just fucking happened and could be led to arson versus a location that is known to have issues with like setting on fire, because like that was established before the building gets burnt. It's in one of the dialogue.
Yeah, they say
they're
like,
setting it up
you
to
know,
make
we
it look
have
like an
to
accident.
Right. Okay.
Also, Fazbear Entertainment is established that they want to make fun of the horror shit to get the bad rep off of them.
Yeah, but
so
the thing
it's
was, though,
a win-win.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it isn't really Fazbear Entertainment themselves that are doing this, because they said in the dialogue that Fazbear Entertainment, like, the company itself was shut down, but I can understand if Henry himself, like, basically, like, disowned the company, and he himself is, like, establishing this new thing to basically, like, taint the old Fazbear company, maybe?
All right, while you're on this, I'm
it's
just
a bit
gonna
of both.
announce
It's
for sure that I'm signing off. I wanted to delay it a bit longer, just to spite Collins for what he just did. Thank you all for showing up. Great Necromorph. If anyone can clip the parts where I'm yelling at Great Necromorph, please put them on Twitter. Please do it. I want those saved. Whoever's watching. Okay. All right. That's